Vi gör så här, vi startar om. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello everybody, I am Grandmaster Pia Cramling. I'm Anna's mother. I'm going to comment here today from Rilton Elo, where Anna is playing a chess tournament in the heart of Stockholm. And today is the second round. Anna played the first round yesterday. She won a very nice game. And today she's going to play against one of the about 54 players who won in the first round. Her opponent is Timo Miettinen from Finland. He has a rating of 1872. So Anna is about 200 more higher rated. She's the favorite according to rating, but of course always you have to play well. So when Anna won yesterday, she will play against stronger players today, and we can see her there. She's sitting there at the board, and her opponent have not arrived yet. He will come any moment. Her opponent is born 72, so he's around 50 years old, a little bit more, and he is not there yet. He's there, you know, he is there, he's sitting there. I'm sorry, you know, even with glasses, I don't see so well. No, he's sitting there in front of Anna. They're sitting there both. Anna has not yet started. Her clock has started. Yeah, there we have the first move. The first move is d4. I guess you're not surprised. This is one of Anna's favorite move. I would say it's her absolutely favorite move. And why does she play d4? I would say it's because her dad and her mother plays d4. And I play d4 because Juan, Anna's father, taught me to play it a long time ago. So it's a little bit the favorite move in the whole family. And let's see what her opponent will play. He is a bit thinking here. And a Rilton Cup and Rilton Elo. So this is just a big festival. Anna plays in the second group, which is named Rilton Elo. It's for players under 2,200. And Anna is seeded number 7 among 131 players. And it's about 54 players who won in the first round. And her opponent, I think, is seated around 51. And he played d4, d6. This is a little bit exciting, what he plays the first move. So he goes d6, and this gives white different option to play against. And the reason with this, you know, he's blocking his bishop on black square. But the point is, he wants to open up for this bishop, you can see here, and he's planning to go e5 sometime. So if Anna now plays c4, he can go e5 directly. He wouldn't be scared to play this endgame, because in this in the middle of the board, it's no problem, because the queens has come off. And this is a very solid position. I would say it's about equal. So no. So this is a plan with this little move d6. He wants to go e5. And also here, Anna, for example, could go e4. She can take all the center. This is absolutely a very good move, very, very normal to play. And then black can play in different ways, but one of the very popular ways to play is to go like this. And after g6, we will have a pirk, where the bishop is going out to g7, is going to be fianchetto bishop. But you can also play here. After knight 7, you can go e5. And again, we can have an endgame. And again, this is absolutely fine for black to play. It's a little bit better, this position for white than the other one we saw with the endgame with changing queens. But still, this is very popular to play and is considered very, very solid for black. And this opening would be Philidor, but the most popular here would be knight f3, attacking the pawn, knight b7, c4, bishop e7, and we will have a completely different opening. So what I wanted to show you with this is after this only first move d6, he is now taking a special course of the game. He's inviting white to decide. Does she wants to grab the center with e4? Does she want to stop the pawn to come to e5? Maybe with knight f3. Does she want to maybe go out with her c-pawn? c4, it's also possible. So these are the main moves. Of course, you can play other things. You can go out with the bishop to g5, because now again, e5 is of course not possible. We will just grab the queen. So it would be a way of stopping e5. And the idea would be, if you go knight f6, we would probably grab it, and black would just get a double pawn. And so we have given away the bishop pair, but white has got something in compensation. White has given black a double pawn. So there is lots of different ways of playing here. White could also even play this little move g3 to fianchetto the bishop. And even if you allow e5, now actually you can take here. This would actually be a little bit better version for white to play, because this pawn move g3 is more useful than a pawn to c4. And after bishop g2, there will be some pressure against g7. So against g7, no, sorry, against b7. So this is, so Anna, already after the first move, her opponent can play lots of things. And what did she play? They have already played here. They play lots of moves. I'm a little bit slow. Let's go to see what happened. We will take the move quickly. He played d6. Anna played c4, e5. Now he went f5. And f5, what did Anna play here? He went f5 and Anna went e4. So, and it means that, of course, he can grab the pawn, but after knight c3, knight f6, you can go bishop g5 if you want. You will always get this pawn back. You can come here, bishop f5, knight g3, bishop here, and maybe bishop g5. You're pinning it after h6 here. This will still be a pin. So, or maybe even to take on f6. This maybe just to take here, and you will just play like this. You have a wonderful, beautiful outpost with a knight in the center, and I would say that this is a little more pleasant for white. This is absolutely advantage for white, and we can see that all the black pawns would be here on black squares. So when all the pawns here are on black squares, we can say that the bishop and e7 has very difficult to be active because especially the e5 pawn is in the way. So let's see what is happening here. This is the last move. e4 was played. What can black play? Black can absolutely go knight f6. I would say that probably we just take. You take here, knight c3. You go something maybe here, and maybe we go knight g2. We want to kick this bishop, and after a move like this, maybe bishop g6, we can even go h4. We can even play this, but we can also play a move like bishop d3, because again we see that we have the pawns on black square for black, which means that this is the good bishop. And with white having the pawn c4, d5 on white square, we want to change the white square bishop. So after a position like this, white would have a fantastic grip of e4. There is a little bit of hole here, and white would maybe dream of getting a knight to e4, maybe g5, and even to e6. So this would be just a pleasant position. White would also have the good bishop here on c1, playing against the more passive bishop on e7. So let's see. But we have this position at the board, and her opponent took there, and now I just expect Anna to go knight c3 here. And to have this move, attacking the pawn. This has not been played at knight f6, and I think knight g2 looks so natural to play, just to go after the pawn. But what you want to do, you want to take this pawn with a piece. You don't want to have the queen there, not yet. Not yet. So just to play like this. So this is what I expect Anna to play, and let's see. Here, and we can see that they are playing the moves quite quickly, both Anna and her opponent, and I think Anna has had similar positions before. So Anna played knight c3. I assume her opponent answered very quickly. Let's see if we get the moves on the board. Yes, at any moment. It takes a little bit of time here, and at any moment we will get them. I can put them out. Here, this is the position we have here, and yeah, this was played. And here I like knight e2, because I want to plan to go and take this pawn with a knight. This is what I like. Bishop g5 is also possible, but this knight needs to go out, and we can see the knight on g1. Only have one good square. We cannot go to the national knight f3 because it will be taken, and we don't want to put it here on the rim, because also here we see it doesn't really have a big future. Just knight g5, no, we don't want to put it on the rim. So knight g2 is just a very, very natural move to play here. We're planning knight g3, we're planning to take this pawn on e4, and we're planning to play to keep this square e4 for a knight, because having a knight there will be as very, very good. It will be a tremendous strong piece. It will stay in the center. The knight is a short rank piece, so if it stays in the center, it can look at the king side, it can look at the queen side, but if it stays on the queen side, it's too far from the king side. So that's why the knights are fantastic in the center, and it's also where most important things will happen in the chessboard. It's so important in the center, and to have an outpost for a knight there is normally very, very good. So let's see, Anna has not played her next move. She is thinking. Her opponent is also sitting there. And we can see the clocks also. Anna has used 5 minutes. Her opponent has used 2 minutes. And this Rilton Cup, Rilton Elo, it's an old tradition in Sweden. It's a fantastic, beautiful tournament. We all in the family, Anna, her dad, Juan Bellon, and me, we have played it lots of times. And it's just very, very beautiful. It has been going on for 51 years. Of course, Anna has not played all the years, not even I have played all the years. But I started to play the tournament 77, some years later. And it's just such a beautiful tournament. And this year, it's like a big, huge festival. The first group is Rilton Cup, where you have about 135 players. I'm not sure exact number. You have players from 33 countries, so it's a very international tournament. It's the biggest open in Sweden, the most important open in Sweden. Maybe not the biggest open, but the most important, where you play classical game. You play 1 game each day. There are no double rounds. In the Rilton Elo or in Rilton Cup, you keep on playing for 9 days. So this tournament started yesterday, 27th of January, and it will continue to 27th of December, I'm sorry, and it will continue to 5th of January. So 1st of January, they will have a free day. They will have a very, very well-deserved free day, and they will all be very happy for that. But they are going to play here for 10 days, and there is 1 game each day. It's a classical game. They are getting 90 minutes, and in these 90 minutes, they have to make 40 moves. For each move, they get half a minute extra, and after these 1.5 hours, they will get an extra hour to make the rest of the game, and all the time they get this half minute extra. And this is the Fischer's idea, to have extra time per move. So even if you get very, very low time, you have a completely winning position. It's easy winning. You have maybe lots of material. You shouldn't lose for time. So it's something which is very, very important in chess, and in most tournaments you have this extra time per move. And in the tournament, Anna is playing Rilton Elo. It's 131 players. There are 27 different nations playing here from different countries. So, and there are most players from Sweden. Sort of 74 of these players are from Sweden, and then there are about 6 from Germany, 6 from Jordan, and there are 5 players from Austria. So, so it's very international. Also, the second group, but the first group, there is actually something very, very curious. I have to give you the numbers. There are about 135 players. There are 23 players from Sweden, but there are actually more players from another country. And it's the country which has the biggest chess boom, I will say. They have the chess boom because of Vichy Anand. There are 25 players coming all the way from India to play in Rilton Cup. We're very happy about that, but India has really become a big chess country, a big power in chess. So this is actually the nation with most players in the highest group, Rilton Cup. Not playing in the tournament because I am commenting here on Anna's game. The game you can see in front of you. You can see that Anna, she has made her move. What did she play? She played knight g2. Oh, such a good move. I'm so happy to see that. This was the absolutely natural move. And we also remember, we have this saying, when you develop your pieces, you should start first the pawns in the center, develop your pieces, knights and bishop. But when you choose, it's a little bit a rule, thumb rule, to go with the knights before the bishops. Because the knights normally only have 1 good square, so it's quite obvious where you're going to put the knight. The bishop, as it's a long rank piece, you can put it in different squares. And maybe you, depending on what your opponent play, maybe you want to put it maybe on one square or another. So a little bit like that we go out with the knights first. And here, of course, the first goal for Anna, what she is playing for, is just to grab this pawn. She's going to grab this pawn. She wants to take it back, and this is what her plan is firstly, and she wants to grab it with the knight. So knight e2 is absolutely the most natural move. I will guess her opponent will go bishop f5, and yes, to defend it. He can absolutely go something bishop e7, then Anna will go knight g3, castling, and Anna can maybe take here, or she can only go here if she wants to. And if he goes something like that, maybe now we can go bishop e3, or we can go even just taking the pawn here. This is absolutely, would also be possible. But, or maybe just the bishop e3 move, this is absolutely fine also to play. So, let's see how her opponent is playing here now. So this, we have the position I went. This is the position. Knight e2 was the last move. So I don't know really what I would call this opening. When I was a kid, when I was a junior, I had a friend. He was not such a strong chess player, but he knew all the names of all the openings. And there were lots of openings. I had no idea which one they were when he said the name, but he knew them all. It was so curious for me. But what could I call this? I'm not sure. Could it be an old linear, perhaps? So now bishop f5 came out. Yeah, this was very logical. He wants to defend the pawn. And now Anna's next move is also very, very logical. She put the knight on the only good square, g3, attacking the f5, attacking e4. So this is actually what I'm expecting her to do. You can see she's attacking the bishop. She's attacking also the pawn. And let's see if she will do that. But this is absolutely the normal move to play. And here it came. Here it came. The move. She played it. Knight to g3. There's a little bit of delay, so it takes a little bit before it comes here. But you will see it at any moment. This is what she played, and. This is just a very natural move. And I wanted also to mention to you, we had some technical issues because Anna really wanted to be with you a little bit before she started her rounds, a little bit show you the board where she's sitting, speaking with you, her feelings before the game, but it didn't work today either, but we hope that tomorrow it will work as it should do. But when Anna has finished her game, she will come here to the studio, she will come and she will tell you about her thoughts. So just, if you have patience, if you have time, just be here when Anna also finish her game, and she will be with you. And yeah, that is true. I can remember move orders much better. The names, no, not so well. But there are some few names I'm getting to know here now. And but move orders, yes, that is easier for me to remember. So let's see. Now we should have this on the board. Yes, knight e3, bishop g6. And here I think bishop g5 is a very natural move to play. You can also play this h4. This is actually also a possibility to play. And what do you want to do? You want to press down the bishop. I think h4 is actually a very, very good move. But Anna played bishop g5 very quickly, and we can see that Anna is very determined. She doesn't want to spend extra time. She's very determined what she wants to do. She just wants to develop her pieces. She wants to take this pawn on e4 back. And yesterday she was playing quickly in the beginning, but then she started to think a lot. She actually had she played very slowly. She had lots of moves to make, but then she won material. She had a winning position. She played very nice the game, but also she played very much confidence, very much control when she had a winning position, and she won the game. But she had a little time, and we can see now Anna very determined. She wants to make the moves quickly. She doesn't want to get into time trouble, but let's see when later on, when we're getting more into the middle game, we are on the way into the middle game, if she can be able to play so quickly, but also we shouldn't forget that we shouldn't play too quickly, because we also have to find the good moves. It doesn't have to be the best moves, but has to be fine moves, and not big mistakes. It can be not the best, but yes, good moves. And that's why we also need to think not to play too quickly. And as this is a classical game, there's quite a lot of time to play it, but it's not as much time as I had when I was a junior. The games were longer. We even didn't have time where we finish it. We even had adjournments, so the game could continue for a very, very long time, but that is very, very lucky. It doesn't exist any longer. Now the games will be finished today, even if it could be a long game. And normally the game will continue for 3, 4, 5 hours. That's the most normal. And there will actually be, so they will play now 5 rounds. They play, this is the second round, and the third round tomorrow. 4th round is on the 30th, and the 5th round will start on the last day of the year. And all the rounds will start at 3 o'clock, only on the last day of the year. 31st, because everyone wants to celebrate in the evening. The round will start earlier, already at 12 o'clock. And after that, they have a rest day. Everyone likes to rest on the 1st of January. I think that's a very good rest day. And then from the 2nd to the 5th of January, there will be the last 4 rounds in the tournament. And now Bishop E7 was played. So this is how he decided to defend, which means that Anna cannot grab the pawn, because now it's not a pin. She would lose a piece. So now she can play 2 moves. She can actually go this h4. She's just playing h5 to take space. And if h5 comes here, yeah, maybe she goes something like, yeah, she can take here, and she can take on e4. She can even go she can go bishop e2, and she will grab the h5 pawn. So this is absolutely a good move. And if e6 comes here, she will take here. I don't know, you take with something, and we will maybe when we go queen g4, you have to go away, and we are getting lots of piece play and lots of control of the white square. In this position, white actually doesn't have the good black squared bishop, but we have lots of control here on the white square, and this is absolutely fine. And this square is not the whole, because if this knight move, we can always play g3. So black is not, sorry, so this g-pawn is actually very important, that if black is trying in the future to get the piece there, a rook or something on f4, or a knight would be very beautiful on f4, but we can always take it away with g3. So this g3 pawn, which is d pawn, which is not doing anything in the future, will be very important. But let's see, this is not, so here Anna can play h4, but I think she will take on f6 and then take on e4. This is what I think she will do, but let's see if this will be the case. Anna is concentrating fully, and of course, they have played out. They played the first 8 moves very quickly, both of them. Anna has used, her opponent has also used the same time. Anna still has a minute more, but they have played, they have used like 1 minute per move, so that's absolutely fine. They have about 3 minutes per move at average. So she is thinking here, so take on f6 is logical. What more could she do here? She couldn't go try to take it with the queen. This would absolutely just be a bad move because of e3, and we see that the queen, sorry, maybe we should do it the other way. We can see how it's here, and to put the queen here it looks also a little bit awkward. There is actually a threat, there is a threat here now. And this is, if Anna plays something slowly, you have this knight take d5. You have to be careful with this. So this is actually a threat. And this is why in this position, Anna can take on f6, absolutely fine, but she can also go h4. It's not only that the pawn is going to go h5 to push this bishop back, this pawn is also defending the bishop. So after knight take d5, we just take it back. You take here and we take it back. And you can see that now white has won a whole piece. So this doesn't work. So this bishop e7, and this is a theme which is very important to know. This is the position that when you have a bishop here, you have the bishop here, and you have a bishop which is not defended, then this is actually a threat. So, and even, could Anna here, after bishop e7, could she go queen d2? I don't know, because you have here, and the point is, if we take on e7, we will take back with a knight, and we won a pawn. This is the point. And if we take like here, and we give a check here, this is just not good. King d7, and we will lose a piece. So no, we cannot do like this. So this is actually a threat black has here in the position, and I'm just happy that Anna is taking her time, so she is feeling the position, so she can see that this is a threat, and so she doesn't make a mistake, because if she doesn't take on f6, if she doesn't go h4, yeah, her opponent will be able to take on d5. This was just a mistake. Of course, she could make a little move like queen f4 check if she wants to, but this would just help her opponent to go out with a piece. I don't know. I just think this would be, yes, this would just not be so good to play. So, no. So, actually, but I think if Anna takes here, she can absolutely play here and can take with the pawn. But now it's important to go h4. It's very important to go h4. So if it goes f5, we go h5. The bishop has to move, and we will just take the pawn. So you can't do that. So if she takes, I guess he will absolutely just take with the pawn, and he wants to put the pawn on f5. To take here would not be good, because you have f5, you're coming back, and you see these pawns are very good together. They are very, very good together. So let's see. And this is why Anna is thinking. So if Anna takes here, he will not take with the bishop. I would surprise that, because Anna can take here, and maybe, I don't know, maybe with this knight. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe with this knight is better, and you don't have the pawns to play with, and this bishop is just looking into the wall. It's not an active bishop, and Anna is not going to change it. Okay, you can go g5, but it's not doing so much here, and we just will go here. You can go something castling, but this bishop is actually not doing so much on g5, and you don't have any pawns to play with. And if you want to go something like here, we can always start playing something with b4, maybe on the king side, on the queen side. So here, maybe we will go g3 just to stop this, anything coming to f4 also. So let's see. So, but Anna is thinking, and I guess she's thinking because she's a little bit concerned about this and take here. And here she needs to find this very, very good move. And if you go h6, what are we going to do? Maybe we go bishop e2. This is a good move. After f5, we go bishop h5. And this is fantastic, because we want to change this bishop. We want to take this pawn. This is fantastic. So we can see in a position like this that Anna, if we're speaking about pieces that Anna wants to exchange, Anna wants to exchange on f6, but she's a little bit concerned because she realized that black will take back like this, and this pawn is coming to f5. And now she wants to go h4. And why she wants to go h4? Because she wants to attack this bishop, and if move somewhere here, you go bishop e2. The difference is now, if you go f5, bishop h5, the bishop is not defended by a pawn. It's here. So now in a position like this, look here. This is just, this is just, oh, sorry, this is getting. Yes, terrible here. This is just fantastic, and we will have maybe knight take e4 here. This is, bishop f6, sorry, knight take e4. Yeah, this is just fantastic. You cannot play this. So she needs to play with, let's see, this position. And so I expect Anna to take some time. She has been thinking for like 8 minutes. She can absolutely think for some 10 minutes more, no problem at all. But I really hope she will play with her h-pawn, or that she take on f6. This is just very important. I don't see any other good moves for her. Could she play a move like bishop e2? I don't know. Take on d5, and taking here, we can take on g5, we can take on b7, but knight d7, and a position like this, what will happen? It looks, but there is a problem here. We will actually lose on, maybe we will just take on b2. So we get the rook acting on second, on the second rank, and we lose very much control of the black square. So here, I guess this is absolutely fine. Maybe bishop g4 to get some activity. Maybe this is about equal. It could be about equal. This position is getting quite tactical here, but it's not the best for white to play like this. So bishop e2 is a possibility, but to play like this first. h4 first. You go, I don't know, if you go castling here, I think we just go h5. Let's see here, bishop f7, and we will go maybe something like h6. If you try to gram here, I just think we will take here. If you're moving your rook, this will probably be something, I don't know, do we have some queen? This looks just tremendous, tremendous dangerous with this open h5. We're just dreaming of getting the queen to h5 very quickly. Maybe we can even play like this, knight c e4, and we just have a fantastic plan. Going queen g5, maybe queen h3, knight to f5. This is just getting very, very good for white. So let's go back. So h4 is the move to play here, but it's also possible to take on f6, but then h4. If you don't play this, if you play something else, I would say it will be equal, and if it could be absolutely be equal. So if Anna wants to keep the advantage, for her, keep the initiative, I would say she needs to play this move with the pawn. And this is not always easy to understand why we do that. But here is actually, yeah, two reasons. We are defending g5, so knight take d5 is not a threat. But the main point is that we want to push it further. We want this bishop to go away. We can after that take on e4, and after maybe we put the pawn on h6, where it will be putting pressure on the king. The king will be weakened. The king, and if you can keep a pawn, I just make something here. I just want to show you something. If you can keep a pawn all the way like this, perhaps, I don't know if you should go here. No, maybe knight f5 looks like a fantastic position here. And now here, we coming here, we can actually play, I don't know, g6 here. We can play just like this. And I just want to say that a pawn like this in the endgames is fantastic, because this king will not be able to go out. It's just restricting the king. And we know that the king is not going to play in here. Maybe we can take on e4, and we will have a nice pin here also. This is absolutely possible to play, just to keep the pin here all the time. Maybe we want to make like this. So if you come here, we have another pin. We have this pin this way. It's getting just very, very nice for white. So but what I wanted to say, in a position like this, we take the bishop here. Now we want to take it because we have this very good pin. We want to annoy black, and we were trying to put another piece here in the pin. This is just so much pressure from black, from white side. And but we can see that this king will be restricted because the pawn on h6 is here, and it's not enough to win with this. But if you can get into black's position, maybe on the queen side, this can be very, very important fact, that you cannot use this square on g7 for the king. You cannot use it for any other piece either for black. So let's go. This is the position. Anna is taking her time, and I am happy she does that. Let's see what she is going to play. She's in d4. I'm very thankful for that. I think it's very good that she is taking her time here. And as it is, we can say it's one of these critical moments. And this is something very important to know, that when you need to take a deeper thought, when you really need, when it's very important the next move you are playing. And I always remember that Boris Spassky said that. He said that a long time ago. I remember we were playing these matches, these lovely matches. It was the veterans against the women. It was the Mecenaat from Holland, Joop van Oostrom, who was organizing it. They were played during 10 years. I played 6 of these 10 tournaments, really lovely. We were 5 or sometimes 4, 5 or 6 players, I think, maybe mostly 5 against 5 or 6 players in the other team. We played them with white and black, and then Spassky said that this is so important to know when you have to stop, when you have to make this deeper thing, when it's very critical what you will play the next move. It will be quite decisive that Anna doesn't go wrong here, that she finds the right plan, And we can see that she feels that. She sees that if she takes an f6, g take f6 comes. What is she going to do about that? She is, she's concerned about that. And we can see her opponent. He's sitting on the side. We can only see his arms there, but he's sitting there. He's also probably very nervous to see what is Anna going to play here. He is also fully concentrated. And even if this is a classical game, we have lots of time, or they have lots of time, it's the time passes so quickly. You know, when you have played a chess game, afterwards you play 3, 4, 5 hours, you don't realize it has passed so quickly. And he wants to use the time as much as possible. And it's actually quite good to do, to just sit and think of what will my opponent play. If she plays that or that, I will answer with this plan or this move. Also a little bit like speaking with your pieces. I remember one of the best Swedish players, Tiger Hillar Persson, he said that he likes the pieces to I think to speak with each other. I'm not sure it was to speak with each other or to speak with them, but you have to do that, to speak with your pieces or to let them speak, to let them work well together, because this is a teamwork when you play chess. You cannot use only one piece, and this is why to remember that to go out, this is a typical mistake lots of people do in the beginning. They just go out with the queen. They think that the queen alone can force a mate, but it's almost impossible. You always need to have help. You need to have help, and that's why when you're building up an attack, you are playing for a strategy. You try to get as many of your pieces into the play, to be active. You need them, all of them. So that's very important. But here Anna, she's still thinking. She has been thinking for like 15 minutes. Thank you. I got some very important water here. Very happy for that. And because that is also very important to drink when you're playing, maybe also to drink when you are speaking. So Anna is down now here more than 16 minutes. It's more than 16 minutes. Yes, it's important to stay hydrated. And I know when I drink most water is actually when I play a game. I drink later. Everyone is different with that, but this is actually what I like to do. I know also Anna likes to drink water when she plays. And I just think it's important to stay hydrated. Also maybe to take something to get energy, because these games are taking a lot of energy, and you need it when you play. And absolutely. It's just, so let's see, she is taking her time here. Her opponent is also so fully focused. And it's such an important moment here. I hope she will grab the h-pawn. I hope she will move it 2 steps forward. And she is just considering what to do, because she knows if she takes on f6, she wants to know what to do if her opponent takes back with the pawn. And I expect this is what he will do if she takes on f6. And I believe Anna will take on f6. But will she after that find the h4 move? Because if she doesn't, if she take here and she goes here, I don't know. I think yes, this will be a very, very pleasant position now and if you now try to go here, yeah, it doesn't work. We can just grab the pawn. There's no way that we can enter with the queen, so it doesn't work. So this is why it's quite important. If you play here, you have to go h4 now, not taken back. Go h4, and if they bleed something like f5, yeah, then we have h5, yeah, and yeah, here we will just grab the pawn. You cannot play this. This is just disaster for black. So you have to play this h4, and I don't know, after h4, could it be something like that? But we go h5, and I don't know, what could we do here? Maybe we can play something like this with a5. Can we go maybe knight g5 in a position like this? I'm not sure what will happen here, but we're trying to get the knight into e6 here. But no, I don't like this. This is just getting a little bit tactical here with pieces hanging. This is getting maybe in a position like this. Maybe knight h5 could be better to try to get the knight to e6 in a position like this. I'm not really sure. So I really hope h4 now is actually the move I like most, not to take, to play h4, because what is her opponent going to do here? He can stop it with h5, but if you play h5, we can take on f6 to take with the pawn, and now we can go and take this one. We can take it here. We can maybe take on e4 also, but this looks f5. I don't know if we can can we take this and maybe here a position like this? How will this be? Because if you go, you can play this. Yeah, now again, it gets very, very tactical. I'm just wondering what is here. Yeah, we have this, we have here. And if you try to make a check, this is no problem. We take it back because the rook is defended by the queen. Yes, grab it back. This is no problem. It's defended by the queen. So this was very, very far away. But in a position like this, why black doesn't want to change this very nice f5 pawn against this h4 pawn. So I guess maybe king f7, we come here. I don't know, can you go something like queen d7 to defend it? But then we'll put the pawn on h5 and we are trying to, we will not win f5, but we're trying to open up here. So maybe the plan will be to go queen e2. Let's see, we go something like that. I guess we will go, maybe we go h6, so we can bring in the queen to h5. This is actually very, very good. So here, because after queen h5, we are not only, if you go something like this, I will just show you queen h5, king f8, maybe we can take on f5. Yeah, we just do it. And even if you have a check, this is no problem. If you just go with the king to the right square, we can go to f1, maybe to d2. F1 is normal. This is the only square we cannot go because this is a fork. This is very, very long. But what I wanted to show is that in a position like this, there are equal pawns. But white dream to change this h4 pawn for the f5 because e4 will be going and then white will have this beautiful e4 square for a knight. So, but this is the position. Anna is down now. She has been thinking now for 20 minutes, more than 20 minutes. I would say 22, 20, maybe 22 minutes. And she is, what is she going to do? It looks like she is taking her decision. I believe she will take on f6, but h4 is absolutely the strongest move. Will she play this h4 move? Will she take on f6? Oh, it's getting very exciting. It's getting so exciting. We can see she's on her way to move, but she hasn't really made up her mind yet. But she is on her way to move. And let's see what she will do. I guess she will grab on f6. I think this is what she's going to do. But it looks like she's playing on the queen side, and that is actually good to do. So let's see what she is going to do here now. She is still doubting, and I think there's nothing wrong because they have played so quickly. They have actually played. I think they have played quicker than yesterday, even if Anna has taken this very, very long fought. She has been playing quicker than yesterday. Her opponent has only used 8 minutes, but it's very long fought. He had actually spent a little more time than Anna after his 8th move, but then Anna for her 9th move has been spending so much time. But I'm happy for that. If she just takes a good decision. There's not, because I would say there are 2 good moves she can play. Other moves could actually be that black will have a very easy game because black has a threat in his position. The threat is actually that he's planning to take on d5, and Anna should not really allow it because this is a central pawn. This is a pawn in the center. This pawn is very important. This pawn is much more important than the a pawn. It's like that when you play in the opening, in the middle game. Normally the central pawns are very, very vital. Anna she has lost a central pawn, but she's going to get this back, and then she's going to get a very beautiful square for her knight. Sorry, she will get an outpost there on e4. So it's nothing wrong with giving away this e4 pawn because then she will have a very beautiful square for one of her knights. And so Anna is, this is the second round in Rilton Elo, which is the second tournament in Rilton Cup. And Anna won the first game. She played against a player from France yesterday. He was like 1700. Like 300 points less than Anna, and Anna played a very nice game, but she spent a lot of time in the early opening, and she played h4. She played this fantastic strong move. This was absolutely the best in the position. I'm so happy to see that she played h4. Wow. Oh, and these moves are not so easy to do, but she felt that she needed to defend the bishop. I hope she also realized that she's not only defending the bishop, she is going to put pressure with h5 and h4. This was absolutely the best move. It's actually most correct to do it now before taking on f6. It keeps more option open for her. It keeps less option open for her opponent. So h4 is just such a wonderful move, and I'm so happy she played it. She spent, yeah, so let's see here with her time. Let's see how the time is showing here. Now it looks like I'm getting a little bit confused. It looks like Anna only have used 6 minutes of her time, but I think she has been using, yes, it's like that. She has used half hour of her time, and I think this has been very important, this 25 minutes she used. Even it was 5 more minutes than I say that you should do, but it's very good to have this to think of 20 minutes now. I shouldn't analyze more. I should take my decision. She went a little bit over it, but she played this very, very good move, and that's so important. And h4 is just so good because it defends the bishop, but there are also plans of attacking the bishop on g6, pushing it back, and then she more easily can take on e4, maybe pushing this pawn h4 to h6. So this was just such a wonderful, beautiful, and very strong move Anna played. Yes, so until now it's looking, I must say, yeah, it looks great for white. I would say that the plan black has chosen is maybe not it's maybe not the best, because he has this pawn, extra pawn, but this pawn will be gone. So what is he going to do? And there's some he's a little bit under pressure because h5 is coming. What is he going to do? Is he going to go h6? Is he going to go h5? Or is he just going to go maybe castling, just to say, no, I don't care about this, I go castling. But now you can go here, and we can even go h6, because if you take on d5 here, we can actually even play this. If you move your rook, we can actually go we can actually give this extra pawn. So maybe now here, maybe queen g4 is a very good move actually. So you have to go something like h6, and we will just go, I don't know, there's so many things you can do here. Maybe just to grab, to take here on e4. We have some plans on taking on g5. I don't know, if you go something like knight e7, we have another knight coming to f5, and we are planning knight took h6, and after a move like knight f6, we can actually, oh, this is very, very beautiful. This is so beautiful. We can even give the queen, because when you take it, we have this checkmate here, because the pawn on g7 is defended by the knight, so this is checkmate. So this is actually very, very strong, this plan to play if black will go castling. But it means that Anna will have to sacrifice a pawn in the center, and let's see. But first, let's see what will black do. I don't think black will allow Anna to play h5. I think he will move his h-pawn 1 or 2 steps. This is what I'm expecting him to do. I expect him to go this 1 or maybe 2 steps, just to make something with his bishop. But if he goes 2 steps, yeah, then Anna can play in different way. She can go bishop e2. This is absolutely fine. If she wants to go, she can actually, but then knight b7 could come, and when you take here, you have time to take back with the knight, and this would actually be good. So here you will not get back the pawn directly. Maybe we can go queen c2 if he wants to, but I'm not so sure it's so good, because e3 doesn't work any longer. This bishop is not defended. We will just grab it with check, but I'm not sure this would be the best. So after h5, I think, yes, Anna should play take on f6, and if you take with the pawn, you just go bishop e2. This is absolutely the best. But this is not so easy to because it could be that you want to take here, but now you have f5, and now this is becoming good. So you have to go after the pawn on h5. And I think h5 is maybe the most tricky move here for Anna to play, because probably you take here, and bishop e2, and you allow this, and you go bishop h5. This is absolutely what is probably the best to play, king f7, and you will go for this f5 pawn. And as I said, this is a little bit a dream to have this position. Now queen g4 is a tremendous threat. You will maybe need to go to play a queen a, queen d5, and we will have maybe a position like rook take h4, and now we will maybe make something like that. I guess maybe queen e2 is also possible to play here. Maybe queen e2, but you have e3, so maybe g3 is the good move to play, which is maybe not, because we want to go into the end game. We want to play this end game where we will win the e4 pawn, and you can see this will be an extra pawn for white to play with. We also have the king in the center. We have an extra pawn, and it's actually a fantastic extra pawn. Yes, this is just very good for white. So let's go back. It will be so exciting to see what Anna's opponent will playing, and we can see this is not at all a boring position. This is a very it's a bit unusual, I would say very unusual or quite unusual position we have on the board, and so it's quite exciting. Black has won a pawn, but this e4 pawn, Anna will win back, but she has to take it back in the right way. Now someone is standing in front of the camera, but I think the person will just, at any moment, will just move away. These things could happen. It's just like that, and it's actually one of the players, because this year in Rilton Cup and Rilton Elo, now he's leaving. He has just left now. There is no person any longer in front of the camera, but this will happen now and then, and it's because people are so focused on their games. When they go up, they see other games, but they forget that there might be that there is a camera, so you can see you can follow Anna's game. And here, let's see here. Her opponent is thinking. Anna is also fully focused. She went up to take some coffee. This is very good. You need to have energy when you play. I normally also like to bring a little bit of food. I don't eat in the beginning of the game, but if my game goes on for hours and hours, I need to go up, to go a little bit on the side and to take maybe my banana or whatever, yeah, so I get some energy. But we are all different with it. There are some people who absolutely don't want to eat anything when they play. Others, like me, want to have something, or at least to have the chance. So I always bring something with me for the games. And here they are very full focus, both of them. And the games, because they have 90 minutes for 1.5 hour for 40 moves, they need to make 40 moves in these 1.5 hour each, which means 3 hours. But for every move, they get also 30 seconds. So they actually have 1 hour and 50 minutes for these 40 moves, and after 40 moves they will get 1 hour each for the rest of the game, and all the time they have this 30 seconds extra, the Fisher idea, which is very, very important. And to play with it, you need, of course, to have a digital clock. And so it was not like that when I was a kid. It was not like that for a very long time, and just in the 90s they started with the digital clocks. And I'm just so grateful, because with the digital clocks we can have this extra time, but we can also see the seconds. When we play with this typical, we had a Swedish clock, I guess every country had their own clocks. Schackuret, I think it was named here in Sweden. And when there was 1 minute left, we had a little bit red, I don't know, clap, which was going up. But it could start going when it was only 50 seconds left. It could start going when it was 1 and a little more left. So it was not exact, and it could fall too early. So that was very, very exciting. That was just not so good and not so exact. So I'm very happy that there are digital clocks now when you play tournaments, of course. And you can also see the time here online, and also that we get extra time for each move. So let's see. And Anna plays against a player. His name is Timo Mietinen from Finland. He is rated 1872. Oh, I get some coffee here. Thank you so much. And that's very good. And so that's also very exciting that in Anna's tournament there are players from 27 countries. There are most players from Sweden. There were 74 of these 131 players are from Sweden. But yesterday Anna played against a French player. Today she played against Finnish player. So you can see it's very, very international. And that's what is so beautiful with chess, that is played all over the world. And when you go to play a tournament, or if you play online, if you prefer that, you can play against anyone from the whole, from anywhere in the world, almost anywhere in the world, and that's just so beautiful. And let's see here. And yeah, Anna's father, Juan Bellon, he's grandmaster from Spain, but now he's playing under the Swedish flag. He won the tournament. The year was it? I think it was 85, 86. There were three who had the best. He had the best buchel, so he was the winner. He got a very nice trophy, and he won the tournament there. But that year, and he's playing in Rilton Cup. He's actually playing against the number 4 seeded in the tournament, and that is Erik Blomqvist. It's the Swedish grandmaster who plays in the national team. He's about, I think he's 30 years old this year, so he's one of the best Swedish players. So Anna's father, Juan Bellon, he's the underdog, but he can just play relaxed and just try to do his best. But he's playing there like he has done for the last, I don't know how many years. And yes, and yeah, Blomqvist is the top seed, Swedish player, he's number 4. And yesterday there was actually, always very nice that it's not everything is happening according to rating. So the number 1 seeded in Rilton Cup, the one who is highest rated of all players here in the tournaments, Bartosz Soko from Poland. He actually lost against the Indian player. I'm not sure about his name. But he lost. The Indian player played a very, very good game. And as I told you before, that's fantastic. We have 23 Swedish players in Rilton Cup, but there are 25 players from India. They are coming so far away to play in Rilton Cup. They're coming to play in such a cold country. We have like -2 or 0 today, so it's getting a little bit warmer, but it's quite cold outside anyway. But they're coming, and they are all very, very good. And so I have been able to witness this chess boom from India, and I would say it started with Vishy Anand, who was the world champion, until he lost his title against Magnus Carlsen 2013. I don't know exactly the first year when Vishy Anand got when he became world champion, but he made it so popular. He's coming from Chennai, and most of the Indian grandmasters are actually living in Chennai. And Chennai was also where they had the Olympiad last year. It was a beautiful Olympiad. I was very happy to play there. It was very well organized. But we can see that India is a very upcoming country. They have very strong players. They have some players among the top 10. I guess Gukesh is one of them, or maybe he's rated 11 in the world. I'm not sure, but he's very, very close. So, but they have lots of others, very, very young players, lots of other players, very good among boys and also among girls too. So that was a little bit about Indian players. And of course, this is an international tournament. It's when you're playing for norms, normally you need to play, I think it's 9 games. I'm a little bit unsure about the number of games, but here it's absolutely possible for Anna to make a norm. Anna is woman FIDE master, and so she could try to make a woman international master norm. It depends on her performance, but she will also need to play against player with titles. And yesterday her opponent didn't have any title. Today her opponent doesn't have any title, so she will need to play against player with titles. She will also need to play against player with higher rating, and she will need to score. And how much she needs to score, it depends on their rating. So that is very, very difficult to that's impossible to say already now. So Anna played this h4. Her opponent has been spending 23 minutes, I would believe. So Anna spent her 25, 26 minutes, and now her opponent is doing the same. But it's because h4 is such a good move. But even if Anna finds this very good move, she will have to keep on playing good moves. And let's see what her opponent will do. It's not so easy for him. He has to make a decision. Sorry, but he has to try to make what is most difficult for Anna. But I would say that she has initiative, and I just hope she will keep on playing for this initiative. But sometimes it can be difficult to value what is more important or not. But I would say that if something like, yeah, if this coming, you will just come here, we will probably go maybe g6, no, we will go maybe knight f5, we will go castling here, and we will go with this g6. Yeah, we saw this before. This is what we saw before. And we have this lovely pin. And after here, we can go rook h3, we can go rook f3, and you see, wherever you are so pinned. This is just tremendous. It's so difficult for white to get out, for black to get out of the pin here. Rook f3 will come. You're not going to win anything by now. But what is black going to do? Because this bishop cannot go away. If you move the knight, yeah, we will just grab on f6. We'll win material. And so you cannot move this bishop. You can only move the rook. But all these pieces are all having to stand here. Maybe, okay, you can go maybe rook f3. Maybe you can go something like that. But then we can have this plan going for knight g5, and the knight g5, knight e6. This is just a very, very beautiful position. So let's see if this could be happen. Her opponent is still thinking. He hasn't made his move yet, because h4 was a very good move, and he is still thinking, and I'm just happy that he takes his time, also because Anna, there will be about equal on the clock. I think that is good. But it also shows that it's not so easy for him to decide what he's going to play in this position. Yes, it's absolutely a logical move, but then this is just such a beautiful move. Bishop e2, because this is the bishop you want to change. And if you come here, I guess maybe he can give check, but maybe he has bishop g4, because again, we want to stop this pawn from coming here. We want to go bishop f5, and we want to change this bishop. And you can see this one is standing behind the pawns. It looks like a big pawn here. So we want, the plan is, whatever you do, we come here, we go bishop f5, we're going to go queen g4, and if you grab here, yeah, we will just take it, and queen g4 is coming. Yeah, you kind of played it. This is just losing. You have to go something like that, and I guess maybe we can give it check. We can go also knight, maybe knight here, and there's no next move. Maybe you have to go something like here, and we can just keep on putting pressure here, and we see there is, if you come something like here, you go queen e6, we can maybe take on e7, we can also go just g4, just putting pressure, because if you try to take here, we will have some very, very nasty things here. This will just be winning for immediately for white here then. So, and now everything is defended. We can go maybe knight g8 or knight g8. Yeah, even knight g8 is such a beautiful move, because after queen take g8 we have this here, and we will win. I make it very, very quickly. I shouldn't go so quickly. I shouldn't go so far. But what I want to show is that if black plays h6, the piece castling was played. He played castle. Did he play castle? No, he hasn't played. But if h6 will be played, we will change. And what we want to do, we want to exchange this piece. This is the question we always have to tell ourselves. What pieces do we want to take off the board? What pieces do we want to keep on the board? We want to exchange this bishop. So this is actually what we want to do. So after this, I will just show it again. Bishop e2 is very good, because we're planning bishop h5. We want to take the white square bishop, and after we will take on e4. So let's see what he will play. I guess he will absolutely play with it h pawn, and I guess h6 is absolutely the main move that he will play. I'm wondering if you go here, take here, can Anna go h5? It's not such a good move, h5, because he will go bishop here. This looks good, but why it's not so? Because now you have also rook g8. Maybe you will get here, and you have queen d7, and in the end you will get f5. Anna can win this pawn, but the problem is here. You will get these pawns moving, and in a position like this, knight c5, f4 is coming. This is just very good for black. So it's not that things are over yet. It's not that Anna will, if h6 or h5 coming, she will have to find, if this comes, she will have to find this. Very, very good move. And that is not so easy if you don't speak with yourself and you think like, I want to exchange this bishop because I want to keep the control of f5 square. Yesterday we were speaking a lot about the c5 square, and I'm not going. And today is this f5 square. This is the fight to keep control of this, the f5 square. And this is why after h6, if you take with the bishop, Black will not fight for this. We can just easily take here. We can go maybe, or we can even go queen g4 here. So we defend h4. You're moving up here, and we can take here, and we will bring it out the pieces. So if h6 comes and you take, I think expect to take here. And this is very tricky because h5 is a big threat. You have to go here. And after this, you have to come here. And the idea is we want to win this, we want really to win this pawn. So this is very, very important. This is just very, very good now. But how? So let's see if Anna, if this happens, if Anna will find this tremendous important move, bishop e2. And this is very typical. We have an old Indian. I would say this is an old Indian. I'm not really sure, but it's a kind of old Indian because the pawns are on e5. This is actually on c7. I don't know if this should be on c5. But no, it's an old Indian. You have the bishop in here. If the bishop goes to g7 fianchetto, it's a king's Indian. So I would call it an old Indian. And then it's typical that you are, you're playing for this square, but you're also playing against this bishop, which is behind the pawns. And Kasparov always said that if he could beat white, could get a knight to f5, it's like his office. It's just almost like winning. I wouldn't say it's winning, but it's just a tremendous strong piece. So this square, if Anna would conquer this square, she will have a fantastic position. If she could get a knight there, or she could just avoid that black gets a pawn there, or if black gets a pawn there, she will win the pawn. This will be very good for her. So let's go back here. Let's go back. He is thinking, and he has played. What did he play? He played h6. Yeah, this is the move. He played h5. He played h5. Now it's very important what Anna plays. And probably, maybe this was the best move. Probably he should take, she should take on f6, because before black will have time. She can go now bishop e2, but then knight b7. So she should probably just take on f6 here now. And if she takes on h5, let's see, h5. So maybe h5 was, so if she takes here, maybe your opponent can take here. But this is maybe not, let's see, we come here. And if you take here like this, we will just go and take h5 pawn. There's no way you can defend it. We can see here, we will just go g3, the bishop has to move, and we will go bishop take h5. You can go king e7, but we can just go queen e3 or queen g4. We are having some threats against e6. So, and next move, we will going to go long castling. We can see that the rook is going to be defended. So even if there's a pin here, now we threaten to take the bishop. Yeah, you can go here, but we can just now actually we can play this move because after check here we have just king e2. We threaten the queen. So when the queen move somewhere here, we will actually have queen here. Here I will just show you this. You will take back, and we will have a mate here with queen e8. So but this is very, very far away. So this is very important that Anna, I would say, take on f6. This is the strongest move, absolutely the strongest move. h4 was a very, very good move, but she needs to keep up to play the best here now. And why is the reason not to go bishop e2 first? Because she's putting pressure here, but it's because black has time to go knight e7. So if Anna wants to take an f6, he can take back with a knight. And now Anna will not win h5 pawn. It will take time for her to win e4 pawn. Yeah, she can go something like this. But I'm just wondering how will a position like this be here. Maybe you can go something like here. I don't know if you can take this. Maybe this is not so good. Bishop g5. Maybe this is, yeah, because we take on h5. But maybe a position like this with c6 here. Maybe this is getting dangerous here. Can we go for the pawn here? I'm just wondering, can we go something like check here? No, this is maybe not so good. It could be, maybe this is not the best, but even this is getting, even this is maybe getting a little bit awkward. You have queen before. Here we have threats against b2. The position is getting open, and where is the poor king going to hide? We cannot go long castling because we have rook take f2. We cannot allow it. So white is just missing some time here. So this is just very, very dangerous. So it's very important that Anna take now. I would say that she takes on f6. And let's see if she will play that. But that's another big decision, another not easy decision at all to play, because she's concerned. But to take on f6, and depending what her opponent does, if her opponent takes here, yes, to go bishop e2, we want to take this pawn. To take here, this would be a mistake. After f5, here, black would absolutely be fantastic, fine, very, very good. This would be just bad, because black will just take on g3, get huge, huge pawns here, and this is almost like winning for black. So it's another important moment. He played h5, and now Anna can go. She can absolutely go here, knight b d7, and then just keep on playing. Maybe something like bishop e3. What will happen? And you can't go castling, because castling we will probably just grab this pawn. So you cannot go castling. So what are you going to do? Maybe something knight c5. But and then to play a position like this, you can do. You're not really, are we worried on knight e3? No, I don't think we are that, because we have this knight c4. If you're taking back, we will probably just take on d3, because now we're winning a piece. We have this in-between move check. When you move here, we're just taking back, and this is a piece up. So let's see. So bishop e2 after h4. Let's see, h4 was played, h5 was played. Take on f6 is a very good move. Bishop e2 is absolutely possible, but then it's very important in a position like this, yes, to keep on developing the pieces, or maybe even to go, maybe after castling now, you have this knight c5, but then we can go b4. This is also getting an after move like knight e3. I guess we can take here. I don't know, after knight before, we have this very, very important. I will show you. We have this check, and this is one reason why it's good to castle, because it's a check. It's a check, and at the same time we threaten the knight, and you can put the knight here, but we just grab it, because we have the d5 pawn, the pawn on d5. This is just winning a piece. So, yeah, this could absolutely be possible to play. So let's see. Bishop e2 is absolutely a fine move. This is the position we have. And take on f6 is absolutely a good move also. It's probably the best move, putting most pressure on black, because black now can only take back with a pawn or with a bishop. There's no chance to take back with a knight. So it's important. And we can see that Anna now, she has been spending like 7 minutes. And again, this is just a very important moment. So it's again one of these critical moments. It's again very fine to think here, because she is making her plan for some moves further, and she has to make a good decision here now. So let's see what she will do. Bishop take f6 or bishop e2, putting pressure on h5. These are the moves I like. I don't know really what more you can do. Queen d2, it doesn't really seem so good, because now you can go castling here, and now we don't have pressure against h5. So I don't really like that so much. So bishop e2, there are two things you do with the move. You're putting pressure on h5, and actually you are also developing in the bishop. It could be that you will castling short right, put the king into safety, but at the same time you put pressure here, which means because we have the bishop threatened here, we have the knight threatened here, and the queen behind, we have 3 pieces. You are defending with 1, 2, 3. So if you don't want us to take here, you will have to go maybe knight e7, and then Anna could go actually castling, or even to go bishop e3 back, just to say, what are you going to do here? If you go castling, I take on h5. If you go knight c5, I will kick you. So maybe you go some slow-mo a5, and then maybe I will go castling. Yes, if you move away your knight, I will take on h4. If you play something like this, I will just grab it. And you see, the g6, oh no, this is not possible. You have to defend something like this. Probably, yeah, we will put you back anyway. This is just fantastic. So it's no problem that the king is standing here. This rook is not going to do anything. We can actually just maybe take on here. Maybe we can take on e4 also if you would like to. This is absolutely fine. Or we can even go knight f5 would also be, I guess, also a fine position. But knight e4 is probably absolutely best. After queen d7, maybe we will just, I want to see, grab here. And what is going to happen here? And we have this beautiful knight f6, just to keep the pieces here. And position like this, we can see that white has won one pawn. Actually, even 2 pawns here. It's not so easy to calculate the pawns up. But go back. Let's go back. This is position. Anna is thinking. She's fully focused. Her opponent is also fully focused. I think he has been sitting all the time. He has a little bit of water there on the side. Anna has both water and she has coffee also. And we can see them sitting there. And as you see, there are not so many people in the playing hall because this year the committee of Rilton decided that they're not going to allow any audience. So the people coming to Rilton, coming to the hotel, to the Hotel Continental, Scandic Continental, where this chess festival is being held, they are not allowed to go into the playing hall. There were different reasons why they decided to do so. And so, but for the players, this is actually more convenient. It's actually also good for us. There will not be so often we will have someone standing in front of the camera. It might happen, but it will be for a little while only. So and so there are only the players walking around, because you are allowed to walk around. When you play a tournament, you play classical chess, you have an area for the tournament area, and you're allowed to walk around there. So you can go up and take coffee and tea, coffee, tea, water. You can go to the bathroom. You can go and look at other games. This is absolutely allowed. You're allowed to eat also, but if you eat, you need to be too polite to your opponent. So it's not nice to sit at the board. You take your food you have brought with you. You go a little bit on the side, and you can eat if you feel you need some energy. So all these things are possible to do, and everyone is different. You can see Anna and her opponent, Tiemi Mietinen from Finland. They both like to sit a lot. I'm the same. I like to sit very much when I play my games, and not going up so much. I just feel I don't have the time for it. Anna's father, Juan Bellon, he's normally the other way around. He likes to walk around a lot. Normally when he walks around, he likes to see a little bit other games, but it's a little bit his way of relaxing from his game. And normally I see when he walks around a lot is when he's in better form, I would say. But we all different. We all have our style at the board, and that's quite interesting to see. And now finally Anna's opponent went up a little bit, maybe to have a walk, maybe to take something. And they're far away. We can see Anna's father. He's a little bit walking. Now he left. We can see him and a longer. But he's playing. But her father, Juan Bellon, he's playing in Rilton Cup. Yes, and Anna played the first round and in the tournament, and this is very traditional to have 9 rounds, and I think it's because you need maybe 9 rounds to make norms. It could be that you need to have 9 rounds to make norms. And when there are championships like the European team, the Olympiad, it could be enough with only 7 games. Maybe the European Club Cup is also enough with 7 games. But in general, I believe it should be 9 games. But I will check that for you, so I will give you the correct thing. Also, the reason why you have 9 games or not is because you will have 5 whites and 4 blacks, or you will have 5 white. So it will be close. If you're playing 10 games, there could be a danger that you will play 6 whites or 6 blacks. And if you get 6 whites, maybe people don't mind. But if you get 6 blacks, you're maybe not so happy about it. So it's also for the color that it's quite typical to have an uneven number in the tournament. To play 9 rounds, when you play the European Championship individual, it's normally 11 rounds. The Olympiads are 11 rounds. It used to be 13 rounds. It was even 14 rounds when I was young, but it has become a little bit shorter, and that's quite good, because it's anyway a very long and tough tournament. So But that's the reason why you have uneven numbers normally in tournaments, that they are normally 9 or 7 rounds long. And let's see. Yes, let's see. So Anna is thinking, she's 48 minutes. She has been thinking 50 minutes for this second move. But it's again a very important moment. She knows that. Is she going to take on f6? Is she going to go bishop e2? And I just wonder if she realized taken on f6 and bishop e2 is very good. And that this is very good, but will she find it? Because after f5 you can play take here, take and here, and you will actually, I don't know, you can go something like queen d7, but this, then we have this beautiful check, and we have knight e6, and the knight is an outpost. It's fantastically strong here. And if you play something like this, I just want to show you what you want to do. You want to break up this chain. So if you take it here, yeah, we can take on g4. We can go knight take e4, but this is also very strong. The queen is coming in. We're going to take the pawn on e4. So we're breaking up the pawn chain with this beautiful g4 move. This is just very, very good for white. So black shouldn't allow this. But this is a typical way of attacking e4. You're attacking the pawn which is defending e4. You're attacking f5. So let's see. This is the strongest way for white to play. But so take on f6 and bishop e2. But I would say it's not an easy moment here. And that we can see on Anna's clock. She is thinking, and she has played. She took on f6. She took on f6. And this is very good. This is very good. This is absolutely the best move, and Anna played it. I'm so happy. But it's very, very important. If it takes with the pawn, she has to go bishop e2. If she takes back the pawn here, she will have a very bad position after f5, because these pawns are very good. And we don't have knight g5. We would love to go there. But the bishop can take here, and you take it back with the queen, you win a pawn. No, we cannot play this. Look at these 3 monster pawns, and this knight will just be pushed back. No, this is not possible to play. I would just say that black is winning here. So you have to, if he takes back with the pawn, he's thinking here. He hasn't made up his mind. He has only 2 moves. He has to take back. Will he take back with the bishop? If he takes with the bishop, Anna should take here, because if you take here, we will just go bishop e2, and this pawn h5 will fall. Next move will be g3. There's no way you can defend it, because whatever you do, we have this g3 move. You're coming here. We are going bishop h5, and we are attacking the bishop. And if you take here, we will just exchange everything. And this, now we will actually also, we will even win a piece. You cannot allow this, but this is what happened. We don't win the pawn back in a go, but we will win it back later, because after g3 we will have 1 piece attacking, we will have the queen attacking, and we will have the rook attacking. So this is very important to play like that. But he hasn't played. He hasn't played. How is he going to play? And I would say that g take f6 is the most tricky move. This is absolutely the most tricky move. Anna will need to go bishop e2. She will need to go for the h5 pawn. And not only the h5 pawn, she wants to change this bishop. What we have been speaking about, she wants to change this bishop. And so she will need to play this. If she does that, she will have the initiative. She will have the better position. But she will have to find this good move still. So it's not enough to make 1 good move. And I actually have played 2 moves, two very good moves. The best moves. Actually, she had played all the way the very best moves, very good moves, I would say. But she will still keep on playing this good move. It's not enough what she has done. She has to keep on find these good moves also here in this position. So let's see what her opponent will play here now. What is he going to do? He realized he's going to lose h5. But so how is he going to do? It could be that he goes like this. Can Anna go bishop e2? This is not such a good move because of e3. e3 is not. And now if you take here, we have this terrible pin. The knight cannot move. Maybe it's this is okay. I don't understand. What is happening here? Bishop take e3. What is this? This is just crazy. We have a piece down, but maybe this could be working. Oh, no, this is just crazy. This is crazy. No, we cannot play this. So after this, bishop take h4, king d2. No, 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 no. How could we ever understand that this is possible to play? I don't know. This is more, I don't know, maybe this is fine, but this is very, very difficult to play. It's a piece more. This one is not coming out. It's coming with queen e4, knight e4, but anyway, to value this is just very, very difficult. No, so after bishop takes, and did he take? No, he hasn't played. He hasn't played. And you can see Anna's bishop take f6 was a good move. It also put it also makes her opponent. It put pressure on her opponent. It also make her opponent to think, because there are two choices, and what he makes will make a big, huge difference on the game. It is like that. A pawn move makes the pawn structure completely different, and the plans we choose depends on how the pawn structure is. It's the soul in the position. The pawns are the soul in the position, and it's so important where they are standing. We have to adjust depending where we have the pawns, where our opponent have their pawns. And so he took with the pawn, and I would say that this is the most tricky move. This was the best move, I would say. Now I think bishop e2 is just what Anna will have to play. She will have to go for the h5 pawn. This is very important, that she goes for the h5 pawn. She has to go for it. To take on e4, she would just get a bad position. This e4, knight e2 would just bishop take h4. She would have a pawn less, I don't know, here. And what would this be? Knight e7, g3, I don't know, queen here, bishop e3. And we cannot take on h5 because we have this, maybe we have this check here, or not sure what is going to happen here. h4, or maybe we have something like f4, but this is getting very, very tricky. So here maybe you can go something like king f8, but this is just very, very dangerous to play. This is absolutely very dangerous to play here. Maybe something like bishop f3. I don't know what is going to take here. And if you take here, yeah, we will lose a piece. Queen g5 check. This is just good night now. So because when we are moving, I have no idea where we move. We will just take on h5 and we have a piece more. So no, you cannot play that. Maybe even we take with the rook. Maybe this is better. I'm not sure what is better. Everything is just very, yeah, actually it's better to take with the bishop, so you're attacking the queen. So, but it's a piece up. So now bishop e2 is what Anna will have to play. She will have to play bishop e2, otherwise she will be worse. She will absolutely be worse. So this is a very important moment again. We have one of these critical moments. We remember that Boris Spassky, not only him, lots of players say that the critical moments, you have to think. Also, I guess, in the Think Like a Grandmaster, that I guess it was Kotov who wrote the book, that you have to know when you are thinking, when you need to think, and here is one of these very important. Again, we have had it. We had it with h4, we had it with taking on f6, and now we have it again. So 3 moves in a row. And Anna has been spending like 20-25 minutes, I believe, on both moves. Bishop on both moves, h4 and bishop take f6. So I hope, I'm sorry, but I actually hope she will spend some time, because this is such an important moment here again. It's such an important moment here again, that you go for bishop e2. And the way to think this is that we want to change this bishop. We want to get rid of this bishop, because the king will be much more weaker without this bishop. The f5 square will be much more weaker. We have easier to win this pawn. So bishop e2 is the absolutely right way to play. Bishop e2, you can go something like f5 maybe. Bishop takes f5. Can we go king f7? That's about. But after this, we have this check, and you cannot defend the pawn, because you don't want to go king g5, or do you want to go king f6? This looks like, yes, very, very. What is going to happen here? What is going to happen here? This is, you see, the king is not escaping. Something like this, you know, a king cannot run out here. This will absolutely be a mate, and we can make it, yeah, a mate like this, long castling. It's quite a beautiful mate with the king helping castling long side. So it's not possible. So this actually h5 here, this taking here, and knight here, because now we're threatening queen f3. There is no way you can defend it if you make some slow move. So we have just queen f3, and it will be the end of the game. And so you cannot play this. You cannot defend f5 with the king. So bishop e2. I'm really hoping for this. I'm really hoping Anna will play bishop e2. If she doesn't play bishop e2, she will be worse. She will absolutely be worse. So it's just so important. Even if Anna has played this good move, she has to continue with the best move. And that is so we can see how she is on her way. Is she on her way? It's one of the sitting on her side. He is actually thinking of moving, but Anna, she has not made up her mind yet. She is still keeping on. Yeah, no, knight b3, I wouldn't say it's a good move. I would just say you go f5 maybe. You can also go maybe knight b7, and later on, if you take here, we will maybe go knight c5, maybe rook b8, maybe even castling here, and knight c5 will be coming. And again, if you take here, we have f5, where, okay, we come here, I don't know, can we play knight c5? This poor queen, where is it going? It's just, yeah, this is getting disaster, and we will probably just take here. Maybe we go f4. I don't know, can we go like this? But queen take g5, this poor knight is not going anywhere. Bishop e2, we can even actually, we can take on g2, we can go f3, we can do actually anything we can do in this position, because there's a fork on d3. We can even play, take here. But queen take g2 is a good move. I guess f3 would be absolutely a good move also, because after bishop f3, we have a fork here. So queen b3 is not a good move to play. She has to, the main issue is actually, after this move, the main issue is to play here, is to stop f5 or to exchange this bishop, so this f5 square becomes weaker. So she needs to go bishop e2. And let's see, she's on her way to move here now. It looks like she's on her way. She's to decide what she's going to do. And let's see what she will do here now. And she played it. She played this beautiful bishop e2. Oh, so nice. She played this very nice move. So Anna has played 3 very, very good moves in a row. This is fantastic. Yeah, fantastic. 3, the best move in a row. She played h4, defending her bishop, putting pressure on the king side. She took on f6 before black can defend with the knight. And now she played bishop e2. And it's so important because she's going to take on h5. She's going to take the pawn. And she's also going to exchange this bishop. And this bishop is very, very important in the position of black. So this was absolutely the best move. And now Anna is keeping her initiative. She's keeping her advantage. And that was the only way for Anna to keep the initiative, to be better. If she would have played something else, black would have had a nice position, white black would have had an easier position. So I'm very happy to see that she finds this very, very good move, bishop e2. So Anna, yeah, that's so nice to see Anna play these good moves. Also yesterday, she played a very nice idea. I would have played it more solidly, but she played a very nice idea, a tricky idea for the opponent, and her opponent immediately went wrong. Anna won the material, and then she kept control until the game was finished. So it was a very nice way for Anna to play the game. So I'm very happy to see that, because Anna plays online every day, but playing on online is just so different to play as when you play at the board. You play with a real chessboard, and you see the pieces in another way, and it's also not so easy to adjust, that there's quite a long time. He played f5, and yeah, he played it quickly. So and now I think he played it quickly. Let's see what he's going to do after bishop take h5. I think that was actually quite expected move to go f5. So, and now Anna, of course, she will needs to take on h5, and she's thinking a little bit. Actually, he played it quite quickly, but maybe he just thought there's no choice. There were some choices for him, But now Anna has only one move. She should just take the pawn when she can, because he's threatened to take on h4. So she should absolutely take the pawn. And it's very important to see here. If he goes something like this is absolutely a mistake, because we have this and knight take f5. We have seen this position. And here we can see it's equal pawns, but this e4 pawn will be going, and there's no problem, because after king take f2, we can see that, I just want to show it, I showed it before, that the queen is just defending the rook. The rook is not, when the rook is undefended, but when you take here, the king goes up, and now the rook is just defended by the queen. So let's go back. So bishop take h5 is just a very natural move, and it's very important that she takes with the bishop. Taking with the knight is not at all good. She needs to get away with this bishop from g6. She needs to change the bishop. So f5 will be weaker. She will also have more space here, because she wants somehow later get up with her queen, and that's why she wants to get away with this bishop on g6. So her plan is take on h5. She wants to attack f5, and let's see. It's a little bit nervous when Anna is thinking, because I just thought that the next move is so obvious to play, but it's different when you sit at the board. And I know myself that in many moments, even if it looks like, even if it's maybe only one move you can play, I can just take my time before playing it. So let's see what Anna will do. Knight take on f5. She played bishop take h5. Yes, this was the good move. This was the good move. And she took a little bit of time. No problem. She's down to 40 minutes. That could actually be a problem, but she has found these, these four moves. I think the very good moves. The last move was quite obvious to play, but the last three moves, h4, bishop take f6, bishop e2, these three absolutely best moves in a row. And what it has cost time to her to make this decision. And let's see what her opponent is going to do. I think he will take and go king f7. This is very, very logical. This is what I think he will do. He can also go king f7 now, but that is absolutely not so good to play king f7 here. Directly, because his king will get out, and we saw that the king is not so good so far out. So I guess he will take on h5. Could it be that he wants to play something like this and bishop takes h4? But I think this is actually a mistake. You're going, I don't know, this is check, sorry. We have knight e6, queen is coming somewhere, and here we will again go g4. Go g4. After you go f4, we will probably go g5. And you can see a move like this. We will just probably go queen g4. And you see, after you come here, what can we do? We can do, we see that we have a queen to attack, we have rook to attack, we have a knight. And there's just no way to defend the bishop. So it's just getting in with the pieces. So let's see, Anna played bishop take e2. What is he going? Bishop take h5. This was absolutely the best. He should just take. That's also the most natural way to play here. So this is absolutely the most natural way to play in the position, just to take back the bishop. And so Anna is playing in Rilton Elo here in Stockholm, in the heart of Stockholm. And it's just a tournament which has been going on for 51 years. It has been held since 1971, and the first tournament was won by a very famous grandmaster, Jan Timman from Holland. He was one of the best in his peak. Now he's born 53 or 55, I'm not really sure, one of those years, I believe. So he is around 70 years now, but he's a very famous player, and also very famous for his book, for his analysis. He has also making some studies, some problems. He loved that. And he was actually the winner of the first Rilton Cup. And the reason, he took, now Anna has only one move to do. She can only take back with a knight. And that's the only thing she can do. He took here. There's a little bit, takes a little bit of time. And Anna grab it back quickly with a knight. So we will have this position at the board. This is how it looks like. We will also see it at any moment. So it will come a little bit here very, very soon. Knight take h5. And now the threat is knight g7, knight g6. So again, now king f7 will probably play it. Can Anna now go, can she go some crazy move like g4? This could be dangerous, because after this we have queen g5. And this is the problem. We have this queen g5, knight g3, and we have e3. This is just getting very dangerous. I don't know what will happen here. King f2, and we will just have a very nasty pin here. So this, I don't know what will happen here, but this, and the problem is here, we cannot take, we need to go something like maybe king e2 here, but after here, what will, there are too many, yeah, there are pawns hanging here on c4. Now this is getting bad. So it's very, very important. I think king f7, we will see that on the board, but her opponent is thinking this is what we have. After king f7, she will need to go knight g3. She will need to go knight g3. And because she wants to take the pawn, and if you go queen d7, actually h5 is a good move. You want to put the pawn on h6, so maybe you will have to play something like this. And now, yeah, but this is very difficult, f3. I would just say maybe queen b3. I'm not sure I like queen b3. Yeah, maybe queen b3, because after knight e6, we have queen take b8, and we can see that the knight is hanging, the rook is hanging, because queen is on d7, the only move you can play here. But now we will just change queens, and we will finally take the f5 pawn, and this is the dream position for white. You get the f5 pawn, you will very soon also get the, maybe we go g4, you have an outpost here. You can also go knight g3, and you can go, maybe we can go b4, king e2. We can also in a position like this, maybe go knight g3, but then maybe you have, and if you go something like here, we can go, yes, king e2. So if you go knight e3, you have some threats here. We will just go knight e4, and then we have, you're attacking. I don't know if you go with this knight. I would actually prefer to go with that knight. We defend on f2, we attack in f6, we're taking the different knight, and you will go somewhere. We will just move away the king. When you move the rook, we will just maybe go g3. I think we will go g3, because here maybe we will go g4 also, and we will actually win the piece, because it's a pin. When you move it away, we have rook take h6. This is very, very far away. This is very, very far away. But a dream in this position is to win this f5 pawn. If you lose h4, it's not important if you win f5, because you will also win e4. Because in this moment we have equal pawns, absolutely equal pawns here. So let's see, what will her opponent play here? What will he play here? He can go bishop take h4, he can go king f2, king f7 looks like a very important move. Now this is a very good move to attack the pawn. If you go f4, we will just go maybe knight f5, I guess, because also after a move like this we can take on e4, maybe we can also go queen g4. We are planning to take on h4, but we can maybe also only take here, and now we are stopping queen g5. This is why this knight is so important. These knights are fantastic, because queen g5 is not possible. It's stopped by here. And next move, we're going to go queen e4. And again, these are never any problem. We can take it with the queen, and the rook is defended. We can even take it with the knight, and it's also defended. So everything is fine there. So let's go back. This is the position. Anna took it with the knight, and her opponent is thinking. He is down to 49 minutes. Anna has spent 41 minutes, and this is the time they have left to make 40 moves. So Anna has only made 13 moves. She has 27 more moves to make before the time control. 27 more moves, so it's quite a lot of moves, but it had been some very critical moments, and so I'm happy that Anna has spent this time. So let's see what Anna will do. We can see when you have a pawn chain, Anna wants to win e4 pawn, but she can only take e4 pawn if she grabs f5 pawn. So the dream is to win this f5 pawn, and it doesn't really matter if she wins this pawn, but if she wins f5, she will also win e4. And then if she changes f5, she wins these two pawns, and she gives h4. Anna will have a pawn up. And not only pawn up, she will have a fantastic knight on f5 and e4. So this is the dream for Anna, to win this f5 pawn, because when f5 wins, e4 will be gone. It will be gone. It will take a little bit longer time, but it will almost be impossible for black to save it. So this is what you have to look at. You want to try to attack pawns. Then can you attack the pawn directly? Like here, you can, to attack e4, we need to attack f5. We need to win f5. We can also try to get this pawn further, maybe with some f3, but that gets things much more complicated. We can sometimes to try to go g4, but the problem with g4 is that it's too slow. Black will have time. Let's see, I just, if you go something like, I don't know, here, if it goes something like, now we have the check. So this is not, after a move like this, we have the check here, and we just take f5. And if you go something like this, we can just grab here, take here and here. But even this position is difficult, because after queen e2, you have e3. And this is actually a little bit tricky more, because after queen e3, maybe you can go, you can just take our rook. And what is this? This is probably going, maybe this is perpetual, but yeah, this is not really what you want to play, because queen here, you're coming here, there's no queen b1, knight e7, yeah, this is a little bit, I guess we will have a perpetual here, but nothing more than a perpetual here. So the only thing you cannot go here, because then it's mate in one. But if you go somewhere down with the rook here, we will just have this perpetual, go queen e6 here, and that is equal. So this is very far away. So I would say that the position is still tricky, absolutely still tricky, both if you take on h4, which is absolutely possible that he can play this move, check, king here, and now to go queen g5, he can absolutely play here. And in a position like this, what could Anna do? She cannot go knight e3, because this is pin. She would actually lose the knight. This is, and it not only lose the knight, it will just losing the game immediately, because after that we take here, and when you move away the queen, rook, you have a queen, you have also even the rook going, every win would be lost. So she could actually go something like this, but I would say that this rook takes here, and maybe in a position like this, maybe king e2 is actually a possibility to play, because if you give a check here, we can just hide away. This is very important. If you give a check here, we can just keep on going, and finally the king will be safe here. If you go something like that, maybe we will just come here, going here, and I guess we will go something like maybe queen e2. We're going to grab this pawn. If you go knight b4, we will just go queen b3, and if you go knight c5, we can go maybe b4. We can maybe go, I don't know, rook e1, but b4 is probably a good move. Knight e3, I want to see. And now actually we have this little g3 move. I'm just wondering what is going to happen here now. We have this move here, and we go knight e4, because this is a 4-card check, and we have king b3, and we have a double threat here. The threat is knight g5 and taking here, but we get yeah, so to have a knight on e4 is always very, very, very important. It's very, very important. It's normally very strong, but this thing is also very difficult. He has played, and he played rook h7. That was a very surprising move. What can Anna play? Oh, she can actually go g4, but this is a difficult moment to play. And now knight g3, oh, how? This is very, very difficult to play. This is very, very difficult to play. That is, if you take here, we have queen take g4, we have queen to g4. So g4 is the best move probably after. He played rook h7. So this is, she can also go queen here, but now we have queen d7. This is his plan. And now, I don't know, can he go somewhere else? Queen d7, look, moon. Here, can we go something like b6? But in a position like here, can we go knight b5? Is this fine or not? I'm wondering. You will need to save the pawn f5 here, and maybe we can start walking with it. I don't know really what is going to happen here. this is maybe going to be fine here, because we can stop the pawn. We will just be in time to stop the pawn. So maybe in a position like this, we can go rook h5. So we put in pressure on f5. We're going to win the f5 pawn, and after f4, we take this one. And you have the pawns are. We have actually won a pawn. We have this h6 pawn extra. So he played rook h7. So I would say that g4 is a fantastic move. It's a very good move, but it's very important after this not to take here, because you have queen g5. Yeah, maybe you can play it, or you can play it, because after this is so difficult to see. After this move, we have this beautiful fork, knight f6, this beautiful fork, and you take here, and we will just grab the queen. So this is actually possible. e4 is the strongest move, and it's again, f5 defends the pawn on e4. We want to get rid of the f5 pawn. We're playing for the white square. Black doesn't have the white square bishop here any longer. So g4 is just fantastic. And if you take, we will just grab it here with the queen. We will have a knight and the queen very close here. And you go queen f7, we go probably just, oh, we can also go queen f6 check here. This, and maybe we go rook g1. There are so many threats here. We threat and mate in one. No, you can't really do like this. We go rook g7. What is going to happen here? And we will go queen f5 check here, and this is just going to be a mate very, very quickly. So yeah, so let's see, g4 is the very, very strong move here. Absolutely, g4, we had this position, bishop here, he took, and he was very scared of knight g7, and he went rook h7, but it gives some tactics, and now g4 is the very, very good move here, but it's not so easy to see, perhaps, but the idea is that we want to win e4. We want to get away with the f5 pawn, so we can play it. Yeah, you can go here if you want, absolutely. But then we can even go g5 and queen e4 if you want it. But we can also go knight take here, and after bishop g5, we have this knight g5 here. We have also a check here, because after you take, we will just take the rook. So rook h7 was a mistake. But again, Anna will need to play a good move. She will absolutely need to play a good move here. So g4 is one good move, knight g3 is another good move. She can go queen e2, the slower, and after here she can play g3. And when the bishop goes back, she has knight f6. So I would say that maybe queen e2 is what we could be seeing here in the game. Maybe queen e2 could be possible. Maybe then knight a6 will be coming, and then g4, maybe could we have something like knight c5, g take f5. You have a check here, but it doesn't really make so big difference, because the king will just hide away and to the queen side, and when the king goes up here, we will just, this rook on the queen side is just entering the game, and when the rook entering the game, all white's pieces is playing. The white king is heading for security on the queen side, and all the pieces are playing here. The rook is active. This rook is getting active as soon as it comes to g1. So let's see, go back. We have this position. Rook h7 was played, and here we have g4 is a good move. Queen e2 is a good move also. So let's see what Anna will be playing. See what she will be playing here. I expect her to go queen e2, but like I say, g4 is absolutely a fantastic move to play. G4 here, and you can even take on f5, because after queen e5 you have this very beautiful move, and the idea is, what can you do if you come here? Yeah, we will just go rook take h4, and if let's see what, and if you go if knight take f4, if you take here, we have this fork, and this is why it was so important to move up with the queen, with the king to f7. We have this fork. It's a fork, king, rook, and queen, and when you need to take it, we just win the king. We win the queen, but I would say we win the king also, because black will not be managing to survive very long in this position with only two pieces for the queen. So let's go back here this is the position. Rook h7 was played. Rook is playing was played here. So let's see. Let's see what Anna will play. I expect maybe queen e2, but g4. G4 is the good move here, is the best. And yeah, this is absolutely the best. And because we are playing against the pawn structure and we want to play quickly before black will have time for, black is planning knight d7, knight c5. Could Anna be concerned by this move here, knight c5? But now queen d4 is coming, and with the check we have king d2. The king is just coming up, king d2. Yeah, normally we want to go there. This is very important not to play move like this, because we have rook h5. What could be happen here? Ah, no, we take here, we check. So this is still fine. This is absolutely still fine, and we can go back because it was a check. That was very, very important. But always try to be careful with the knights. They're always very tricky. There always could be forks anywhere, and that's why people, when they play bit, some players say we prefer to exchange the knights because they're so tricky. I want to avoid any kind of forks when they play very, very short game with very, very little time. Anna's peak rating was something like 2180, maybe 2185. I'm not sure about the exact rating she had. There are some years back she had it, but that was her peak rating. And so I believe she never had been 22, but I think that is her goal, to get there, to become woman international master. And I'm sure Anna will get there if she will keep on working, if she will keep on playing well. But it will take, it's always with everything, it's you need to play well, you need to be persistent, keep on, you need to just work with it. But that was her peak rating. I'm not sure when it was. There are some years back. I would believe it's maybe two, could it be even 3 years back when she had it. But Anna will know about it exactly. So Anna plays here in Stockholm in Rilton Elo, the second tournament in the Rilton Festival. And there are 141 players. Anna is seeded number 7 among these players. And in the second group is for players below 2,200. And there are 74 players from Sweden. There are 27 different nationalities. That's very exciting. Anna has played, in the first round she played against a French player and she won that game. And today she's playing against a player from Finland, and they have just played only 13 moves. Anna is down to 30 minutes for the last 27 moves. But again, she's thinking deeply. Her opponent is also sitting there. He's waiting for her next move. Will she play this fantastic, very good move g4, just to open up, just to play against this very strong pawn structure? You can see that these pawns are very good, but without the g pawn, without the g pawn, this f5 cannot be defended by another pawn, and that's why you go for this pawn, because to take the pawn on e4 you need to get away with the f5 pawn. So Anna plays in Rilton Elo. The first main tournament is a Rilton Cup, where there are 135 players more or less from 33 nations, and the highest rated players is Bartosz Soko from Poland, and there are like 23 Swedish players, and there are actually, what I said before, there are most players from India, which is very, very curious. They're coming so far away and they're playing here in the cold Stockholm. But it's a very, very beautiful venue. It's held in the heart of Stockholm. And I told you before, but you can actually get here from the airport without being out. You can even get here all the way from India, from wherever you want, without traveling in t-shirt or wherever you want, because you can go with the train directly to the train station. You can walk under in the tunnel and you get to the hotel, and you don't have to see the snow. You don't have to get out in the cold. But so it's just held in a very beautiful place in the heart of Stockholm, very close to everything, very close to the very special, very cozy, very nice. I think I am grown up in Stockholm, the old town. It's also not so far away from the town hall where you have the Nobel Prizes giving up, where we actually used to have a chess tournament with almost 1,000 people play. So yes, G4 is absolutely the best. It's absolutely the best. And it's absolutely possible to get. So Stockholm is built on islands, but there are bridges between the islands. It's very beautiful. You have the sea coming in. You have the big lake Mälaren coming in, so they are meeting each other in Stockholm. So you can get to Djurgården, where you have the ABBA Museum, you have the amusement park, Gröna Lund, you have the zoo, which is not like a normal zoo. It's a zoo with Nordic animals. For me, it's more like a huge park to walk around. I just love to be there. I think it's just a must when you come here, at least in summer. In winter, it's more cold. But if you like being out walking in the cold, I think it's a nice place to go to. Absolutely also. And you can go there by boat, but you can also take a bus there. You cannot, and you could walk, but it's a bit too far there. Going there by bus, I guess it's like 15-20 minutes, because the bus is stopping in lots of places. But this is in the center of Stockholm, and Stockholm is quite a big city to the area. It's just quite a nice city. We like to call it the Venice of the North, but there are also other towns which they like to call the Venice of the North. I guess also Amsterdam, and maybe there's some others. But yeah, so it's held in a nice place, Rilton Cup, and it's named after Tore Rilton. He's named after Tore Rilton, who is. He was born 1904, he died in 1983. He was a big chess fan, and one time he sent a check to the organizer, sent a check to the Stockholm Federation, to the Sällskap, to the club, I'm not sure to which one, and he said, please organize, or not please, organize a strong tournament. He also wanted the young players to get the chance to play this tournament, and so that's how they were organizing a tournament, Stockholm Open, but they decided to change the name to Rilton Cup, and it has been going on since 1971, and so this is where Anna played, and she is playing in the second group. She's down to 26 minutes now. Oh, she is down to 26 minutes now. Let's see what she is going to do here. Let's see what she is going to do here. So let's see. Knight G3 is a good move. Queen E2 is a good move. So we have some good moves. G4, breaking up the pawn, is the best move. Knight G3 is absolutely a possibility to go back to attack F5. I would say Queen E2, and the idea is to go long castling is also absolutely possible. So let's see what Anna will be playing. Let's see what she is going to play here, and she's down to 25 minutes. So this is actually what I'm most worried is about the time. But again, she feels that this is very important to play a good move here, and that's why she wants to spend time. She has been spending quite a lot of time on free moves. And she has been spending like 20-25 minutes, maybe it was 15 minutes, so it has been like 1 hour on these free moves. She has been spending like 1.5 hours for the whole game, maybe it was even more than 1 hour for these free moves, and now again she is taking her time. She's absolutely taking her time. I think she has been spending like 15 minutes here, and she is but she feels that she wants to play a good move. She really wants to play a good move. And some people are more practical. They say, oh, I will play something a fine move. But I feel that Anna she wants to play what she thinks is the best move, not only a good one. But there are several fine moves, several good moves. But G4 is absolutely the best one. Let's see what Anna is going to do. But it's difficult. It's a difficult move to make. But G4 it's just such a beautiful move, because you are breaking up. If you go something like Queen D7 here, we can even go G5, and we are, you see this pawn is just coming up here. I don't know if you can play something like here. We have knight g3, and I don't know, you're coming in knight a6 here. What is going to happen? Queen d2, now we threaten h5. If you go knight c5, I guess we can go even h5, because you cannot take the g5 pawn. It's still hanging. So, and of course, you can give a check here, but I guess we are going king d1, because the king wants to get to c2, and there it will be safe. And now we are planning in this very, very important fork. This is just a fantastic position for her. g6 is such a strong threat. There is absolutely nothing really you can do against it. If you go check here, I don't know where the king is going to hide away, and maybe we can go something queen c2, not h6 already here, but maybe something like queen c2. We want to get the other rook to g1, we want to move our knight, and then we want to start walking with h-pawn. So we have two pass pawns here, and as soon as g6 is defending, the h6 pawn can be moving further. So let's see what she will play here. Let's see what she's going to play here. I'm getting nervous. She's down to 23 minutes. It's still time. It's absolutely still time, but she's getting less time, and she needs to make 27 moves before the time control. 27 moves, and that's quite a lot. So she will need to speed up. She absolutely needs to speed up later on. Because if she would lose some time, that would be, of course, very sad. But this is why they have this 30-second extra. So the idea is that you shouldn't lose some time, even if this also happens. But what happens with little time? It's so easy to get to make mistake. That's why you need your time. So actually, Anna's father, Juan Bion, is also playing. I have not seen his game. I know he's playing against Erik Blomqvist, the number 4 seeded in the tournament, also the highest rated Swedish player in the tournament. And Erik Blomqvist is one of the players in the Swedish national team. So they are playing on, both of them made a draw, so they have half a point before this second round. And now I heard that the word rapid has finished. I don't know anything what has happened there. The blitz will start tomorrow, and so I don't know what has happened there. I will look for it later on. And this is one of those tournaments which is always held at these days. Rilton Cup is always held between 27th to 5th of January. It's just an old tradition. It's just very beautiful. You know that these are the days when Rilton Cup will be played. I remember other tournaments always held these days. Hastings in England. There used to be a grandmaster, actually 2 grandmaster tournament in Italy, Reggio Emilia, Group A, very strong, but they have also a B group. I never played there. My brother played in the B group once or maybe even twice. They're also in Groningen. They used to have the European Junior in these days, but now I think they have a strong open instead. I actually played the junior youth one time. Was it maybe 82? Long time back. It's 40 years back. Yeah, that's quite a long time back. But there are some traditional tournaments which are held during this time. I'm sure I have forgotten some of the tournament, but this is quite nice days to play a tournament. And let's see what Anna is doing. She is still thinking. She's down to 20 minutes. I just hope she's not falling asleep. No, she's not falling asleep. She cannot fall asleep. Her opponent, he's sitting there. I couldn't see if he's sitting there, but he's taking a little bit of coffee. I think he has been sitting all the time. I will also take a bit of coffee. I'm getting a little bit nervous here with the time, not with the position, but I'm getting a little bit nervous because Anna is having a good position, but she needs also to play. She can play several fine moves. She can play maybe the best move, G4. Is she going to play it or not? Yeah, that's very, very exciting to see. Anna is actually having a chess family, so she is having a mother and father who play chess. She has also an uncle who play chess, and for me, this was how everything started. My brother was, he started with chess. He started to play chess with my father when he was 5, 6, 7 years old at home. And later on there was a chess club started where we were living in Huddinge outside Stockholm. My brother went there immediately. I took half a year to decide whether I wanted to go or not. But from the first day when I went, I just loved chess. And so it all started for us like that. Juan, Anna's father, he had brothers who played chess. He had 2 older brothers, and they started with chess. And after that, he also wanted to play chess. And he has been playing lots of time. I think he was about 7 when he started to play, but he was a bit older when he started to play in a competition. So Anna is still thinking. She's down to 18 minutes, and this is getting a bit worried. This is getting a bit worried. Actually, why is she thinking so long? I think it's a little bit because she hasn't played so many classical. Games for a while. She has a bit of, she's hesitating, maybe more than she should, before making her decisions. And she needs to make it. She needs to make it quickly. See, she needs to make it quickly. Yeah, greetings. I remember you very well. So I used to play in a club, Passanten, so that was my club for more than 30 years. But only later on, I actually played to one of the rivals we had. Now I'm playing for Vasa, which is another Stockholm club. But Passanten is actually where I was taught to play chess. I am so grateful for that. Passanten was created by Sven-Erik Pettersson. Yeah, there are names you don't know, but Passanten was my club, and the name is from en passant, which is a chess move in chess. So let's see here, Anna. She has not played. She's down to 70 minutes. She is down to 70 minutes. And Anna needs to make these 77 moves, 70 minutes, but she gets 1/2 minute for each move. And that means she will get 13 minutes. So she still has 30 minutes. But the problem is that when she plays so slowly, she's getting used to use a lot of time. So it's getting very nervous here. But Anna is on her way to move. We can see that she's on her way to move. Absolutely. She is on her way to move, but it takes her time to make this decision. And this is typical when you haven't played for a long time, when you haven't played classical for a long time. Anna is playing online every day, but it's a huge difference. It is huge difference to play blitz or to play classical. It's just, I have seen so many players being fantastic blitz play, playing so quickly in blitz. But when they play classical, all of a sudden they're spending so much time. It's just very curious to see the difference. But let's see. Let's see what Anna will do here now. Will she go g4? Will she go queen e2? Will she go knight g3? I don't expect her to go knight g3. I expect her to go queen e2 actually. But g4 is the best move. I don't want, because the queen needs to be here. You cannot play, the queen needs to be, if you move the queen, you have to go e2 because you need simply to defend the knight. So it's a good square to have the queen on e2. Absolutely a good square. And the idea with queen e2 is that you want to go castling to go g4 here. And you want to go castling, You want to go castling, so the rooks are playing, and again, you want to break up this pawn chain. So let's see what she is going to do. I think she's absolutely a little bit concerned on knight a6. Could it be that she's concerned of something like here, and now g4? Could it be something like this that she's concerned of? You have a check here, but king b1. This is absolutely, completely fine. King d7, and here maybe we can just defend, maybe we can, I don't know if we can take here, but maybe this taking queen take f5 is not necessary because we have knight take f4. What is happening? Yeah, if you take here on h5, we can change queens, but we can also take on d3, and we will absolutely have this beautiful, this position is better, but we would prefer to have the pawn on g3 than on f2. We can see that we have these pawns are a little bit weak. There is an extra pawn, but this pawn on h4 is just very weak here. White is a bit better, but maybe it's not that much. But white is a bit better here. Maybe we will go knight g4, and you cannot play this because we have this fork all the time because the bishop is pinned, and we will just grab the queen. So let's see what, but now we are Anna down to 14 minutes. Oh, she's down to 14 minutes. Oh, Anna, and she has she has sinking into thoughts again. Yeah, I'm getting worried. I am getting worried but there's something, I think she's just concerned of knight a5, knight c5. I think this is the problem. She's concerned about that. So let's see what she will play. And Anna has the better position, absolutely. She has the better position. But she also needs to play. She needs to make a move, and yes, the fine move is absolutely good. But I think after queen e2, she is concerned on knight c5, and after this is a good move, g4. And again, if you take here, we will have the same position, but now we have lost the move, but it doesn't really matter because we have this tremendous threat of queen g8 and picking up the rook. So this is just an overwhelming position for white. So let's see what she is going to do here. She will get, for every move she does, she will get half a minute, not more than that. So you see, she's only 13 minutes. Yes, she has spent so much time on this move, so much time. And that's a little bit surprising to me. But maybe it's because she feels it's still a difficult moment, and she also spent so much time on her last move. Only bishop takes h5, and when she took on h5, only on these more or less forced moves, she played quickly. Otherwise, she has spent lots of time, so she needs really to get moving. Yeah, yesterday she also played slowly like this, but she has, I feel she has less time. She has less time because when she had this time, maybe it was still unclear, but when she went down to 8 minutes, she was winning position. This is not the winning position. It's a good position, but she still needs to make good moves, and she's a little bit like paralyzed. Yeah, she is a little bit like paralyzed here. Oh, yeah, I don't know why she is thinking so long. She's down to 12 minutes. She has been thinking for more than 20 minutes, I believe. I think she has been thinking for so long. I think it's more than 20 minutes. Let's see what she is doing. Now it looks like she is going to make a move. She looked a little bit at the clock. She has to make a move, but she also has to make a fine move. Let's see, what is she going to do? What is she going to do? Yeah, it's very exciting, but she is down to 12 minutes, but she looks like she's on her way to move here. She is on her way to move, so let's go, Anna. Yes, I really want Anna to make a move, but of course not any move, yes, also a fine move. So but now she is stopped here. She has stopped. And her opponent is sitting all the time. He is all the time sitting there. I think he is a little bit looking at the clock, but he doesn't want to move. And this is very, very what you are doing. When your opponent is thinking, if you go up, she would probably make the move quicker. So he's sitting there. He's just hoping she will not move. So, yeah, so the best is to go g4. It's not possible to move the pawn to g5 yet. You cannot. If you could do that, that would also be a good move, but you can go to g4, and then the plan will actually to put it to g5. So what did Anna do? She took on the e4. No. Oh, sorry, it was me. I made a move here. No, this was not played. What did she do? She played knight take e4. Oh, she played knight take e4. Oh, she played knight take e4. Yes, it's possible to make, but this was just, yeah, this is why she was calculating so long, and this is why she was calculating so long. But I don't really know what will happen here. You will need to take it. If you don't take it, yeah, you will need to take it. Queen g4 here. So what is going to happen here? King f7, because now you're threatening. After rook f7, we will probably go, I don't know if you can go queen g6. Maybe we can go with check here now, because now we will need to take it. And how with this position? You have an h5 pawn, which is very important. So in a position like this, you have this h pawn, and this pawn is very, very strong. Maybe knight a7 here, and we can go like here. I don't know if this is the best way to play h5. We have knight c5. We have queen g8 here, king d8. We have maybe something like this, and we will just keep on walking with this pawn, bishop f6, and maybe, I don't know if we will go, what we will do, maybe h7, maybe b4, maybe even b4 is a nice move, king f1, I guess we will do, and then we will take on e4. If you go something like this, we will actually have queen g8, yeah, this is just, and we will actually just pick up the rook. So this is just fantastic. Actually, queen f5, there are some mate threats here, but we have this beautiful queen a7, and because we are defending the mate, and if you want to go b6 here, I want to see how will we really, yeah, we will just getting everything under control, just taking this pawn, and there will not be a mate. f7 is defended. So Anna took an e4. That was a very drastic decision. I can understand this why she was thinking so much. This was not the best move, but she wanted to attack. She wanted really to attack. Now black actually should take back. This would be a mistake because we have knight f6 here, and after you're taking here, we have rook take s7. You can take this, but we will actually have a mate here. I will always show it until the end, so this is not possible to play. Absolutely no. So knight take e4. Yeah, knight take e4 is very interesting. Her opponent needs to take it back. If he doesn't take it back, she will get two knights into the position. She will have fun. She can go with another knight to f5, to g5. So he will actually take it back, and it's just such an exciting position. Anna wanted to get her queen here to g4. This is why she played this. Now this is a very big threat, queen g8. Actually, if you go king f8 here, this looks like a very good move. Queen g6, what can be happen here? Rook f7, and how is she going to continue here? Yeah, she can give a check here, but if you're coming here, maybe, yeah, you have this knight g6 check, and this is just winning. But after queen g8, you will only have a perpetual here, king f8. I don't know if you can start trying to get something else here. Now bishop h4, what is happening here? I don't know. Here, king g8. Can we do something like knight g3 here? I don't know. Queen f6, we can absolutely play this position. And how is this going to be? This is actually very good, but after queen h6, we have to queen take f4. So in a position like this, we have queen take f4. This looks a bit scary. This is not. We have queen d4 check here. And now actually this is just a perpetual. There's not queen f1 because we have knight f1, but you have this perpetual, and you will actually have to go for it because otherwise it will be too dangerous here. So this is actually perpetual. Doesn't matter where we are going, everything will be yeah, we will go here because we shouldn't, and if you try to take it, we just have a mate here. So there. So Anna went for this very, very tactical move, knight take e4. It's not the best move, but she was very eager to get an attack on black's position. I would just she was a little bit too eager, I want to say. I would just like to have play g4 and then after that to get into with a knight, but she couldn't resist this move, so she took on knight take e4, and that explained why she spent so much time, before her 14th move. So let's see what her opponent will play. Let's see if he's getting worried about Anna's move. Let's see what he is doing. But if he goes something like knight d7, I think we just can go. What can we play? Yeah, maybe knight g3. We will go after the next pawn. Can we go? We cannot go knight g5 because you can just grab it here. And after queen g5, we don't have this any longer because knight take f6 and the rook is defended. So knight d7 could be a possibility, but then Anna, yes, should go knight e3, and she's absolutely fine. She threatened to take here. If you go rook f7, we can take it anyway, because after this we have this knight check, and we will just grab the rook back again. So let's go back here to see. So this has been played. Bishop take h5. This was the game. Rook a7, and now Anna played this knight to take e4. This is now only, if black plays the best, this will be about an equal position. Anna gives the whole piece. She wants so much to get the queen to e4. And it's an exciting position. She might get, and the idea is to come here, queen to e4. If you go queen d7, we have queen g8 check, because you have only bishop f8 to defend. But then we have this beautiful fork, and the game is just over. We can even take, yeah, this is absolutely best. We can even take on h7, but why not? Why not grab the queen? This is just a mate here. So this was very quickly. So it's just after this here, I would just say that king f8 could also be a possibility. But here and now, Anna, oh no, this is very difficult to go short castling. What is going to have here? King e8, and now you have f4. Oh no, this is too difficult. This is very, very difficult to play. The idea to get, and after here, we have this check. And this is very, very important. And the point is, the queen take this fine. If you go rook f7, we will just grab the queen, so you cannot go here. If you go king e8, we will just play, we go queen g8 check, and if you go king here, we have this little mate with a pawn, so it's not possible. And if you go here, yeah, this will be quickly, we will have a mate like, yeah, we can have different ways. Maybe king, maybe queen takes was actually, sorry, this was just a quicker mate. So this is actually, so let's see. So after knight take e4, which is absolutely very, very interesting. Take here, if Anna go here, and if he goes here, can he play castling here? No, I don't think so. Because now you have queen d7. Now you have queen d7, and this is actually going to be very good. And what is the difference? Queen f8. If you go castling here and you go queen d7, we have time for queen g6. We are attacking the rook, and we are not scared to play that you can take here, because this is absolutely, can we play something stronger? Oh, we have. How can we find this incredible move? f4. This we want to open up. After rook f5, we just take here, and now this is just winning, because we are attacking f5. If you take here, yeah, this will be a very, very quick mate. We will just, I always put this into the to the end. Maybe, yeah, we make like this here, and we have this mate. So let's go back. So if taking on e4, Anna will have a dangerous attack, but she will also need to play well. But if black plays the best, did he play it? This was not played. No, he is thinking. This is the position, knight take e4. He is thinking. So is he going to take on e4? Is he going to take on e4? And after this move, he will have to play this move. And after check here, king here, queen g6, he will have to go rook f7, all these moves. And now Anna, actually, she can play lots of things, but she can maybe go castling. I'm just wondering, knight d7, can she go f3 here? Can we play this? Can we play? But there are lots of pieces here. Let's see what is happening. This is very, very good. Can you go bishop f6 here? And how is a position like this? Queen e7. And again, this is very, very good. Maybe we can go rook f7, and we are planning to go next rook to f1. Yeah, this is also getting good here. This is actually getting very good. So this is a it's a strong attack. But let's see what he will play. So Anna, this is not the position. I don't think it's the position. Did he take the piece? Yes, he took the piece. So this was played. Anna played queen g4 immediately. She played queen g4 immediately. And now he needs to play the best move. If he goes king g7, if he goes king f7, this castling is absolutely the best move. But this, I guess this is the best move. No, actually, f4 is the best move. But how can we find a move like f4? This is just completely crazy. And after queen d7, we will have queen g6. This is the idea. And after castling here, we have this beautiful castle. So you're getting in, the rook are attacking, you're putting your king into safety, but the rook is just, and you have this tremendous attack here. You can go king e8 here, we just take on f5. You can go something like knight a6, but we can go, yeah, now we have even a mate with queen g7, so it doesn't really work. So this can be a very, very dangerous position, but so let's see what her opponent will play here. It's just such an important moment. but it's also very important to Anna. So if here, king f8, if Anna go castling, can she play castling here now? Queen d7, we can come here. Now you can go bishop f4, then we again have this beautiful f4, and it's just getting very, very important here. After e3, I don't know what is happening here. You need maybe knight f6. This is just getting so crazy. We have a check here. We have, yeah, and we have still a fork here. So, and if you go something like here, we can just take the queen with check. So there's so much tactics here, and it's so much tactics. Her opponents are thinking, but I don't mind Anna to play this position, but if he plays the best, she will also have to play accurate. And so I think actually, what will he do here? I guess he will play king f8, king f7 are the normal moves to play. Even rook f7 is a normal move to play. So let's see what he's going to go do here. It's not so easy for her opponent. And it's like king f7 is better than king f8, but that's very, very difficult to know that this is a better move than king f8. And the reason is that because if you try to go castling, you want to go f3. You have maybe you have even queen d8. Maybe this is no, because now we have a perpetual. But we don't have anything more than perpetual here, because in a position like this, we can take on h5. No, we will get too many pieces. We will get an attack on Anna's king. No, this is not possible. So this is, so she will need, after a move like king f7, Anna will actually have to play this check, king f8, and she will have to come here. And now the rook is under attack. Her opponent will need to place. Now she can always give the check. You have to come here and check. There's nothing more else to do like this. And she can maybe wait one more move. But offering castling here, I don't know if you can make things like, let's see, if f3, but now we have queen g5, and this is just not possible. In this position, you will need to maybe go f4. You're stopping this, and if you take here, we will actually be possible to take with the knight. We have a fantastic knight e6 check coming here. This will absolutely be good. So, but after en passant, which is the name from my club, let's see what will be happening here. Check here. We have a mate here, so you cannot play check here. You will need to come out, and here you will absolutely have to go like this. If you try to take here, I guess the queen g8 check and queen g5, and why black will win the game. So this position is, I would say, is very, very tactical, but it is also that black has to choose the right, but even for Anna, it's not so easy to find the right moves, and she has only 10 minutes left. So in some lines, she will maybe have to go for perpetual, and if she's not happy with perpetual, she might lose the game. She might be much worse because she's actually playing with a piece less. So it's such an exciting moment here. Anna was she was very eager. She wasn't so patient. I would have if she was a little more patient. She wanted to get an e4, and she wanted to get her queen attacking, but she has only 2 pieces. She needs one more piece to attack with, because black has the rook very close, the queen very close, and also bishop. So black has 3 pieces close here. But if it was Anna to move, she would win on spot with queen g8. This is the big threat. Queen g8 would win on spot. Even queen g6 is a big threat, but queen g8 or queen g8. So black has to defend against this. So what is he going to do? And he is thinking. He is absolutely thinking, what is he going to do? And Anna is also focused. She has to be focused because it's such a tactical position. It's so tactical. And it's not at all easy to know what is the best move in this position, what is the best move here. So let's see. And actually the best move here is king f7. King f8 is also possible to play, but after king f8, what shall you do? You can go castling, and the idea is if you go something like that, we have this beautiful, beautiful f4. Only f4 is possible. You need to break up the position, and you cannot do f3 because after f3 you can keep it close, and after f4 you can keep it close again. So you need to go f4 in one go, and then this will win, because we get one more piece to attack. We get one more piece in the attack, and this is what white need. White just have queen and knight. If white gets one more piece into the attack, it has to be one of the rooks. There are no other piece left on the board. It has to be one of the rooks. It probably have to be this rook with castle in short side. If Anna gets one more piece into the attack, her attack will be very strong. It will probably be decisive, but she will have to play some good moves. Otherwise, if she doesn't get a piece into the attack, she will maybe be satisfied with draw, and if you try to win and doesn't take the perpetual, it could be that she will play with the piece down and doesn't have enough for the attack, because black has 1, 2, 3 pieces very close to the king and has only 2 pieces to attack. She needs one more. With one more, putting a rook here on f3, f4, which is not possible to date, or f5, her attack would be just winning. But with 2 pieces, she needs to get one more piece into it, into the attack. So let's see what is going to happen here. I think her opponent, he is thinking, he is absolutely very focused, and we can see how focused Anna is. They are both so focused. It's just such a critical, yes, it is also critical. It's in a tactical position. Every move is important, because that's why maybe with age I like to play more positional, because I know if I make a mistake, it's not so big. It's not so dangerous. If I in a tactical make a big mistake, I might lose on the spot, and it's like that. So here it's like this for both of them. If black will go wrong, Anna will get a winning position. If Anna will go wrong, black will get a winning position, because black at this moment has a piece up. Anna will have to show that her attack is strong enough to win this, or she has to get this rook, because then her pawns will be enough to win the game. So, but the worry is, I would say, that Anna has little time. In tactical position, you want to have more time. But this is why she is focusing so much. She is looking so much at the board. She knows she doesn't have so much time, and she really needs to take the decision. So if you come here, we can actually, you could actually play. Then you have this beautiful move, because you threaten the rook, and the rook has to go in the way, and we will have a fork here. This will absolutely, and we will just grab the queen. So knight d7 is not possible. So Anna in this position has actually 2 threats. One is queen g8, but also one is queen g6, and after queen g6 she threatened to take the rook. And so this is why queen d7, yeah, now queen g8 is winning, but also this is also a way, queen g8 is absolutely winning. We have this fork, we saw it before, so that is not possible. And so let's see what is her opponent going to play. He's down to 28 minutes. I just hope he is taking more time. I actually hope he's taking more time. Anna also gets some time to value the position, because now it's so tactical, now it's so important that she plays the right way. Yeah, maybe king f7 is not so easy to play, because if you go here, yeah, then this would be winning, because you have king h8. This is winning. Now this is winning for black. So this is very important. After king f7, you need to go queen e6, because not allow the king to escape. King f8, and now you need to attack this rook f7, and now there is a perpetual, because you cannot hide away. King h8, we will just grab it, and if you go here, king e8, we have this knight g7 check. You will actually have to take it, because here we have a mate here, and when you take this position is absolutely winning for white, because you have 2 pieces, but these pawns are more important. This pawn is just walking down, so these pawns are absolutely more important than these 2 pieces. And because you can go grab this, and if you go grab this, you will have 7 pawns against 5, and a rook and 2 pawns against 2, a knight and a bishop. Normally rook and 2 pawns are better when we get into the end game, and we are very close to the end game. White has also this, a very strong h4 pawn, and you cannot take it because one is we can grab it, we can go rook here, and we can just, after this move, we can just take on h4, but we can also in a position like this go g3, and after g3 queen f6, yeah, we have queen g8, and then next move we will take the rook. Yeah, we will take the bishop. So I just wanted to show that. So you will absolutely lose it. So let's see. He hasn't played yet. Oh, it's such an exciting moment. It's such an exciting. He's down to 25 minutes. He has been thinking 15 minutes for his last move, and of course it's very tactical. It's not easy for him. Anna has played very, very well. I must say that she chose a very exciting way, sacrificing a piece. I would say it was a little bit of impatient to play it, but it's also a little bit typical. She got down on the clock. She wanted to make something very big. This is very typical. With little time on the clock, we normally want to make more bigger moves, but sometimes it could be more practical to play small moves when we have a little time, just because small moves will maybe not make such a huge difference to the game. Big moves we need to play exact, in some position we need to play exact, and chess is like that. There are so many possibilities. It's just incredible. So yeah, and that's why you know, you can play chess your whole life, but we will never understand it for fully. It's just like that. But that's of course why it's so just such a exciting to keep on playing it. So, and that's why I've been playing for 50 years, and I just hope to keep on playing for some more years. It's just something very special, and when you get the passion, you just keep on going. It doesn't really matter so much the level. The important is the passion, the love for the chess. So let's see what Queen G4 was played. King is down to 24 minutes, but he still has 13 more minutes than Anna. So it's such an exciting moment. What will he play? One of the good moves. Will he defend in the right way, or will he give Anna the upper hand? If he defends in the right way, moving the king, then Anna will have to play well. In one way she could be better, in the other way she might be necessary after this to play this check here, king f8. Now this is hanging. She needs to go rook g8 because she needs to attack this, and now there's only one move. You cannot go down here because we have rook g7. We will just grab the rook. I just will always show you to the end. We win the rook. So in a position like this, you will go now to come here. And now there is nothing better than this and here. You can try one more move. You can maybe go castling here. So sorry. Check here. You can go this because we have knight g7, and now white is better. You always need to go here and check. You will need to come back. Maybe can we go something like castling here? I don't know. Bishop take h4. Can we go something like f4 here? Yeah, but now you have h takes. You have this move. And in a position like this, here, you can take here. And now after check, king f8, after check here, you can come here, but we always have, this is actually a big mistake because we have rook f1. Why is this here a big mistake? We have knight g7 check here, we have a check here, king g8, and now we have queen, maybe we have queen g8 here, and we see that white has got 1, 2, 3 pieces on the active in the attack, and we will just grab this, and this is just finish of the game. So this is the point. Anna will need to get her rook into the attack, then she will absolutely have a very good position. If she doesn't do that, she will her opponent will be better. It looks like he's on his way to make. He is on his way to make. He has been thinking maybe like 20 minutes, I believe, close to 20 minutes. And because it's so tactical, I think he's on his way to move. I think he's on his way to move. He took up his hand, but he looks like quite determined. So I think he will play. I think he will play soon. What is he going to do? What is he going to do? It's such an exciting moment. And I would just say this is a very, very difficult moment for black. It's also a difficult moment for white. I would say it was absolutely. I don't know how her opponent, Anna's opponent, is born 72. He's 51 years old. And I don't know his peak rating. I just know that he has 1872 now. But this is very typical that with age that we are getting, our rating is not at our strongest. My peak rating was when I was about 35. I think I got the same also when I was maybe like 15 years ago. So yeah, 35, 45. But normally the peak rating is when we are 30, 35. So I guess he had a consider higher peak rating, but I don't know that. So let's see. Anna's peak rating on the international Elo list was something 21 something. I don't know what it was, but her peak rating on chess.com I don't really know. Actually, it's different. So let's see. Can you go bishop f6? No, bishop f6. We will actually go queen g8 check, and we grab the rook. So this is not a move to play here. This is absolutely a move to play here. It's so. Now he got into fort again, but I think he looks, with his hand, he looks a bit determined. So I think he's on his way to play. I think he's on his way to play. I believe so. I believe so. So will he play? Yeah, it's not easy at all. It's absolutely not easy at all. And you can see how Anna is also. But here he's coming. I don't know. I didn't see if he's left or right-handed. But it looks like he's on his way to move here. Oh, it will be so exciting. What is he going to grab? What is he going to grab? No, he hasn't decided, but he will come. He will come any moment. It looks like it. No, now he's relaxing, and I think this is good. He's down to 19 minutes. He still has almost double much as time as Anna. He still has almost double as much as time as Anna. But will he play the move? Will he play the move now, or will he think a bit more? Because that means that both will get into a little time. Both will be into quite a little time, because Anna has still, she's only played 15 moves. She has 25 moves to make in like 24 minutes, something like that. 24 minutes. So it's actually a little bit less than one move per minute. It's actually very, very, it's not so much time when you have been spending 10, 15, 20, 25 minutes for a move. It's not so much time. So let's see. Yeah, I guess so. I guess her opponent could be left-handed. Has the coffee on the left-hand side. So let's see. Let's see what he will do. But he's thinking. He has not really made up his mind. He's keep on thinking. He has been thinking like, I think 25 minutes. Yes, I think it's 25 minutes. And it's just such an important moment. And we can see, and I also feel that it's so important. Let's see. She's also so focused here. What is he going to do? It's such an exciting position, because every move here will be so important. Every move black plays, every move white plays is so important. One mistake and the position will be in favor of the other one. So it's such a tactical position, because Anna sacrificed a whole piece. She wanted her queen to get into the position, so she gave a whole knight to get her queen into the position. So what is he going to play here? He has to move. He still has 70 minutes more to think. He's absolutely still have some time more to think. And yes, could bishop f8 be a move? I don't think it's actually such a good move, because queen e6 check. After rook e6, we will have this beautiful mate. And if you go queen e7, we have knight f6. And king, let's see, can I see here? Let's see, no, we go queen c8 check here. What is going to happen here? Queen f5 here. And now, what is this? Oh, yeah, we have this. This is the reason, and we have knight f6, and we'll just pick up the rook. And if you go queen e8 here, we will absolutely go knight f6, king h8, and we will just take the rook. And if you take back here, we have queen take f8 here, and we can see that in the end, we will just have we can just go into the end game and just play this, because we have just a completely winning position here with an exchange more. We can just play king e2, you go knight e6, and we can actually just bring out pieces here, and we can even go king g3. Yeah, so the rook is just much more important than the knight. So this is just the winning position. So let's see, this is what we have at the board. He's down to 16 minutes. He's only 5 more minutes than Anna, only 5 more minutes, and he is so focused. It looks like lots of time that he has decided to make his move, but then he is coming back and to his he's coming back and looking at the board, because you see it's so important. There's so many moves to choose from, and that's makes it also harder. That it's not only one move, so he can move his rook, he can move his king, he can move his bishop, he can move his queen, and he can move his knight. And the question is, which moves are the good ones and which moves are the bad ones? So there are lots of possibility, but he only has 1 or 2, I would say, good moves to make here for black. If he does something else and Anna plays the correct thing, she will have the better position, she will have maybe a huge advantage. But if he plays the correct here, it should be about equal. But let's see what he does, and that's why he's thinking. He's thinking because the position is quite difficult here to play, and normally it's more difficult to defend. Normally it's easier to attack, because it's nicer to play on the other half. It's nicer to play for mate. It's more difficult when your opponent is attacking you and you have to defend. So there are lots of players could be very strong in attacking, but maybe not so strong in defending. But there are some players very famous, very good defenders. One of them are the Swedish, he used to be the Swedish #1. He's not that any longer, Ulf Andersson, but he was the #1 for a long time, and he's just a fantastic defender, fantastic positional player. And he was one of those who could defend very difficult position. Ulf was actually rated #4 when at his best. It was 1983. And another one who was very good at defending was Petrushan, the ex-world champion from Armenia and from Soviet Union. So let's see here. Let's see what he's still thinking. Now he's down to 14 minutes. But he looks like he's going to move. I think he has. Does he have in the hand ready? No, it's not ready there. But he looks like he is. He looks so focused at the position. What is he going to do here? He's taking up his hand. I think he's going to move now. And this is typical. He's getting too close to Anna's time. And this is what lots of players do. You can decide that you will play. You will play at least when you get to the time of your opponent. Lots of players feel that you don't want to have less time than your opponent. But when your opponent have little time, so it means that sometimes you get very, very little time. So let's see. So I think he will make his move now. He will make his move in the next coming minute or minute and a half. He will make his move when he's getting close to Anna's time, because he knows he has to make moves noon, and he doesn't want to get into time trouble, because I would say it's also difficult, but maybe it's more difficult to defend than to attack in time trouble. But it means we have a position which is very critical. I said that it's critical in that sense that both of the players, white and black, has to play good moves. If someone goes wrong, the upper hand can very quickly go to the other side. If they play the best here, it should be equal in this position. It should be equal in this position. And Anna, yeah, Anna has only 12 minutes. They have the same time. He has like, her opponent has 5 seconds more than her, and 5 seconds more. And now he feels that he has to play. His hand is up there. He feels he has to play. Will he do it now? I think he will do it at any moment. I think he will do it in the coming half minute, because he feels that he shouldn't think more, but he wants to calculate one more. He wants to see if his calculations are working. He wants to check it maybe one more time. And here he came. He played King F8. And this was one of the good moves. It wasn't the best move, but it was one of the good moves. And now Anna has one very, very good move, but it's very, very difficult to play. And it is to go F4. Even castling could be possible, but F4 is actually the good move. And to know why F4, Queen D7 and Queen G6, Rook F7, and now castling. What is happening? Queen F5. This is just very, very, to play this position, to play with the piece down. This is just very, very difficult. What is going to play here? E6. And we have a position where we have so many pawns. And what did Anna play here? She played, what did she play immediately? But she played Queen G6, and this is not the best move. She played Queen G6. Now the position is only equal after this move. But after this move, she played Queen G6. And this came very, very quickly. Her opponent has only one move to do. And now I think Anna, her opponent has only one move to play in this position. Is Rook F7. He can take on H5, but he has to go Rook F7. And after Rook F7, Anna will need to take perpetual very soon. If she doesn't do that, the position will actually be worse for her. So she had a chance to play for something more if she didn't go Queen G6, but she has little time. So now there's only 2 moves to think of for her opponent. He has to save the rook. One is to go Rook F7 to save the rook. The other one is to take on H5. He's getting scared of the knight. But in a position like this, Anna would be better, because she would have, she has 7 pawns, black has 6 pawns, but this pawn will be going soon. And her rook and her pawns are stronger. You can see knight is 6. You can even go, check here, king e8. We can go check here. And if you go Queen F8, yeah, maybe we can even take here if you want to play this position. If we want to bring out the rook with Rook F3, Rook F4, a Rook E3 like this. But in this position, her pieces, the rook and 2 pawns, will be stronger than the knight and bishop. So see what her opponent is going to do. He has only 2 moves to choose from. His rook is under attack. He cannot defend it with the king. He can't defend it with the queen. So he will absolutely have to play his rook, and he has only 2 possible moves to put the rook. He cannot go Rook E8 because we give Queen D7 check, and we will just pick up the rook. So the rook has to go to F7 or to take on H5. So these are the 2 important things he has to choose from: either to play rook to take on H5, if he gets too scared. So Anna only have 1 piece here, but then her rook and 2 pawns, her rook and 7 pawns will be stronger, and black's knight and bishop and 6 pawn. The E4 pawn will be gone if Anna wants to. She has a very strong H pawn she will be playing with. The king is not so safe, the black king. So I expect her opponent to defend the rook, to keep the rook in the position. So it depends what he is going to do. It could be that, could it be like this, that after this here, King G8, Anna wants to go here, and in position like this is actually now very good for him. Check here, king here, and now this will be a piece more. So this is very important to play a slow move like this. And if she goes here, King F8, she could maybe go rook here now in this position. And the idea is that if you go something slowly, King F6, we will have, you can go maybe here, I don't know, can we come here? Maybe this will be, I don't know, maybe this will just be, this will be probably something like perpetual here, queen g6, and you have always to be very careful because this will actually be a mate here. And after queen f7, we have this check here. We have always checks all the way. King e7, and we can get queen g5 check here, and we can keep on checking. So this is just equal. So let's go here. So if it goes rook f7, it's very important that Anna is, I think if he goes rook f7, I think Anna will play this one time, and she will come, I hope she will come back here, and then maybe she will play something else, but she will soon, if black plays the best, need to take perpetual, otherwise she will be playing with a piece less. So let's see, her opponent is down to 7 minutes. He has much less time than Anna. So let's see what he's going to do. So what is he going to do? And he took an h5. Did he take on h5? This was played. He got to squad, so he took on h5. But now Anna is having the upper hand. She is having the upper hand. She will need to take back on h5. But he was so worried because we know that queen and knight together are very strong in attacking. He wanted to get rid of the rook. So he took that, and Anna quickly took back. She has taken back. We will see it soon on the board, but this is the position. So we have this, and now Anna is having the upper hand. She is having the upper hand, and now he played knight d7. He wanted to go knight f6 or knight c5 to defend his pieces. So he took here h5. Anna took back. Let's see, Anna took back. We will see it at any moment. This was played, knight e7 came out. This is position. Now queen h8 is a very nice move to play because you will pick up the pawn. If you come here, maybe you can go knight f6, and now actually you are a little bit better. This is better. Now you will keep your pawn. So this is a very good move to play. King f7, and now I like maybe to go queen a7 here, check, king f8, and now if you want, you can even take the pawn. I think we can even take here. I think this is also fine to play knight f6, and we will just keep on here. You will maybe go queen d7, and we will play this. Actually, this endgame, which is absolutely perfect because we have rook and 2 pawns against the two pieces, and in a position like this, normally we like to change one of the rooks because a rook is very good with a knight and a bishop, and so we like to play with the rook against the 2 light pieces. And this will be a very, very long game, but white is having the better position. So let's see what Anna is going to play here now. She is having more time than her opponent. She's absolutely having more time than her opponent. So I like her to play queen h6 check, or maybe queen h8 check, and I just think this is a good move to play here. King f7, and now to play this here, you go maybe queen f8, and now you can even go h5, let's say knight f6, and check here. Here we have this check here. Now the king is coming inside here, and now maybe rook h3. Oh, this is just very, very strong. This is, knight s5, check here. You will need to go something like bishop g5, and we have a position like this, and what is this happening? I don't know if we can go king e2 here. We want to bring out the other pieces. So this is absolutely possible to play, but I would probably have played queen h2 or king somewhere, and I would have grabbed the pawn, and we will have a position like this. This is what I would have played myself. But knight d7 as black play was the best knight move, because this knight can now go to f6, the knight can also go to c5. So it has more possibility, and to f6 it will help the king. To c5 it defends e4, but on f6 it also defends e4 and helps the king. So let's see what Anna is going to play here, but I just hope she will go for queen h8 and just to grab this e4 pawn, because this e4 is important to take, just so you easily get in with your pieces, I would say. So it could be that she wants to go here, but I don't think this is such a good move. Check here, and maybe rook g3, but queen h8, check here, king f8, maybe this is, maybe this is still also fine here, but it's not so easy for her to get in with her pieces, so I think this is maybe now about equal. Her pieces are not so good, because it's not very, this pawn is hanging, she will lose the h pawn, maybe not yet, but I don't know where to go here. Maybe she should go here, then maybe we have the check, take here, coming here, And yeah, now this is maybe getting better for black, because you have this beautiful, beautiful b5 move breaking out. So I want to go and take the pawn on e4, because after taking the pawn on e4, I want to show you again, king f7, here, here, here. After this, I can bring the rook here to g3, I can bring the rook to f3. So this is why I like this way of playing. So this is what the way I would have played in this position. Also, Anna could take it. She has a perpetual here if she wants to, but she doesn't want to. But the practical way to play when you have the better position, you have lots of moves to play, there are 23 moves, is that you repeat the position sometimes, because you want to just to get away with some moves, because you have the better position. So that's very, very practical to do. So maybe yes, check here, maybe king f7, check here, 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 knight f6. This is absolutely queen e8, king e8. This could be check here, and now maybe rook h3. This is actually now winning, because is so many threats here when the queen is on e8 that you have to put this in between, and now you will have queen and rook against queen and rook with a pawn extra. e4 pawn will be gone, it will be like 2 pawns, so this is just winning. So let's see what Anna is thinking, or what Anna will be doing. She's thinking a lot. That's fine, she's down to 7 minutes, but she still has to make 23 more moves. So I think it's so logical to give the check on h8. She can give the check also on h6, but I would absolutely give it on h8. I don't know, check here, king f8. This is absolutely possible, because now probably we can go rook h3. Can we do that? Bishop f6, we can give a check here. This is getting a little bit dangerous for you. This is getting very, very dangerous here for here. This is actually very, very dangerous for maybe like this. I would be very scared to play this position. Maybe we have a check here, and after king e7, oh, I don't know, maybe in a position like this we could also go here. I'm not sure what is happening here. And yes, maybe long castling, and this is just looks very, very good also. Queen e7 here, and now take here on e4. So what will be happening? This is just very, very good. And if you just go here, I guess we will just bring in the next rook. You really don't want to do that. So let's see, Anna has played. What did she play? She played queen h8 check. This is the move I liked. This is absolutely the move I liked very, very much. And she gives a check. Her opponent cannot think so much. He has only one possible move to do. He has to walk with his king, and he's also played the king to f7. So let's see what Anna is going to do. I guess she will go queen h7 check, and let's see what is going to happen here. And that is, so she played this. We have this. This is here. And queen h7 check, he played king f8. What is he going to do? I think she can actually play this one more time, which is the practical way to do. Repeat one more time, so she get away with 2 moves. This is absolutely the practical way to do. Otherwise, I think h5 is a very good move here. h5 is good. She can also go queen h6 is a good move, and she can take on e4. What would I do? I would probably have taken on e4, but they're all good moves. And what did she do? I think she took on e4. I think this is what she played. She took on e4. Yeah, this is a good move, because she wants to take this pawn before black has time to defend it, because like that the rook will be more active. The knight came to f6, so this is what has been played, knight f6, and this is a very good way of playing. He just want to get his knight very close to Anna's position. And what would I play here now? I would go maybe queen f8 in this position, queen f5 I would have played. And of course now the problem is I'm not sure that Anna is ready to change. Maybe here queen e8, and here she can change. This is absolutely fine. She can also give a check here. So yeah, we need to change microphone, so I hope you can hear me better now, that it works well again. So maybe a position like this, I guess her opponent will go queen d4, and here we will take this and take here, and we will go maybe king e2 here, queen f7, and maybe just like f3, knight f6, And we will maybe go g4, and you can see maybe in a position like this, the best move could actually, now g4 is best move. Actually in a position like this, maybe a4 is a good move. It could be. a4 is a good move. But otherwise, f3, knight f6. Let's see what had happened. So this was played, and now Anna is thinking. She is down to 6 minutes. She is thinking queen f5 is a good move. Everything is fine in this position to play. Let's see, maybe queen f3 is a good move also to play. I think she will go queen e6, perhaps queen f5. Everything is fine. Maybe queen e6 is possible also to play. So, but Anna is having the better position. She is absolutely having the better position here, and because she has 2 pawns for, she has 2 pawns for 2 pawns and rook for knight and bishop. But black has a very aggressive plan, and that is to go in b5 in some moment. So let's see. So maybe, yes, maybe queen c2. Queen c2 could absolutely be a possibility to play. Queen c2, and I guess maybe we will see queen d7 coming here and planning queen g4. And maybe then f3. I'm not sure if that is the best one to play. What could be happening? Queen g6. Maybe we go g4, knight f4, and we go long castling here. And here white. White will be better, but it's still lots of things to work on. So moving the queen, yeah, maybe queen c2 is a good move to play. I don't know if it goes some crazy b5. I think that's too much. I think the h5 pawn will be moving. We will not see that yet. I just think queen c8, queen d7 is very logical to play here. And if you go long castling, maybe this is not so good, because can you go queen g4 here? Maybe this is absolutely not the right. White should try, black should try to play for this, just to open up the position, just to play with the pieces here. And now maybe we're getting down here. What will happen? Queen g4, and we will have this endgame. And in this endgame, I would say we can also go even rook d3, because if you take here, we have rook f3 check, and if you go e4, we can actually go some. We can go even rook g3 here, I guess, because knight f2, we again have rook f2 to play. I just wondering what will happen here. We have check, and you cannot go any good way. We always have the check, and this will just be winning here now. So check, and we will just play. I will just show, and this is so easy to play. We didn't exchange more. The king is stopping the e-pawn, and the rook will just go and take the king-side pawn, the queen-side pawn. So let's go back. Anna has to move. She played, what did she play? She played queen e6. Yeah, this is absolutely fine. And now black has to make the decision. Is he going to change queens? Queen 8 is absolutely the good move. Will he play queen 8? This is the good move. And after queen 8, it could be, I think Anna will actually give it check, but I'm not sure this check is absolutely the best, but I think this is what we will actually see on the board then. And how will this position be? King g2. This will absolutely, yeah, we'll have this game, but can you go b5 here? That's what I'm wondering. Sometimes you can play it, sometimes not. We have to be careful for the check. Maybe we need to go g3 here. But b5 also leaves c7 very weak. So there are, maybe rook b8 here is coming. We need to go a4. Maybe c6 is coming. And this will be so tactical. We go some h5. We're playing with h-pawn. If you take here, probably, maybe we go taking, maybe we take back. I don't know. It's just getting so crazy here. You take here, and we will take here on a7. And what is going to happen here? King f1. And we have a we have a position which I would say would be about equal here now. Because now white has only 1 pawn with the rook, not any longer these 2 pawns as before. So let's see, she played queen e6, and her opponent has played, I think he played a good move, he played c6, and this is maybe not the right move. Now h5, it's a good move. Now h5, he wants to play against Anna's king side. h5 is the good move. But h5 is very, very good move, because now she's going to play for an attack. She doesn't care about this pawn. Take here. If you take here, maybe go h6. And now this h pawn is coming. So c6 was a mistake. She can go here. After queen 8, she can probably go a little bit check here. And if you go king f8 here, we have rook is free, and the rook is coming with enormous force. No, you cannot play it. You need to go king f7. And what will happen here? Maybe we go g4. Oh, this is so tactical, because after knight take g4, we have check here, and we're picking up the knight. So Anna should just, he forgot about Anna's pawns. So if Anna go h5, she will play for queening the pawn, but she will also play against black's queen, because like this, she has only one piece. She could go also rook h3 is also a good move. Queen 8, you go check. You will need go queen f7, and we go rook gt here, check, and we have king f8. And what is happening here now? I have no idea. This is the tactical. We have rook f3 pinning this. And now after queen g7, what are we going to do? We are keeping the position. But this, threatening to take, there is a pin, so you need to go rook c8, and we will go, this is so tactical. We, all the time, keeping the control here, and we will go c5, blowing up the pawns, because after d5 we can take on e5, and this, but this is so difficult. So let's see, h5 or rook h3 are the moves I like, so she get one more piece to play with on the king side, but I like h6, because this pawn is coming very, very quickly. It comes very, very quickly. It's going to queen. I don't know if it's going to queen, but it's planning to queen, and it's also a piece to attack with more, another attack piece. And after queen 8, you will not leave, you will just do like this, and we will have this g4 move coming, and after a move like this, we have check here, coming back, and we go g5. You see this knight, we will just give checks everywhere. I have no idea where you are going. Maybe we can go even g6, I guess so, knight f6, we can go h6, and this is just finished. And if you go queen f6, maybe we can just take here, and we have two pawns here. I have no idea how are you going to stop the pawns. h7, if you go rook h7, we will just go here, and you see after this, finally, one of the pawns will queen. But this is very far. Let's see. Anna is down to 4 minutes. She has played. What did she play? She took on c6. She took on c6, which is absolutely a fine move. She took on c6 because if check is coming, she will only go king f1. The check is not a good move, so black needs to take back on c6. Maybe he wanted to give a check, but the check is not dangerous at all. He needs to take it back, and after he takes back on c6, now Anna got some extra time. h5 is just, I think h5 is still a good move to play. Queen a8, can we give this check? King f7, and can we go g4 here also? Isn't this, now queen g8, yeah, this is maybe not the same. I'm not, because the pawn was very important to have on c6. This is maybe not the same, but I think this is what we will see on the board. I think after this is played, knight f6, queen e6, c6, she took. And he took, and now Anna played h5. This is the position at the board. He played queen 8, and this is played. No, this is not played. Sorry, this is the position. She took on c6, and now he has to play. Anna, what time does she? Does she only have 1 minute? Does she only have 1 minute? No, I don't think so. I don't think she has only 1 minute. Can it be so little time? He played queen a5 check, but I think this is a mistake. I think this is a mistake because his queen is coming very far away. His queen is coming very far away. Now I like king f1. The king has to hide away on the king side. King f1 is a very good move. Just hide away as far as possible. He gave the check. He gave the check, and Anna is thinking. So queen a5 was played here. And now Anna has to play it. She's moving. She has to move the king. And she played king e2. Oh, no. This is not the best move. This is not the best move. The king was better on f1. She played king f2. But let's see. She played king f2. Now there will be threatening to take on b2 with check. So there are more dangerous, but let's see what will happen here. Now he can go queen b6, he can take the pawn. So king f1 was a better move, but this is not so easy to decide. She just wanted to have the rooks connected. This is why she went. But the king was better on f1, because the problem with this is if you go queen b4, king queen b4, you will have threatens, some threats, maybe against c4 and b2. But now we have b3, so this is actually fine. So if you go queen b6, we can also go b3 here. This is also absolutely fine. So let's see what he played. He has played, I think he took back the pawn. What did he do? I think he took back the pawn on c6. I think this has been played. And now let's see. I expect Anna to go h5 here. I expect her to go h5 here. b3 is a good move also. But after b3, this is the problem. He can play here. And after rook c1, he has queen d4. And when Anna wants to go h6, he has just time maybe to change queen. Could it be? No, this is actually maybe not so good, because your pawn is very far away. But what shall he play here? Oh, I have no idea what will be happening here. Maybe h6. This is getting so tactical. So Anna played. She played h5. Oh, she played with the pawn. No, she played g4. Oh, she played g4. Oh, no. This was not the best move. Oh, queen c5 is now a very good move. She played g4, yeah, and she has very little time, because now queen c5 is very good move. She's taking c4. After you go rook c3, you go maybe rook c1, you have queen d4. And now if she go g5, you have knight d4. And now all of a sudden this is very dangerous. You cannot do these things. So I don't like how Anna played it. g4 was not a good move. e4 was not a good move. She needs to go with yes, she needs to go, she needs to play with her h-pawn. So Anna played g4. This is going to be very tactical. I would say that now the position is, anything can happen here. Anything can absolutely happen. Anna is down to 1 minute. She's really down to 1 minute. Queen c5. She needs to go rook c1. And if queen d4, threatening b2, she will actually need to go maybe rook h3. I have no, there's so many threats, so many pawns hanging, and I think, yes, no, I'm not so happy now about Anna's position, because there's so many pawns hanging now here. So he played rook b8. Did he play rook b8? But rook b8 is not a good move, because now Anna has b3. She has b3. She needs to defend. She needs to stop this from coming. She needs to go b3. So b3 is a very good move, stopping the rook from entering. She has to play b3. This is absolutely what she has to play. And with b3, she is stopping the rook from coming, but she also defends against queen takes c4. So b3, and this is what she played. She played it with 47 seconds. She played it with very little time. She played it with, I don't know how little time, 41 seconds, but she played b3. This is what is played, but I don't know her time. She has very little time. She has so little time, and I have a little bit forgotten. She has played b3. I have no idea. This says 8 seconds here, but she has played it, she has made it, and b3 was absolutely the best move. He tried to get another piece, so it's a little bit like both of them wants to attack, both of them wants to attack. b3 was a very, very good move, and now what is he going to do? If e4 comes, can we go some g5 moves? I think so. Queen c3, you are threatening queen d3 check. Or queen f3 check. Oh, this is very dangerous. So e4 is a very, very dangerous move. If he plays e4, I don't know what Anna is going. She needs to give a check here. She needs to give a check here. King g8, and she needs to stop the queen from coming in. Or maybe here in this position she can already go rook h3, just to stop the queen from coming in here. This is very good move, but this is very difficult. Rook to come here, and now the rook to d1 or e1, I guess. Maybe the rook to e1 would be logical. You go d5, you go something like g5. What will be happening? We have knight g4. Oh, this is getting crazy. This is getting crazy, yes. This is crazy, this position. He has played. What did he play? Anna has so little time. And he played. Did he play e4? No, he played e4. This is a very good move. He played e4. And now Anna played g5. And g5 is a mistake, because it's a mistake. Now he can go queen h3. And he can go queen h3. And after that, it will be at least the perpetual for him. After that, it will be a perpetual maybe for him. I don't know. Queen c3. I guess Anna will give a check here. She will give a check here. If you go somewhere, king f7, can you take on f6? I don't know. I don't know what will happen here. King here. What will happen here? Oh, this is just crazy. This is just crazy here. I don't know what will be happening here. So this is very, very... Anna played g5, but this is very typical. She forgot the threat the opponent has. He has been playing very well. He played his beautiful e4 move. Let's see what he's playing. Anna go g5. She went g5. She went g5, but rook is 3. And did he play queen c3? Yes, he played queen c3, and this is a tremendous move. This is a very good move. Now Anna actually has problem because he's threatening his rook, threatening here to go queen f3 check. I don't know if Anna can go something like... I don't know what she can do. Can she go queen f5 here? Maybe she can go queen f5 here. Could this be a possibility? I don't know. Check here. And we will have maybe d5. And the bishop is coming in. This will absolutely be. So I think Anna gave a check here. So this was played. He played queen c3. And now Anna she has played her move. I don't know. She played queen a6. This is the check here. She played this move here. And what is she going to do? Now after king f7, she will have to give. And if you give a check here, she can actually go this check here, king f7. And now she needs to give the check. I have no idea what is happening here. And she have the check here, king f7. And this will actually be something. I don't know if you can take here, and this will be some perpetual. Oh, this is so crazy. This is so crazy. So she played the queen to check here, but what is her opponent going to do? I think he will go maybe king g6, and then we can take here. After check here, we can go, can he go different? He can go king e1, check here, we can go king e2. And now you cannot take this because we have a mate here. So you have to go king g2. And in a position like this, maybe this is the best move to play. How is this? To play with his pawns, but this is not so easy to decide. No, probably we just take here. And after check here, this will probably be just in perpetual here, I guess. We will go, I don't know, king b2. And we have a perpetual here, check here. So let's see. So it's so exciting. He played, what did he play? He played king g6, king f7. Now g6 is the best move. g6 is absolutely the best move. And if Anna take on f6, she is going to lose. She needs to go g6. She actually needs to go g6. And after g6, king e6, she needs to come with her queen. This is what she needs to do. She needs to come with her queen to play against the two pieces. This is what she needs to do. She needs to play this position. But let's see if she will do that. g6 she has to play. He has played so beautiful with queen c3 and queen c3. He played this fantastic move e4 and queen c3. So Anna needs to go g6. It's such a tactical position. I didn't expect it to become so tactical, but it did. Anna has very little time, and if she goes wrong here, she will have big problems. g6 is the only way to keep the game going. And she played g6. She played g6. This is absolutely the best move to play. This is absolutely the best move to play. She needs to get her queen into the game. She needs to get the queen to defend. So this is absolutely, I expect, he needs to move the queen. He has only, I'll say he has only 3 moves to do, and he went king e6. This is very logical. He plays very well, and now Anna should go queen e3. She needs to go queen e3, she needs to defend here, and this is what she played. She played queen e3 because she needed to defend against all these checks. She needed to defend against all these checks. So check on f3. So if you take on f3, it will be fine. Check here, queen d4, and maybe queen e5. This is what you need to play. And in a position like this, queen h5 is the threat. I don't know if you can go something like rook here. Can we play this position? And now knight h5 is just tremendous. This is very, very dangerous to play. I don't know, rook g4, this and rook f8. This is just getting very, now the pieces are getting stronger. So let's see what happened. Anna played this, queen e3. This was very good. Her opponent is down to 2 minutes. How many moves they have left? They have played only 28 moves. They have only played 28 moves. And this is what I wish, when Anna had a better position, that she would have repeated moves. But she didn't do that. And that would have been the practical way. But now, in this position, actually, black is better. Black is better because black keeps the queen on the board. That is important. If black changed the queen, Anna will be fine. She will not have so much to worry about. But but keeping the queens, there is an attack. And we know that queen and pieces are very strong. Someone is standing in front of us, but I think it's a player or one of the arbiters. He will go. Now we can see her opponent is on the way to make a move. The opponent is on the way to make the move. He gives the check. This is absolutely a very good move. This is absolutely a very good move. Anna has to go queen d2. There is nothing else to do, and this is what she played also immediately. And she played it immediately. Let's see. He played his queen e5. Very, very good move. And after queen e5 now, Anna needs to go queen g5. This is actually the only move she has. Queen g5. Anything else, she will lose very, very much here. So after queen d2, queen g5, after anything else, she needs to go. She played, what did she play? She played rook. Yeah, she played, what did she go? She played h, did she play? I don't know what she played. She played something. She played queen d2, rook g5, and I think she played h5. What did she play here? I cannot see. She played h5, but after h5, can you go just knight to the h5? Yes, I think it's just knight to h5. She played h5. No, she played something else. What did she play? She played rook. She played somewhere with the rook. I cannot see what she did. What did she did with the rook? Yeah, she played rook here, and we have queen h5 check. And now she can go king f1 is the best move. King f1 is a very, very good move. I just hope she will go king f1. This is the best move. She needs to get away the king, and king f1 is absolutely the best move. I think this is the position, but I cannot see. I think this is the position. She has to go. So this was played. King f1 was played. The king f1 was not played, but she needs to go king f1. And we have this rule. When you have a black square bishop, the king should be in white square. So king f1 is absolutely what you need to do. King f1. So come on, Anna, play this king f1. You need to have your king on a white square because king f1, we have d5, and you will have some threats here. This is not so good to allow. So put the king on f1. It's just better there than it is on g5. So she played king f1, and this is a little bit the rule. She played king f1. You have a black square bishop. We put the king here. Also, the king can escape. And if rook e8 is coming, we'll go rook g5. We'll push this back. After rook e8, we can play different. I guess Anna will go rook e5. Maybe rook e5 is not the best move because we have queen e3. No, this is not a good move. After rook g8, and this is what they played. Now queen e2 is a very, very good move. Queen e2 is a very good move, but this is very difficult to see because after you're taking here, we will play this position, and now we can see that now she has lost 1 pawn. This is better. So rook g8 was played, and after rook g8, maybe queen g5. Could this be a good move? But after queen g5, can we go queen f3? Can we go queen e3? Queen f5? Yeah, we will try. Can we go queen h5? This could be a possibility because after here we will actually just grab it. It's a pin, so you can go knight h5 and position like this. Yes, so she will actually, she's thinking this is position, play rook g8. This was a good move. This was absolutely a good move. And Anna can go queen g5. She can go queen e5, queen f3, but then queen e3. Rook g5 is maybe not, rook e5 is not a good move. And this is what she did. She played rook g5, but now queen f3 is what I'm worried about. Rook g1, she has knight h4, and we will need to go rook g4. And here, this is getting very, very dangerous here. This is getting very, very dangerous. You can have a check here, but after check here, king e1, if you go bishop take h4, maybe this, we have a check here. Yeah, this is not possible. So let's see. This is very, very dangerous, everything. So she played rook g5, And I think we will see queen f3 on the board, rook g1, and what will happen here. So he played queen f3. This was absolutely the good move. Queen f3 was played. He has 1 minute. He's threatened to take the rook. Anna will have to go rook g1. She will have to go rook g1. Maybe she consider about this. King e1 take here, but I don't think this is something to worry about. We have this pawn g7. If you try to go somewhere else here, we have this check, and I don't know, the king is coming. What is going to happen here? We have rook h6. Yeah, this is just very, very good. So Anna played, what did she play here? Queen f3. What did she play here? Queen f3 was played. She put her rook to, I cannot see it, I think rook g1. I think she played this rook to g1. I think this is the position. So let's see, queen f1, rook g1, this is good. Anna has only 30 seconds. Let's see, what is her opponent going to play here? What is her opponent going to play? Black is better because now he's having an attack on Anna's position. He's having an attack, and he has 2 pieces. In the end game, the rook's better. But now Anna, he's got an attack. He got all his pieces playing. So knight h5 is a good move. I don't know, d5, what would we do? I think we would just go, we would take it. And now maybe we would make something like queen g3, queen h5. And what would we do here? I have no idea. Can we go something like g7? No, maybe bishop d6. This is coming. So let's see what he did. He played, this is played, he played queen check here, and now Anna went king to e1. We have this position, and now this king e1 was good, even if it's on a black square. So we had, this was played, queen h3 was played, king e1. They have now, oh, there's so many moves. They have, Anna had 6 moves to make, half minutes. Her opponent is also down to half minute, and he just grabbed the pawn. He grabbed the pawn, but now Anna is actually fine. g7 is a very good move. Let's see if Anna plays this. Queen e3 is also a good move. There are different good moves. What can she play? Maybe g7 is what I like her to play. She has played now. What did she play? This is here. What did she play after queen take h4? She played something, I don't know what she played. Did she go with the pawn? No, she didn't go with the pawn. I think she played queen e3, queen h4. I think she played queen e3. I think this was played at the board. I think this was actually played at the board. Queen g3. So let's see what her opponent is doing. They have so little time. I think this was played. Let's see. I think Anna played, and now he played c5, and now I would say that g7 is a very good move. c5 is a mistake. He was scared of her to take in this, but it's a very good move to go g7, just to keep the pawn very far down. Let's see if Anna goes. It looks like she's going to take the pawn. Let's go to take the pawn. And she went with the pawn. So now she has a fantastic pawn, which is very far away. This is a good move to go with the pawn. It's just annoying. We have seen also that e4 pawn is weak. The knight has to stand and defend it. So now Anna has a plan. She played this g7. It's now the chances are equal. We have this position that Anna has 1 pawn and rook for 2 light pieces, but these pawns are now on black square. This bishop is not playing, not as it did before. So she played this g7, very good move. Now she has a little time. I have no idea what her opponent played after that. She played g7, but and Anna has played, what has happened after g7? Did he go king f7? What did he do? What did he do? I think Anna played rook g6 next move. No, she hasn't played it, but it's black to move. I cannot see the position. What is it? What has been played here? This was played. What did black play? I cannot see it here. I cannot see where he has his pieces. What has he been doing? I think he played king f7, and Anna has to play something. I like, yes, queen h5, king rook h6 is just a good move. Anything is good here, just to move something slowly. Everything is fine here. So let's see what she did. She played rook g3. I think this is also fine to play here. This is absolutely fine. and she wants to go after d5. She wants to go rook h3, and we can see that the queen is trapped, so this is actually a good plan. So she played rook h3. Now she's planning to go here. I don't know what her opponent is going to do. This is a good move. He can go knight d7 here, but after knight c7, can we go rook e4? I'm just wondering, rook h7. Maybe we can go rook take e4. What is going to happen here? She gets this pawn back, and it's about equal. So let's see what he played. Rook g3. What did he play here? After rook e3, he played queen h5. This was absolutely played. Let's see what Anna, after he played queen h5, and now Anna could repeat move if she wants to. I think this is good with a little time to do. Let's see what she played. This is played. He played rook a5. I don't see what she played. He played this move. What did she do now? I don't see what she played. Maybe she went queen f4. I don't know what she played. Oh, it's her time. Come on, Anna. You don't have so much time. No, she has played, but I cannot see. She played rook g5. That's absolutely fine. That's absolutely fine. This is absolutely fine to play. This is absolutely fine to play. They get half minute extra for each move, and we can see that this was a 39 move. Anna only needs to make one more move. I guess we will see something like queen h6 here, just some, something like that. And whatever he does, he is thinking, but he's down to 10 seconds here on this clock. I don't know if it's right. And he played queen h4. He has repeated. So I guess this is what was played. Now Anna has like 1 minute for her next move. And Anna, yes, need to make one more move before the time control. And I guess they have repeated this once. Maybe Anna will go rook g3 again. This is absolutely fine to play rook g3. Let's see. And she go rook g6. This is also a possibility to play here. There's nothing wrong with that. She played rook g6, and we have absolutely an equal position here. And the danger is there's not so much danger any longer, because if something like d5 is coming, let's see. We have rook h6. So this is the plan. With her last move, she go, and now her opponent played queen h5, and now Anna, so they have made 40 moves. Now they made 40 moves, and they will get half an hour. They will get only, they will get half an hour extra. I said 1 hour extra. Now I'm so tired, but I think, so we have this position. They have had, the queen has been there. The queen is heading for e5, and actually the best for Anna would be now she needs to move the rook, because otherwise he's threatened to take on g5, so she needs to move the rook. So she will needs to go rook g5. She can also go, actually go here. This is played, rook g6 was played, queen h5 was played, and she can go queen g3 here, but I'm not sure she can play this. But maybe knight e8. Yeah, so queen e5 is just a very, very good. I think it's better to keep the queen there. So I just like to go rook g5 once more, queen h4, and then you can you play this position. This is absolutely an equal position, but it's good to keep the queen here on the side. I think Anna try to play this position. I don't know. If you can try something like queen e3, but here, would this make the position better? I don't think so. You will go for this pawn. We will go here and take e4 pawn. We will have knight to e4. And how will this endgame be? This will be about equal. Yeah, this will absolutely be about equal, this position. You cannot do anything with the g-pawn. You will not get this pawn under attack. This is absolutely equal. So now black is actually threatened to take on g6, because rook in 2 pieces are 6, 12. They are more strong than the queen and also the g7 pawn will be gone. So this is a big threat to take here. You need to defend it. You can go rook e6, but I don't like this move so much, because after queen e5 there are only black who can be better. So we will actually have a little pause here. We will make a little pause, and I will be back in 5-10 minutes, in very short time again. But this is the position like now. Queen h5 was played. Anna will need to move her rook. Queen d3 is not such a good move. Queen d5, rook u5 is what I would like to do. So the queen is not coming back, and then we would have the same position again. So let's see. Here is the, sorry, this I just want to put up the position. It's like this, and now it's Anna to move. But we make a little pause here. So just stay here. I will come back in some few minutes.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yes, hello everybody. I am back now, and there have been something happened since last. So Queen h5 was played. Anna fought for maybe 6 minutes before she decided to play Queen g3. She didn't want to repeat. She defended her rook. That was very important. She couldn't allow her opponent to take her rook, to give the queens for the 2 rooks, because then black would have had 3 pieces for the queen, and that would have been too much. So Queen f5 was played now, and now Queen this could be played. And if you go Queen e6, maybe we can have some tactical. This is very beautiful, because if you take here, we have this mate. This is very important. So he wanted to escape. Now rook e5 is a good move, and he can go Queen d7. But now maybe rook h5. What is going to happen here? Now she's getting some, because the point is, again, Queen g6 check is a mate. So I think rook, this is a very good move to play. And now, because now you will have to play maybe Queen f3, but it's not maybe so easy to make this this decision to play like this. Maybe this is here. Now maybe knight d7, bishop here, and here. How will this? This absolutely will be an equal position. This will absolutely be an equal position. Because if you go check here, of course we go only rook e3, you will need to go back. And in a position like this, we can go king e2, you will take here with this, and we have this endgame. And this is absolutely equal, this position. This pawn could be good, you can put the pawn on f4, but there's no way for, let's say we come here, and let's see, we try to play this move to get in here, but after move like knight e5, we can go f4, and yes, if you go something like this, now maybe we can get in with the rook, but even this doesn't work, only if you come here. Now maybe, can we try even this? I'm just wondering, is there any way to get something here? No, you can go a5, and here maybe we have knight c6, because we have the check here. But I don't know. I just feel king e7, rook a6, and king d7. Now we have to be careful. This is a threat, so we need to come maybe like this. Now we're actually winning. But so let's go back. So she played this. Now I like rook g5. Rook g5 is a very good move, because after rook g5, where are you going? This is not a good move. This is a big mistake. You can play maybe Queen a7 if you want to, and but after Queen a7, maybe we can come here. What are you going to do here? If you move the knight, maybe we have Queen f4 check here. You will have to come back with some pawn move, and maybe we can, Queen h6, and the queen is actually trapped there. So this is not possible to play. So let's go back. So I like very much rook g5, because after rook g5, we are forcing the queen to go somewhere, and Queen e6 looks very logical to keep it close. But here we have this very, very beautiful mate idea. I don't know, if you go knight e8, I guess we can come here. You will have to come back, and we will, I don't know, well, we can play maybe different things. Maybe even Queen h6 here is actually good, because we have this mate threat. Again, this is all the time threatening to play Queen g6 with mate. So, so this is so I like rook g5 here. It looks very, very tempting to play. Let's see what she's playing. Anna has like 21 minutes left. I forgot, I told you that you get 1 hour more, but no, after 40 moves, what you get is half an hour more. So it's a little bit like, you don't get so much time, but you have time to take something to drink, maybe something to eat, to go to the bathroom. You have a little bit break if you want to, but it's not so much time, and it's just so you can get a little more too profound in the position. So rook g5 is a very good move here. Let's see if Anna will play it. Let's see if she will do it. And because that will force this queen away to make some, to decide where to go. Where is she going to go? Where will black go with the queen? So this is just the move I like very, very much. Let's see if Anna will play this, because let's see what she will do. she has not decided yet. So this is Anna is playing in Rilton Elo, and in Stockholm, in the heart of Stockholm, in Hotel Continental Scandic. And it's the second group with 131 players. Anna is seeded number 7. She won the first round. This is the second round. They will play 9 games from they started yesterday, and they will finish on the 5th of January. So they are playing 9 games. They have a free day on the 1st of January also. And they are playing classical games, so they have quite a long time for a game. And normally the games are 3-4, 5 hours long. And we can see that Anna has now been playing for 4 hours, very close to 4 hours. So, and the game is not finished. There are lots of things that still can happen here, lots of things that still can happen. Let's see what she is going to do here. Let's see what she will play. But I think, yes, Queen G5 is a very good move here. So Queen G5, Rook G5 is a good move because actually in this position, if she goes Queen D5, yeah, she could go. She could go, but I don't know how we will have this. Yeah, this is actually also possible to play. Knight D5 here. No, this is actually possible. Yeah. This is Knight D7, so I guess we will have to give a check here. Bishop F6, and maybe, I don't know, Rook G4, or maybe King E2, actually. And when you take this here, we will actually go and just take the pawn, Rook F4, and we will take the pawn, or maybe, yeah, Rook F4. We can also, yeah, Rook F4, Knight D5, and we will have time to take the pawn. So, no, Anna has played. What did she play? She played Rook G5. Oh, this is a very good move. Did you play Rook G5? Yes. Oh, this is a very good move. I like this move because let's see, where will Black go with the Queen? Where will Black go with the Queen? The Queen has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 squares to choose from, and you will need to move the Queen. So Black didn't want to change Queen before. I don't think Black will play Queen F3, but this is one of the moves you can play. But I don't think Black is going to play Queen F3. I don't think so. But let's see if he will do that or not. It's absolutely fine to play this. I think I would say that all moves here would be equal, but there's only one move which is a mistake, and this is Queen E6. This is a mistake because Anna has this. This is the position here. No, this is not played. Let's see what he played. He hasn't. Has he played yet? No, he hasn't played yet. So let's see what he will do. I think he's going to play maybe Queen here. Could that be possible? But then I think Anna maybe will go Queen F4, but now after E3 here, maybe he has some check, King B2 and check here. How will this be? King F3. So it will be Queen C2, and we have a position like this. So this is just, let's see what he's going to do. So this is the position. Rook G5, this was the best move to play. The Queen is very well placed there. Now let's see, where are you going to put the Queen? Where do you want to have the Queen? You have like 5 different moves. Is Black want to change Queen? Is Black wants to do it? But I don't think so, because then Black will lose E4 pawn. But it's absolutely fine to go into the endgame. This will absolutely be an equal position. But he played Queen H7. Yeah, this was absolutely possibility to play Queen H7, and now I think what can Anna play now? I think actually Anna will play Rook G6 here. I think this is what we will see in the game, and maybe we will have Queen H5 in this position, but I don't know. I think this is actually what we're going to see here now. So let's see. So he played Queen A7. This was one of the good moves. One of the moves that, yeah, it will be equal when you play this. So what could Anna... Yeah, because if Anna go Queen G2, you want to go Rook H1, but then you have E3. So this is what he wants to play. He wants to play E3 here. So, but I assume Anna will go Queen F4. I think this is what we will see. But then we will have this E3 pawn, maybe Queen E1, Queen B1, check here and check. And I don't know where we're going. King F1 might be not so good move. So it's better actually to go king f3 and queen c2, and we have this position. So how will this be? Rook a1, yeah, this is absolutely possible to play, and this is absolutely, and now we have, maybe this is the only move, yeah, maybe a5, I have no idea what will happen here. And can you go something like this, rook b8? No, we have rook b5. I was just thinking, can we go rook b8 in a position like this? And actually, this is maybe not such a good move. Rook take b4, because we have this pawn here. What is going to happen here? Queen f4, and now we're starting to threaten to take a queen here. This is actually getting very, very dangerous. Maybe here, or maybe rook e1. This is getting very dangerous for black. But this is so far away. This is so... But he wanted to keep the queen here because he's going to play e3. So I was wondering, can I play a4 here? Is this a move? a4, what is a4? Maybe, can we have knight h5? So maybe knight h5 is a move coming here. This is a move. So after this move here, now he's actually threatening knight h5. So this is actually, so maybe this could be a good move. You're stopping because knight h5 now, we have queen h3, and this is just very, very good. And if I go a4, you go knight h5, then we see that this is actually hanging here. Take, we have take, and we can just go knight f6 back, and we just won a piece, and the knight is beautiful placed here, defending everything, and this is just winning. So this is the threat she has in this position. I think Anna will play queen f4, and this is what she played also. She played queen f4. She wants to keep the pressure on the position, and in a position like this, it's not so possible for black to do so much. Maybe black can black play queen h3 here now to give a check here? Could this be possible? Yeah, maybe we will. And then we have this, and now again maybe you can play queen e6 here, and we have this position. Now we can go rook g5. So the position is like that. So it's not so easy for any one of them to improve. But Anna played queen f4. I think this is a nice move. I guess he wants to go e3, because now Anna is not threatening anything actually, but maybe she has a plan of playing rook f5. No, not rook f5. She's just waiting, a little bit saying, what are you going to play in this position? And you can see it's not possible to move the rook, because we will win here, and we just take it. The knight is pinned. So, and after in a position like this, you will win because you have the queen. Probably you go queen f5, you go and take the a7 pawn, and then you will win with the a pawn. So this will be just winning. So this rook has to stay where it is. The knight has to stay where it is. The bishop can only move to d8. So in black, yeah, what can black do? Yeah, black can play queen of here, but this doesn't make a sense to play this move, because maybe we go rook here, and yeah, you can come back here, and this is what we're hoping for, rook h6, and now it has been, the queen is trapped actually, so you cannot play like this. So, so this is a little bit queen f4. The idea is that I just wonder e3, can we take with this pawn? But I think this is probably, could this be worse? King f2, take here, king f3. Can we take on b3 also? How is this position? Queen f7, and maybe can we take the next pawn here? No, now it's a perpetual, but it's nothing more than a perpetual. You have to come back. So this is actually, so if e3 comes, and I think he will play e3. I think he will play e3, because it's not so many moves he can do. Or maybe queen f4, or maybe queen, this could be a position move he plays here also. And because queen c3, can we go king d2? It could be possible, but no, we have queen d3 check. This is no point. Sorry. After this move, I guess we will come here, and you will have queen h5, and we will have this position we have had some time here, yeah. So maybe you can come king d2. A little bit scared to be in black square, but it's actually fine. So I think he will play queen h3 or he will go e3. These are the moves I expect him to do. The rook cannot move, the knight cannot move, the bishop, yeah, he can play bishop d8, but bishop d8, I guess, why would you like to give this pawn? I don't think so, no. So this is not what you want to do, even if it's still, this will still be equal after here. So here, because the bishop is coming to a5, I don't know really what is it. Coming to a5, we have king e2, you're coming here, king f3, and I guess you have queen e4 here, and this will be, I think this will be, yeah, this will be perpetual. I don't know, can we try something? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. So, so let's see here. Let's see what will happen. What will he play? So he will have to take a decision. He has played. Did he play e3? Did he go? Yeah, he played e3. He played e3. He wants to play some activity. So I'm sure Anna is going to take the pawn. And she needs to take the pawn. And best is to take the pawn with the queen. The queen is the best to take the pawn because she will defend. She will defend the b3 pawn. So now her opponent went up, but to take with e3 is absolutely best, and giving check here and to go up king f2, taking here, and now actually the best is to go, yes, king f3. So, and after the move like queen c2, we were looking at this, maybe Anna can get some counterplay after rook b8, maybe, I don't know, maybe is king g2 is enough. I was just wondering, can we go rook b3 here? But maybe this is mistake because of queen f4. And now we are having some heavy, and if you go take like this, I was just wondering, how will this be check? Oh, I don't know what was going to happen here. And we have, no, rook f5 check. And this, what is going to happen here? Yeah, we can play. This is actually very nice because now we will get in with the rook. And actually, whatever you play, this will actually be winning. King g8, we have queen e6 check. So we're getting in the queen with check. And if you go queen f8, so you need to go rook b7, and then we will just grab the queen. And here, and in this position, white will be better, but will it be enough? I'm not sure here. But this is so far away. But he wants this to have activity. Anna should take with the queen on e3 because it's important to defend, and this is also what she did. She did that. She took with the queen on e3. That's very important. So she can defend after queen a1, queen b1 check. She can defend. That is very, very important. And let's see what she's going to play here. Queen d1 was played. Yeah, now she has no more choice. She has only one move to make. Queen e2, king e2, that's very logical. And so he will take the pawn. And I just hope Anna will play king f3. And we can see this was played. We have king e2. And let's see what he will do. He will take on a2 with check. This is quite clear. He's going to do that. I think this is quite clear. He will do that. What could he else do? Yeah, he could play something like queen c2 check, king f3. Can we do that? Knight e8, something like that. And we will just, and he will get the pawn back. So this is absolutely possible. After queen c2, we cannot play queen d2 because this would actually lose the game on the spot. This will also lose the game. So queen c2 is absolutely a possibility. Maybe now king f1 is the best to play here. So if you go something like knight e8, we will have queen f3 check here. And the king, where is the king go? You will need to come back. Or you will have to go bishop f6, but what is happening? We're giving a check and grabbing the rook. So king f1 is a very good move if he gives a check. So I think he's thinking of that. So after the check now, king f1 is the extremely good move. You can give another check here, but then we can go rook e1 or just king g2. and you will have to come back here, and in position like this, maybe we can go a4, queen f3. I don't know, can we go a4? Is this maybe coming? I was just wondering, can we play a little move like this? And yeah, then you can have this exchange of pieces here, rook e4, knight f6, and we will play this endgame here, absolutely. Rook f4, rook h4, this here, and king f1, and we will have, this is absolutely an equal endgame. Let's go back. So now but it's so exciting, so many things happening. This is not the position is like that. He took it. Now king f3 is the good move. Let's see if Anna will play the king to f3. It's the best move, but I think she's going to play king f1. It's more logical to go king f1, but I believe king f1 is more logical to me, but king f3 is the stronger move, which is not easy. It's not at all easy to see. And the idea is after king f3, if you go rook somewhere here, let's see, if you go with the rook somewhere here, we can go rook f5, because we threaten. You cannot play this. We will actually go here, and it's mate in 1. So you cannot do that. So king f3 is the very, very good move here to play. Did Anna play? No, she hasn't played. But it's so exciting again, and it's not easy to decide king f3 or king f1. And the reason is that this queen is a little bit far away. So if you go king f1, the queen will just come back here easier. Queen b1, king g2, maybe you will go, and now we can go, why is this so good? Rook g4, knight f6, rook f4. Why is this such a big? Because we have lost a pawn. This is the difference. So it's very, very important Anna play king f3, because after she has lost the pawn, she doesn't want to change queens here now. Changing queens, she will be suffering, because she lost this a2 pawn. She needs to keep the queens on the board here, because the king is just in the middle. So queen f2, so after a move like this, you cannot play here. We can make some activities, maybe rook a1. So queen f3 is very important. After his check here, king f3, we can also play this. But now knight e7, knight f5 will be coming. This could actually be, oh, you take it. Yeah, this is actually very, very dangerous for her to play this position. This knight e5 check, I don't know what is happening, king g here. And now maybe you can take this. I don't know. Can we do this? What is happening here? Yeah, it seems that like the king is just very, very safe, because you have all these pieces here. And here black will be much better. Black is much better because this a-pawn is gone. You needed to keep the a-pawn. So you will have to play, you have to fight here. There is a plan to go a4, a5, a4. And then c4 will be falling, so this is just very, very dangerous for her. King f3 is a very important move for her to play here, because, and this is what Anna played. I'm so happy she played this. She spent some time, but king f3 is very, very important to play. Let's see what her opponent is doing. Is he going to play actively now, or what is he going? Is he going to do something like a5? Can he do that? After a5, can we play some active move like, no, we go rook e1. This is a big threat. Rook e1 is an enormous threat here in this position. So I'm just wondering, if you go queen c2, can we go rook e1? What is happening? No, because this check again. This check again, and this is hanging. So this is absolutely just very good for black. It's better for black. I don't know, can we fight here? We can fight here, but why is this so? King e6, rook f4, rook e1, and this pawn is getting weak. But is it the end of the game? It shouldn't be. Rook b1. It shouldn't be, but maybe bishop d8. I'm not sure what is coming. You're coming around here, and there's no way to attack. No way to attack the pieces. It's coming. Bishop b4. Maybe we need to go rook b5 to avoid bishop a5. But this is just, yeah, this is very, very tricky. This is very, very tricky here. So let's see. But so let's see. So Anna played queen f3, the king f3. This was a very good move. This was a very good move. Now she has a very, very important threat, rook e1. But after queen c2, I like rook a1. And I'm just wondering, can we go here? After this move, we can also even take here rook g4. What will be happening? Knight f6, rook g. I wonder here. Do we want to play? But maybe check here. What is this? King e3, knight b3. And maybe now here we have counterplay. Because after a move like this, maybe, yeah, we just give checks. Here, checks. King f6. There are forks everywhere, actually. So after a check, you can come. Not here, because we have a mate. Not a mate, but we will win the game. But after rook e6, this is only equal. Because after this, if you take here, there will be this check here, and we will just grab it. And now black is winning. So there are always so many tactics. Let's see, Anna played king f3. This is a very good move. Her opponent is thinking. He's down to 19 minutes. Anna has only 11 minutes. He's thinking. And you can see all the games on the side has finished. But Anna is still keep playing with her opponent. Her opponent is Timo Miettinen from Finland. He has been playing very well. It has been such an exciting game from both sides. So exciting. They have played a position with an unbalanced position. They still have an unbalanced position with a rook and one pawn against two pieces. And it's just, he played rook b8. And this is a big mistake, because now rook f5 is a winning move. Rook f5 is a winning move. But this is difficult to see. What has happened after rook f5? We threatening to take a queen. We threatening to take a queen here. So what are you going to do? After queen take here, we can absolutely just take a queen with check. The only move you can do is to take. And we grab the queen. We grab the queen. This is just winning. So rook f5 is just a tremendous move. He wanted to play for activity, rook f5, because if you go king g8, you want to stop the pawn that way. We will just go, we can go lots of it, but queen is h7 is actually maybe the best way, and we can even take a queen here, because we have all the pieces here coming here, and we take with check. Everything is falling with check. This is just winning. So if Anna finds rook f5, she will win the game. This is just winning after this. And why can't you come back with rook g8 here? Now we make this rook e1. You got the same position. We threaten to take on e6, e7. If you go rook d8, we will actually have a mating one like this. So in this position, this. So if Anna finds rook f5, she has 10 minutes. I just hope she will play this rook f5. And one point is, if you take here, rook take b3. Let's see, we have taking a queen and is mating one. So rook f5 is a fantastic move. He wanted to play for an attack. He wanted to play for a win, but he forgot that this pawn is a very strong pawn. It's only one step from becoming a queen. So if Anna now, we can see how she's focusing, and this is very important. She has 10 minutes to go, almost 10 minutes to go. If she finds the right move, she will have a winning position. She will have a fantastic position. Yeah, here we have the board. It disappeared for a moment, but you can see the board. So it means that if she goes here, she will have a rook on the G line, defending the G7 pawn. She has a rook on F line, attacking a little bit the king here behind, and more than anything, pinning. And the point is, after this move, she's threatening rook e1. This is what she's threatening, rook e1. There's now, we have a person standing there in front of the camera. We will see. And I think, yeah, the person will leave very, very soon. I guess so. But the position is so exciting, so the person cannot stop looking. But let's see if Anna, has she played? I don't know if she has played. No, she hasn't played. She's down to 9 minutes. She has still plenty of time. She has still plenty of time. But there is just fantastic move here. Queen, rook f5. Will Anna play this rook f5 move? This is just a killing move, rook f5. Let's see if Anna will play it. It looks like she's on the way to move. It looks like she's on the way to move. But that's the only way to that's the only way to get a winning position after rook b8. So rook b8 can only be punished with rook f5, and the idea is that the rook has to stay on the 8 line. It looks like Anna is on the way to play. What is she going to do? Oh, it's so exciting. I'm getting, wow, please Anna, rook f5. We want to see, we know you're on the way to move. Are you going to find the right move? And I just hope she play rook f5. Anything else will not be strong enough. Anything else will not be strong enough. So rook f5. She can go king g2, but no, that's not good. She needs to go rook f5. Let's see if she plays it. And she did it. She played rook f5, this fantastic move. And she only spent like some few minutes. Let's see, some few minutes. How much did she spend? Here looks like she didn't spend any time at all, that she got some extra time. But I think she is done. Here looks like she has 12 minutes. If that's the case, this is fantastic. If that is the case. So what will happen if you go queen c2 here? If you go queen c2, what are we going to play here? We can actually, yeah, this is still not easy. She will need to go queen f4. But how can we find a move like queen f4 here? That's just very, very, very difficult. But the plan is rook e1. So I think this is just very, very difficult. After queen c2, if she goes rook g5, could there be a rook b3 here? No, we still have the mate, but now maybe we can go rook g8 and we still have an equal position. But if you go queen f4, you go rook g8, we will actually have rook e1, and that's why the rook needs to stay here. But how can you find a position like this? So I was just wondering, if you go rook f5, can we go d5 here? But c take d5, can we give a check here? No, we have king g5. This is fantastic. We have king e5, and after rook e8, what is going to happen? We go, yes, rook, take f6 with check, and now this is the finish of the game. So I think rook e5 was a fantastic move, but he can play queen c2, and that is a very, very strong move. And after queen c2, how can we see that king f4 is such a good move? This is just so difficult to play, but it's because the rook needs to be here, because the threat is rook e1. And if you try to go something like that, we grab the pawn, you give a check, but the king can still defend f6. Yeah, you can take here, but I guess maybe we even go king h5 here. Yeah, this is very good here, and now this will just be end of the game. So let's see, but it's so tactical. So queen c2 is absolutely the most dangerous move here. Queen c2, this is absolutely the most dangerous move here, because the rook is on the way. And after queen c2, can we go rook f4? Can we play rook f4? This also looks like a good move. Why is this not the same? Because you can come here. We can go rook e8, and why? We have queen h3, and so the queen is coming. That's why we need to play queen f4, because this queen needs to be on the queen side. It's not allowed to come and give some checks. And here we see there are no checks. You can have a check here, but we just grab it. You don't, because the knight is pinned, you can't do it. You can't take on c4. You don't have time for this, because this will be a checkmate. We have seen several times. So rook f5 is such a beautiful move. Rook f5 is a wonderful move, but it's still not over. Black can make it tricky here. Black can make it tricky. If he comes back, I would say rook e1 is not a difficult move to find, because after, let's see, rook take here, yeah, we just grab here, and we will just take, yeah, maybe we take this check. This will actually be a very quick mate here. You can see it, and we have a mate here, so this is not possible. So the most tricky move here is queen c2, and after this is, and this is what he's going to play. He's going to play queen c2, and now this is very, very important. If he plays that, let's see if he plays that. if he will play that, this is actually very, very important. Let's see what if he plays that. Anna needs to find a very, very strong move. She needs to find a very, very strong move if he plays that. So let's see. This is so exciting. They are the only two left here. We can see there's someone else playing. He played his queen c2, which is a very good move. And now Anna needs to go king f4. She needs to play king f4. This is just very, very important to play king f4 here. This is actually the only move to keep her winning position. This is the only one. But I know rook e5 is very, very tempting. But after rook e5, rook e8, this she will not have any way to improve. Maybe her piece decision, king g8. Perhaps she can keep on playing this. I'm not sure what is going to happen here after a5. Do we have some? I have no idea what is going to happen here. If you keep on going, queen takes c4, how is this going? Yeah, maybe we play like this, but I'm not sure what is going to happen here. We have a rook g3 here. We're starting now to have some, are we starting to have some threats here? I don't know, queen take a5, and we have queen g5. So it's not that if she goes rook g5, I think rook g5 is just the most logical, but queen f4, king f4 is this beautiful, fantastic move, king f4. If she would play this, she is just absolutely winning. But he played, I must say, her opponent has been playing well. He played queen c2, he played queen c2. Let's see if she will, and I think she will go rook g5, but I'm hoping she will play, what is she going to do? Maybe she will go rook f4, but after rook f4, it is not the same. I think she will go rook f4. Yes, this she did, and it looks like a good move. But after rook e4, she's not better any longer because her opponent has one more move, and is to go king e2. She should not allow the change of queens after a check here. Oh, check here. Sorry. You can give a check here, but. Maybe now we can play, yeah, we can even go king f1 here. So this was a logical move, rook f4. It was very logical to play this rook f4. And the problem is if you come here, we don't have time for this because there will be a check here and we have to go king e2 and you can just take here. And now you can even go, I guess we can go king b3 here and now black will be winning. So if he goes queen h4, h7, Anna will need to go king e2. And can he go rook g8 here? I'm just wondering, can he play this move? Yes, maybe he can play. Can we take this pawn here? I'm just wondering. Now we have rook e1, so we will get some counterplay, but this is just very, very difficult. So Anna played rook f4. This was a very logical move, but it wasn't the best move. And Anna decided to play quite quickly. She has only 7 minutes left for the whole game. She's getting half a minute per each move, like her opponent. Both of them will get half a minute extra per move. She played bishop, rook f4, and it was a logical move. Her opponent only has one good move. If you play something else, if you go rook g8, we will have queen, I think queen e1, rook e1, and this will be just winning. This will absolutely be winning in this position. So after bishop d8, I don't know what we will go, queen e6 here. If you take here, I guess we have a rook g1 here. Where are you going to go? Yeah, there is just no way to go anywhere. We have a mate here, for example, all the heavy pieces. So let's see, what is he going to play? Let's see, what is he going to play here? Anna play rook f4. This was very, very natural move, but it wasn't the best because he can go with his queen to defend. He can go with his queen to defend. And now, and then what is actually, this is actually, Anna needs to play a good move here. And after this, yeah, she can go. Maybe rook g5 is also fine here. If he gives a check, we have rook g3. You're coming back here. And if she goes rook g5, rook g8 here, I'm just wondering, and then we go king e2. We can actually take this here, and we go rook gf5. We try to put some pressure here. No, this I don't think is so good, and we get this position, but here only black. I think only black can be better in this position. You have equal pawns, maybe it's about equal, but Black has the future here. We see all these pieces along. So let's see what he's playing here. Let's see what he's doing. He has still lots of time. He has still lots of time here. And what is he going to play here? What is he going to play? This, can we see, if you come here, can we go rook e4? I'm just thinking, can we play this rook e4? No, sorry, we just grab it. I'm a little bit wrong here. Actually, king e2 is the best move. Can we give it check here? Can we go king f1? But you can just come here, check. And after king g2, here, maybe now, I don't know, can we just take this one? I'm just wondering. No, this is actually not so good. Why is this not so good? Because, again, we have this, and the queen is just very far away. So this is actually very good for white, but this is so tricky. We have this position. Let's see. Her opponent has been playing so well. He has been playing so well. Anna has also been playing well. She has found the best move. She found this rook f5, but now she moved away her rook, which means that the queen can come back and defend. The queen can come back and defend. And if it comes back and defend, Anna will have to play the best move. Otherwise, she might be in problems. She might be in problems otherwise. Let's see what he is going to play here. This is just so exciting to see what he's going to play here. There is one tricky move, and this is the move. You can go king e2 here, and I'm just, I don't think so, because probably you can take here, and we will be worse in the endgame, because we will play a4. We cannot take here. We have seen this mate. Maybe we can we go king j? We have seen this mate lots of time, but I make it one more time because it's a pin. You cannot take this. You can go maybe rook g8 to play this position, king c7, and maybe a5. I don't know. Maybe rook a1 is actually what we want to do, and go and take the pawn. So, but black will be better in this kind of position. So here, no, he played this very good move. He played very well. And now in this position after queen a7, Anna needs to go king e2. King e2 is actually what she needs to go. Maybe rook g5, but she cannot go rook e1. This is the tempting move, because black has only one move, queen h3. He will change the queen, and he will actually be much better in this position. So she is not allowed to play that. She shouldn't play that. I hope she's not doing that. So she needs to go king e2. King e2 is a very, very good move here to play, and I'm just hoping that she will play this. I really hope. So he played this queen h7, very, very good move. You know, he's only having 1872, close to 1900, but he finds some very, very fantastic good move. So I'm just hoping Anna will go king e2. This is a very good move. And if he goes rook e8, actually, just to keep going here, if she takes on g7, what can we do here? Maybe rook e1. Let's see, we threaten to take. Can we go king f8 here? No, this doesn't work, because we have some tactics, and we have a mate here, so this is just good. So actually, I hope Anna will play king e2. I really hope she will play king e2. She has only 7 minutes left, really only 7 minutes left, and she has already got her half hour extra, and she has already got half hour extra, so she has only 6 minutes, minutes, and she will opponent also will have. So king e2 is what she needs to play. She cannot allow the queen's exchange, not in this position, when b3 is coming, when b3 is falling. No, she can also play, maybe can she play a move like rook e3, maybe rook here, and maybe king e2. This could also be played, but actually king e2 is a better move. She will have a little more time here, so king e2 is absolutely the best to play here. And the reason is that if you go rook here, grab here, we have this rook e1. bishop d8. This, we have a mate here. This is a mate also. So this is no way for you to defend. Maybe king e8, but then we have this pin, rook take f6. And like I said, king f8, yeah, then we have like this. And we had a mate, I showed it. So this is actually, but this is difficult to see. So I would say for both. So I hope Anna will go king e2. If she doesn't go king e2, this is the game. She can't go rook e1. This is absolutely what she's not allowed to play. She needs to keep the rook on the g line. And I just hope she goes king e2. I really hope she goes king e2. But this is a difficult move. And did she play it? She played king e2. This is a beautiful move. This is a beautiful move. King e2. She realized that she needs to go king e2. She had to check. Now the plan is actually to go king d2. The plan is actually to go king d2. So this was very, very beautiful. This was very, very good. But I would say that now, I think if he goes queen c2, I think Anna is going for the queen exchange, but it's not the best to play this. She will actually be worse in this position, but he will actually have to change queens, because anything like this, look here, we will have queen d5 check, and we can take a queen here. Yeah, you see, this is just going to be, and maybe we will give even a check here. We are just, this absolutely be a quick mate. So after the two, if absolutely repeat move one more time to see if you're going to repeat or if you're going to play something else. Absolutely. But I think we will see queen d2 in the game. And more than anything is, Anna is having more rating. If she play with a higher rated player, she might be thinking is good. She will also, and after king f1, I think he will give a check here on b1. I think absolutely this is what we will see, king b1, and now can she go king e2 here? This she cannot go because the rook is hanging, so king b1, I'm not sure she wants to play this. I don't think so. I don't think we'll see king f1, we will see king f3, or we will see queen d2. This is absolutely important because this is very difficult to make the choice to go king g2 here, to let you, now you can grab this pawn. This is actually very good for white, but how can you see that? This is not easy to see. And now king h2. This is absolutely not easy to see, because if the king could go to h5, this would be mate in two. But the pawn here is so important, and you cannot take it because we just grab, and we will take here, and we take also knight on f6. So this is actually very good. This is actually winning, but it's too difficult to see. So let's see, after queen c2, so we will see king f3 or queen d2, but with little time, Anna should absolutely play queen and king f3. She should repeat one time. This is the practical way. Even if you want to keep on playing, you go king f3 one time, and then you decide. And you can repeat one time, absolutely. There is nothing else you can do than to go back. So yes, I think yes, she should play that. But it could be that she's going to play queen d2. It's anything else, king f1, I don't like, because she will give the pawn, but this is so difficult to make. And also you can see after this, we have queen b1. You give lots of opportunity for I wanted to say queen b1, king e2. He can even go check here. You have nothing better than queen f1 in a position like this. So no, no, we will not see, not king f1, king f3 or queen d2, one of them. And I think Anna is a fighter. I think we will see queen d2, but I hope she will go king f3. This is the absolutely best. She will not be better in the end game, and also she's having very little time, and she could repeat at least one time just to get a little more time. And this is just a practical way. I would say that most grandmaster would absolutely repeat in this position. She could go king f3. There's nothing else her opponent can do. She can come back, and after queen c2, if she wants to, she can play this move. So let's see what will going to happen here. So here is the position. She has to move. She's down to 136, 137. It's for the whole, for the rest of the game. There is no more time, more than this half minute extra per move. There's no more time. And they have been playing for almost 4 hours. They have been playing such a long game. You can see behind them there are no other players. They are the only one there. So Anna played King D2. I'm not surprised. Let's see what is her opponent going to do. And the only thing he can do is to change queens. And Anna is a fighter, so she wants to play this. And he has been playing so well all the time. What is he going to do? And he has no other choice than to take the queen, because this is a tremendous queen d5 check coming here. He cannot in any way allow Anna to play this move. Absolutely not. So there will be a queen exchange. That's absolutely. If he comes back, we will see this queen d5 check coming here. I want to show you, come here, and we can just take queen f6 after his, and we will have a queen here. So this is just winning on the spot. So he has nothing else than to go into the endgame. And if Anna would have kept the a2 pawn, she wouldn't have been better. But now in this endgame, she is not better, because this g7 pawn will be lost. We will play 3 against 3. And then the knight and bishop will be stronger than rook. So she will have to be, the white-black will be better. Absolutely, no, black will be better. These are 6. There is a pawn missing. So the rook, but rook is a very strong piece, but she will have to fight. And she will absolutely have to fight in that. But she wanted to keep the game going, so that's why she played queen d2. I'm not surprised she played this. She wanted really the game keep going. Her opponent has lots of time. I don't think he will make any mistake here. He see that there is only one move. He can make only one move. So he will absolutely change on d2. There is no way to go wrong, because Anna's next move is so obvious. So he can only play one more thing. And what will happen? I think this is what we will see on the board. I think maybe here, but then it could be that Anna can she go rook a here, and maybe he will come here, and she can go rook e1 here. I don't know what will happen. We will have something like rook e1 here. Could this be? I don't know what is going to happen here, and what is a position like this. We have to go somewhere king d3 perhaps, but king d3 not, king d5 is a threat here. This is maybe king c2. I have no idea what is coming here, rook f3. But all the time in this position, it's actually black who is better, even if Anna got a pawn. So has he played? Did he play something? Yeah, he took on d2, yeah? Yeah. And rook g8, this was what he played. They played here, and he went rook e8. So let's see, now he's going to go for the pawn, and rook e8, and I think Anna now will go rook a1. I think this is what she will play, rook a1, and if she takes here, he will take. Can we take this here? I don't know. This is probably what will be happening. How is a position like this? This could actually be, this could be very, very, all of a sudden the pieces are getting very good. He's just much better in a position like this. Why is he much better? Because knight e5, where is it's just so difficult to do anything here. So difficult to do anything here. She will lose the f-pawn. So these pieces are very good. She will be, so rook e1 is what she has to play. Rook e1, she has to go for the pawn here. And did she play it? I don't know. She is thinking, but Anna is absolutely in this position. She is worse here. I don't know if she goes something like king d3. We have this. Let's see, how will this be? Can she fight in this? She can fight, but she is absolutely worse in this position. Rook h4. Now this is defended. She will have to try to go for the a pawn, but there will be some rook d8. We will come here, and king g6. We will see when you go here, we always have a5, so we are keeping the pawn under control. But this will be a long game, but it's only black who can be. Maybe we can go something like that, but with king f5, you see, there's no way for white. There's no way to enter for white. So this is absolutely. What did she play here? She played, I don't know, I can't see. She played rook f3. She played rook f3, and yes, she played rook f3 here. And let's see what is her opponent going to do. Now her opponent can go bishop d8, and bishop d8. I guess Anna will go maybe something like king c2, and if he takes and take, we can come here, but you always have bishop e7 here, and you see the pieces are together. She will be rook e1, yeah, she will be a little bit suffering, and this maybe knight g4. Now she can come here. We will have this endgame rook a1, but it's only, it will probably a draw. Probably will be a draw, but this will be a long fight here. Lots of move, and it's only black who can be better. White needs an extra pawn here to play. So let's see. She played rook f3, just keeping the knight pinned. So so if you take on, he can take on g7, and I think this is what he will do. Anna will, let's see, will he go? He can go, now you can go rook a1 is actually a very good move here. Rook a1 is actually the move I would like Anna to play. But I think Anna took on g7. She took here, and I don't know. Yeah, we have this position, but with equal pawn, this is for Anna. You can see that Anna has only 2 pieces and black has 3 pieces to play with. Only black can be better in this position. Also, there are equal pawns, but I would prefer this f2 pawn be on the queen side. And what did her opponent? What did Anna play now? I think Anna played. Did she play a check, or did she go? I don't know what she played. Anna played check. The king together, she went rook g1, and she's going for this pawn, but after rook d8, he can always defend this pawn a5, and we can play something like this. King here, we can maybe play king f4 here, knight e7, we can go something like this, and knight b6. This is very tricky. Now we're planning a4 because we want to take c4. We'll need to come back here, and we have king f5 here. But okay, Anna has, I would say she has good chances for a draw, but it is black who is on top here. It's absolutely black who is on top here. So this was played, and we have this position, rook g1. Let's see what her opponent is playing. Let's see what is going. Yes. And so to keep the game going, maybe she forgot that she doesn't have the a2 pawn, because she needed to have one more pawn, then she would be better. When it's equal pawns, the knight and the bishop is stronger than the rook. But the rook is he played d5. This was a good move for Anna. He's trading pawns. He is trading pawns. This was absolutely a good move for Anna. She should just take it, and after, let's see, taking knight takes, can we go for the a pawn? I'm just wondering what will happen if I go rook a1. You will go, can we give a little check here? But after check, we can go some king d3 here. We're coming up. You can give a check here. We are coming up. You can defend this, but oh no, we are coming up. So he's trading pawns. He wants to have a draw. He wants this game to finish. But now Anna is not worse, because she is going to go rook a1, and she will take on a7. There's only one pawn left, and she will have her extra pawn. So d5. So let's see. But she needs to take on d5. This she should take on d5. She can go rook a1 also. She can also go that, but I like to take. I want to take away the pawns here. Why? she can go this pawn. Rook, can we play a d4? Rook e7. We have a little check here, to play this position. King e6 here. What is this going to happen here? We can keep on playing knight e4. Yeah, now we have maybe check, but the king will just get closer. This pawn just get weaker. We need to go here because we need to defend here. You can always give a check or play here. There's just nothing more really you can do here. So this would be equal. So I would just take on d5, and Anna took on d5. This was played. And I just hope she go rook a1. She will absolutely not be worse after rook d1. This was played here, and now rook d1. She can go king d3 if she wants to, because after king d3 she's planning king c4. King d3 is absolutely fine move. If you come here, we will go king c4 and we will take the pawn. I think we'll take the pawn on f4, on c5 actually. So king d3 is a good move. And rook a1, I would go rook a1. I would just go to grab this pawn. I want to have this pawn. Actually, this is what I would have been playing. Let's see. She has played. She played rook a1. Yeah, this was a very good move. This was very nice. She's going to take one of the few pawns. There will only be one black pawn left. Yeah, and so even if she wants just to finish the game, she can go there, take the pawn with the rook. Black takes back with the bishop. She takes it with the king, and that's the draw. So now this is very probably the game will end in the draw. I cannot see anything else. Maybe Anna will try a bit, but her f pawn, she cannot get it moving because it can come to f5, but it cannot cross to f6 because there is a bishop controlling f6. There is a king. There will be a knight. No, she cannot do that. So this, and the bishop will always defend c5. So this is absolutely a draw position. There is not anything special you can do in this position. This is completely equal now after d5. So I just expect this game to be draw, but they will keep on playing a little bit. Anna will take on a7. I guess she will move up with her king to c4, but this c5 pawn is very important for black because to stop her b3 pawn. Otherwise, a check was coming. Yeah, it doesn't give a check. King d3 is a very, very good move to play here. Yes, up with the king. King d3. You want to put the king on the king more active. I think yes, king d3 is a very, very good move to play. And yeah, what are you going to do? You can give a check, but we will just come closer here knight before. Bishop g5 check wasn't just such a good move, I would say, but okay, it was a check. But it just helps the king further. And Anna went there, and we remember a little bit this. Her opponent has a black square bishop. Her king is safest on white square. Of course, there's a knight jumping everywhere, can give some checks, but at least the bishop cannot attack the king on a white square. So king d3 was very logical. In the endgame, the king is just such a good piece. Now she's planning king c4 and take on c5. If she will get c5 and a7, she will have chances to play for a win. If she gets both these pawns, she will absolutely have chances to win the game. So let's see what happened. King d3. Night before, this would be actually be a little bit of a mistake, I would say. Would it be? Maybe it doesn't really matter. I think so. If you go just bishop e7 back, now this would be absolutely a draw. So this is absolutely possible to play. But if you go here and you go knight c6, now Anna would have a chance here. Here she would be absolutely, I don't know if you give a check or you go king d5. Yes, actually this is a good move to play in. Just avoid king e6, and the move is coming here. I don't know what will happen. Check here. Maybe we will try to keep the pawn, knight e1, and probably it might be we have king e4. And you see, we have these two pawns. So this would absolutely be, but we will absolutely, I can't believe that we will see this. The check was not necessary, but it still doesn't make a difference. King d3 was played. Black will have to go, maybe king c4 will be played here. Anna takes on a7. It could be happen. King, it could be happen. But if you go here, we will take. This is actually maybe a little bit mistake. No, it's not a mistake. No, sorry, this is not played. I guess you will just take the pawn, and black just has to go bishop e7 later on. So just to defend the pawn. So let's see. But this is the position. This was played. What can he play? Maybe this could be a move to play, but this is not such a good move. I will go king king c4 here. Could it be held king c4, knight b6? We can go king b5. We don't let it take, and we have this little idea to play rook f1. This would absolutely be a winning position. We have an exchange mode. c5 will be falling. We will also, yeah, this is winning. We have such a, we will take both of these pawns, and then the rook will win with the b pawn. And even if the pawns are on the same side, these are very weak. We'll win both of them, and with that the game. So black just needs to keep the pieces, but it needs to keep the c5 pawn. If black just keeps the c5 pawn, this will absolutely be equal. So what can black do here? Black can go back. This is absolutely fine. Almost anything is fine, but black needs to keep this pawn on c5, because this pawn is stopping the b pawn. a7 pawn will be lost, but it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter for black, because black is now just wanting to have a draw. Black can't really play for a win any longer, only if Anna will blunder her rook. Otherwise, this should be a draw, but black has to be a little bit careful. If Anna was to move, she would actually be better, because she's threatening king c4 and take c5 pawn, and after that it's so difficult to defend a7. If she gets both of the pawns, she has some ideas to keep on playing. With the rook and 2 pawns against knight and bishop, yes, she can play on for a long time. So, but if black just go back, he gave a check, but it doesn't really matter. He can put the bishop back on e7, and then he just defends. Then it's just nothing really Anna can do. This will just be a draw. But black has to play this, and I must say that the opponent has been playing very well. He has found very good moves in some of the critical moments. Both of the players, both Anna and her opponent, has found the only move that has been so nice to see. It has been a beautiful fight, very exciting games with an unbalanced position, fine endgame. We also have here, we can see this rook against the 2 pieces, and the rook is so strong in the endgame. And now when lots of files has opened up, he went back. He realized that this check was not good. He went back, and now I would say that this is absolutely a draw position. He played bishop e7, and now Anna will probably she will take on a7. I don't think she will do something else. She just take it on a7. This is just very logical to play this move. She did it because now she wants to go kings, then after she wants to. Yeah, I don't know what she wants to do. She can go and take on c5, but there is no problem for black with a knight and a king to defend 2 pawns. So that would absolutely be a draw position. She would need a 3rd pawn. 3 pawns against the knight, that would be a winning, I would say. But with only 2 pawns, if Anna would sacrifice a rook for the bishop and the c5 pawn, this will be a draw. The 2 pawns are not enough. King e6. So what will I expect here? I think we will see king c4 here. This is very logical move to play up with the king c4, or maybe she gives a check first. That could be possible. I have no idea what she will play. Maybe a check first. Everything is fine here. Everything is fine. This is just absolutely about equal, this position. And they are having like 1 minute, but it's just not possible to do so much in this position. Let's see what she is. Let's see what she will do. But king c4 is very logical. This is absolutely logical. It doesn't really matter what she does as long as she's not losing her rook. She played king c4. Yes, an active king. So what is her plan here? Maybe her plan is to, I don't know, take on e7, but that will not be enough. It will only be enough if, let's say, if this would be a mistake, because we have rook a6 check. No, not even this. We have, I said we have the check, but you have king f5, and you are fine. This is not. This would not be any problem, not even to play this. So king c4 is a good move. Yeah, well, you can go check here, or you can come back. And what can you play here? Maybe you can go king d7 here. There's not really so much happening. And we go bishop f8. No, we go f4. Yes, to stop this e5 square. And what are you doing? Maybe you can... Yeah, if you go king d6, yeah, this is also possible. But everything, this is just a very, very drawish position. But let's see, you have to play the moves also. So Anna play king c4. The king has to be working in the endgame. Anna have only 2 pieces to play with, only the king and the rook, while black has 1, 2, 3. But now Anna has a rook and a pawn. What the difference? They were equal pawns. Now he decided to go bishop d6. Yeah, this is absolutely fine to play. This is absolutely fine to play here. He can play, he keeps the pieces together. I guess Anna will go maybe something like rook a8 could be possible. No, rook a8 is what she is not allowed to do. Then Anna would lose. She would actually lose it, and she didn't play it. She has played away her rook as far as possible. She put the rook as far as possible, and she has to do it because now maybe she's planning to go knight f6, rook f6. Just a little bit of pin here, but it's not really a big problem. But she's just trying just to keep the game going. Rook f6 and so rook h7, this is the position. So she wants to try some things here against her opponents. Yeah, and I guess her plan is to go maybe rook a1 and rook e1. I think this is her plan, to play like this. So just to get the rook a little more to an active square. She could give us check here, but the check is not doing so much either. And but it's just a completely equal position because f2 pawn can never queen. We see how many pieces are stopping the pawn, and black has always 3 pieces, while Anna only had 2 pieces to work with. And this b4 pawn is not going anywhere because black is just defending b4 with all the pieces. So it has been played here. What played here? She played rook a5, and now Anna played something. I don't know what she played. She played rook h3. Now this is, so she can give a check. I think she will give a check here now. I think she will give a check. Maybe she'll give a check here again. I think absolutely she will give a check here now. Rook e3 check. She can give it. This could be possible that this will be played also. And let's see what will happen here. Let's see what will happen here. So I think Anna will give a check here on one of the squares. It doesn't really matter where she will put the. She gave, what did she play? She played rook e3 check, and this was played. And the only thing to be careful, it's a check. Otherwise, Anna would have been winning in this position if it was not. Well, I guess she will go king b5. I think she will absolutely go king b5. I think she will absolutely go king b5, and she has already played. What did she play? This was played. King d5 is logical, also with a white square. And if we have king d5, we will go f4, and we will absolutely, I think she will go f4, and then maybe knight c6. We will have the check here, and now knight d4. So this is maybe not so good. Probably she will need to go something like rook h3. And if you go knight check here, we will maybe go king b6. If you're coming here, we will have the check, bishop e5, and maybe this is just to grab this and play like this. So let's see. So let's see what's happening. He played rook e3 check. Anna played king d3. What he hasn't played, but king d5 is a very good move to play here now. King d5 is a very, very good move to play here. But after king d5, maybe Anna can go back. She can play maybe maybe king d5. Maybe she can play this move also, just to know. And the idea is, if you're coming here, we have this beautiful check, and we will win a piece, because when you come here we have f4, or actually we have f4, and we will just win the piece. So I think he played king d5, and now I just like rook h3, but Anna played f4. f4 is a very logical move to play. I don't think this is the best move to play, but it's a logical move, because knight c6 is a very good move here. And after f4, knight c6, he played knight c6. No, he didn't play knight c6. He went knight f7. He played knight f7 here. This is what he played here. He played knight f7. So if Anna wants, she can go f5 here. I think he played knight f7. So he wanted to defend f4, knight f7. He wants now. He threatened to take. He has some ideas to take on f4. So what is Anna going to do? She can give a check, but then king e4. She can play f5, and I think this is what she's doing. She is playing f5. So now the pawn has been kept, is moving. She wants to go, she wants to keep on moving. There could be some rook e5 here going, and now I don't know, check here. We can have this move, and yeah, f6, we can have something like here. Let's see what he will play. Anna played f5. She played, this is played. She has very little time, and I'm a little bit worried. He played bishop e5. He played so well here. f5, he played bishop e5 in this position. Anna actually in this position, she could even take on e5. This would also be possible, I think. No, it wouldn't be possible. This would just be... So, but she played rook d3 check. This is just very, very good to play. This is absolutely very good to play. And I think her opponent, what is he going to do? What is he going? I think he will go bishop d4. He put the bishop in between. He played the bishop to d4. He played like this. Now his plan is to go king e4. Anna will need to do something here. Anna will need to do something here. Maybe rook e4 could be a possibility to play rook f3. I don't know what she's going to do here, actually. I would have gone rook d1 is the move I would have played here. I would have gone rook d4. Anna decided to play f6. So she played here f6. And so this is absolutely fine to play. I would say I like this move, because if you cannot take it, and if you go king e4, we will just go some rook d1. Sorry, yeah, this has not been played. And if you take here, Anna wants to take here, and this is also this is also a draw. But let's see what, so she played f6, and if he's coming here, I think Anna will just go, she can go, yes, rook f3, and then she will take, so like this, if you take here, we will just take back here. So let's see what she is going. Bishop, she played f6, but she's playing with so little time. She's playing with so little time. This is the position at the board. She played f6. Let's see, knight d6 was coming, and now she cannot go. She can go king b6, but this looks so dangerous. She can go king b6, and after the check, she needs to go rook d4 to take on d4. But it's a little bit scary. I want to show you. You can take here check here, and we will just take here, and this is just a draw. So this is absolutely possible. But she didn't want to do that. So after the check, she played the king to, I cannot see actually. I think she played king a4. She played king a4, and now knight f7 was coming back. I think she played king a4 or king b4. I don't know really. I cannot see so well. And he played king f4 back here. Anna will need to play. The most important is the time. The position is just completely, sorry. The position is just so equal. It's just very, very equal. It's Anna's to move, but she needs to move. And she's coming back here. And this is absolutely an equal position. This is absolutely an equal position. and she played king f7. She played king back, and now there's a check. Let's see if Anna will repeat. She's just coming back. I think she realized that this position is not possible to win. She doesn't mind to make the position 3 times. She doesn't mind it at all. So let's see what, because there's no way for her to win this. Let's see if this will be a draw. Yeah, they have been repeating here. Let's see, they have had this position twice. Let's see what Anna is going to do. I think, what is she going to do? Is she going to play something? She has just to play. This is the most important thing, that she play a move. She can, I guess she will move the rook. She will play king b5, she can, if they want to, and if he, so we have had this some time, but this is, Anna just know that there is nothing she can do than to, there's nothing she can do in this position. It's just completely a draw. So let's see what her opponent will do. But there's nothing she can do, and also there's nothing special her opponent can do. He can go check here, king e4, but then the c5 pawn will absolutely be. So I think the game was finished. It was a draw. The game was finished. They have taken a draw. That was a very, very good fight. Both of them has played well. It was exciting game, absolutely exciting. Anna made a stunning piece sacrifice in the opening, stunning. But she got the upper hand. But then she played, then it became very tactical. She went wrong, and actually her opponent had an initiative. It was very dangerous. But then all of a sudden it was like equal chances for both. But then again, Anna got the chance. Okay, fine. He went wrong. I played so well, both of them. It has been a very, very good game. And stay here. They are a little bit speaking about the game. This is very typical. You have feeling. So I guess it could be that Anna is the last one to finish in the tournament. I don't see anyone else playing. It might be someone playing there on the side. No, I don't see anyone else playing. So they played here. They played here for more than, I have to calculate how many hours they have been playing here. They have been playing here for more than 5 hours. I believe that's a long time. You can see the chess game can go on for a long time. It was a draw. It was a very, very good fight. Very nice game. I must say that her opponent has been playing well. Anna has also been playing well. Drawing, not a word, boring draw. It has been very exciting. And just stay here. Anna will be here with you any moment. She will speak about her thoughts. She will speak about her ideas, why she played some moves or other moves. So just stay a little bit longer, and she will be here with you. And Anna is playing in Rilton Elo in Stockholm Center. She's playing the second in the Rilton Festival. This was the second round out of 9. She will be here tomorrow. She will play the third round tomorrow. And they're going to play every day until the 5th of January. Only 1st of January there will be a well-needed free day for everyone. And so she will come here at any moment, but she will also play her next round tomorrow. And Anna has now 1.5 out of 2. And in this tournament there are 131 players, and Anna is seeded number 7 in the tournament. She is doing absolutely fine. Of course she would have liked to win, but her opponent has been playing very well, and in the end this was just a draw. It couldn't be anything else and then a draw, and both players realized that. And so so the game finished a draw. You can see Anna is walking up. She is coming any moment, and she will be here with you. And let's see what she will say and about the game, because she's going to show you her thoughts, and that's actually to hear. And it's also very good to get them directly after the game. So even if it has been a long game, 5 hours, just stay a bit more. You can. Anna will be here with you. So chess is so dramatical. Even a draw can be very, very dramatical. And I remember Anna's father, Juan Billon, he actually won a brilliant prize. He played it, I think it was in Holland, and both of them, it was a draw, and he has won several brilliant prizes. But once he won it was such a beautiful draw, but there was only one trophy, and I think it was making a draw lots was good. But a draw can also be very exciting, and this has been a very, very nice game here. So Anna will be here any moment. She will come here, and you see, look at the playing hall. You can only see the arbiter sitting there at the end. 15 minutes. So have happiness, passion, like to fight, lots of things. But this has been a beautiful draw. And Anna, yeah, she is coming in a moment. It looks like I have a problem with my sound. Like that, yes, you will tell them. We will check it. I will check it. But Anna has such a strong voice. You can always hear her. My voice is not that strong at all. But she's coming here. I can hear her. I know it wasn't her. Any moment she will be here. And I'm just so exhausted now myself. But I'm also happy that the game is a quite fair result, as they have made it so well, both of the players. And so they played against a player from France. I forgot his name, and I won the first round. Now she played against a player from Finland. She made a draw, so she has 1.5 after 2. There are 7 more games to go. Anna still has chances to make norms but she needs to play against tighter players, so it depends on the results, of course. But she has absolutely a chance to do that. There are 7 more exciting rounds to go in this tournament, Rilton Elo, which is held in the heart of Stockholm, which is one of the most traditional during played for more than 50 years. And in the first group, it's Rilton Elo. 7 players. It's about 270 players playing in these first 2 groups. And on the first, but tomorrow there will be actually another tournament. There will be a girl tournament. It's open for tournament. So if you feel for playing, you can come. If you're a Swedish player, you need to be a member of a club, but that can be organized when you are here on the spot. It will start 11 o'clock. It will be a rapid tournament. Any woman at any age are welcome to come tomorrow to play. I think it will be 5 rapid games, 15 minutes plus 5 seconds, I think, so it will be much quicker. So there are some other things going on. I think there also will be an amateur tournament for players who has no ELO rating. I think it's also tomorrow at 7 o'clock. Homepage for. So it's like a festival. We have different tournaments, and it's absolutely possible also to come and watch, but you're not allowed to go into the playing halls, but you can feel the atmosphere outside. You can see the live commentator, and here we have Anna. She's a little bit disappointed, but she shouldn't be there. She will.
Does King of 4 work?
Yes, it's the winning move.
It's the winning move. I saw it right after. I'm so mad. I saw King of 4 right after I saw King of 4 right after I played Rook F4. That's the winning move because the Queen cannot come in.
Yeah, that is because Queen H7 was the only way.
Queen H7 is the only way of saving it. Yeah, I saw it immediately after.
Yeah. But it's like that. You play so nicely. And
does the sacrifice work?
Not if you play the best, you will have to take perpetual. If you go Rook F7, you don't.
Okay, I had some crazy lines. Okay, hello everybody. I am a little bit sad, but I'm also happy because at one point I went down chess second. I don't know if you guys saw it. but I literally went down to a second at one point. Mom, did you see it?
No, I didn't
I
see
had
that.
1 second left on the clock.
I didn't see that, but I just saw that all of a sudden you have very little time. No, I didn't know that. I know here it was even 0 seconds, so I didn't know what has happened, but I trusted that you had time. But I didn't know it was 1 second. Oh, it's good I don't know that.
Mom. But okay, I thought you played it pretty okay. Like
Yeah, but you don't have to sacrifice a piece. You have another plan to get to with the knight to e4.
Okay, I kind of want to see. I thought, I went king e2 is bad.
Can we go back from the opening? You played everything very well, Anna. Everything was very, very well. You played fantastic.
I was going to go g4. This is my other idea.
Yeah, g4 is the good move. Because you want to get to e4. g4 is the good move. You have big advantage with g4.
Okay, g4. Okay. Yeah, but I just thought it was crazy. g4, bishop takes h4. I don't know. I thought all of this was a bit crazy.
Yeah, the bishop takes h4 is actually g4. Bishop takes
h. Then I saw takes and I saw queen here and I thought all of this was really scary.
Yeah, but you know what you have in there? Knight take e4. Because this is fork on f6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it's not easy to see. So
I thought this was okay. Can I just show? There was so the only move is obviously king of these moves. Otherwise, he just.
But king is the good move. After king f8.
It's the same thing.
No, but you shouldn't play queen g6. There is different. Now I don't know if it's castle f4 is f4 is the best move. So, but after king f7, you will go queen g6. Now he must go rook f7.
But what happens here? Because this is what I saw. Check. I just want to see.
Yes, check. You go king g8.
Wait, the computer froze.
This happens sometimes. King g8 and
now rook h3.
This is actually a mistake now. And now he go rook h7 and you will lose. Because he's hiding in the corner. You don't have anything special now after this.
Okay.
So here you need to play in this move. So that's why. But he took now. But go back. Yeah, I just want. So this
I didn't see rook h7.
Yeah.
I was calculating this. I calculated for so long like this. And then this, and then I thought takes, and then I thought I had knight. No, sorry. Sorry. So this queen h6 check, king g8, this, and I thought if bishop takes h4 that I have knight g3, and I thought this was really nice.
Yeah, this is fine, but you know.
Now if bishop because now the only move is queen f6, because any other move just loses on the spot after knight f5.
Yeah, that's very, very nice. Yeah.
So queen f6.
Yeah, and when you take on h4, he has perpetual down here.
Can I just see? Because this is what I didn't understand, that he had perpetual. I was gonna take.
Yeah, because he has queen d4 check afterwards.
Yeah, but this.
And then queen d3 check. Queen
this.
No, queen d4 check.
Queen.
Because his e4 pawn is very valuable. So he has always queen d3. So there's nothing more than perpetual. Yeah, but this is you're absolutely right. But here's this: you have to do it in the other way. You have to start with rook h3. So if you want to play for this, rook h3 now is better, I think. Can you play rook h3 now? Is there any problem here? He has maybe bishop f6. But what will happen now if you go rook g3? What is happening?
Yeah, I shouldn't have played the sacrifice. It was too complicated. It was too complicated. But then I'm so mad that I didn't.
Rook h7 is a mistake. Rook h7 is a mistake. He should have gone something else. So rook h7, yeah, he should have gone something else. He should have gone king f7 is better. So after rook h7, g4 is a very good move.
Yeah. But I just want to see this. So this. And this was fine.
Yes.
But then I should probably. I still think I shouldn't take the pawn.
You can go h5, but I would have taken the pawn. I would have played like this. Now you play queen g6. C6 is a mistake. You should go h5. Your pawn is stronger on d5 because sometimes you want to have queen e6 check. Just go h5. If you take on d5, you go h6. You just go with the h pawn.
Oh, I just don't care.
You don't care because your h pawn. Now king f1 is the good move.
Yeah.
King f1.
Yeah, disaster.
And g4 is no. Don't go g4.
Mom, I went g4.
Yeah, but h5 and you are still very good because this is important. After g4 you are worse. But rook b8, you were very lucky he played rook b8 because b3 it helps you.
Yeah.
So they could have gone. So now this is very good move. And now g5 is probably.
That's a disaster.
Maybe you have to go. No.
All the moves are bad. What's going on? Every single move I do is bad.
No, I think you have to go rook h3 here and rook d1. I think you have to go rook h3.
Every move just gets worse and worse in the evil bar. I didn't understand this game. I'm confused.
Can you go rook d1? I don't know if you can play rook d1.
I was gonna go rook d1 this way.
Rook h, but you have to go rook h5 to stop and rook d1. Here maybe you can fight now because now we are playing on g5. So he played. Now this is danger. Queen c3, fantastic move.
Brilliant move.
It's a brilliant move. Yes.
Yeah, I was wondering if I could go. Yeah, here I saved it. So I thought, wow, I didn't know that there was queen h6. Okay, wait. So. What I'm confused about is, yes, I went queen h6.
This is very good. This very good.
But this now, I thought I could take. But I got really scared because I saw this queen f3 check, king here, and then queen takes f2, king here, and then bishop takes f6, rook b1, and then I was afraid of, yeah, I don't know, this position.
You cannot play this position. You are.
I wanted the piece mom.
You know, Anna, you have a rook less here. The only thing is defense.
But I have a piece mom.
No, you have exchange up, but he has so many pawns, and you don't have a king.
Yeah,
you have no king. No, this is just he's threatening bishop e5, bishop f4, and it will be mate. So it will, yeah. So no, you cannot play this. Of course, no. So you played the right queen e3. I was so happy you came back. So happy you played this. So you play check, g7, and queen e3, very, very good. And now you have to go king e2, and queen e5 is good. What did you play? You play rook g1, this is good. King f1, which is very good. You have to king.
Yeah, because king e1, I was scared of sometimes the bishop coming.
Yeah, king f1 is typical. And now, what is the best? Yes, maybe the best is queen d5 here. And now when he goes...
this was actually fine for me to give the pawn. I thought I blundered it.
Yeah, no, this is not the best for him. He shouldn't take the pawn. It helps you, actually.
Yeah, because now I had some time. c5 trying to trick him a little bit. Queen h5.
Yeah, you can never let him take on g6. So
Mom, did you see this rook d5?
Yes,
queen e6. Rook takes c5.
Yes, very beautiful man.
I thought it was really nice, but he saw it. Why did this guy see everything? I thought he would miss something, but no, this guy didn't miss anything. I thought he wouldn't see this checkmate. But
he did, yeah, he did. But he also wanted, when he gets chances, he wanted to play activity. It was not that he was going to play passive. He also, when he gets chances, he wanted to play for win also. So it was nice. So because here, queen f4, he play e3. Yeah, you have to take with the queen, very good. Check here, check. And now king f3 is very good. Otherwise, you will be worse.
And now rook b8 is a blunder.
It's a blunder.
Because I have rook f5 winning. Oh, I'm so mad. I cannot believe that I missed king f4. I saw it. I told him after the game that I think king f4 wins. But it just looked so great. I don't know.
But you know, you have to say that after king f4, if you go d5, what will you play? I just want to say, what you go after d5? You're winning here. King f4 is winning, but what will play d5?
Can I not just...
No, you take it. You take it.
Rook b4, I just go king g5, no?
You go king g5, and the knight cannot move, and you're threatening queen e6. So everything here. But this is not so easy to see.
Okay, rook here, what happens? Then I'm... Okay, this is not that easy. Oh, this is not that easy, actually. I mean, okay, it is easy, but like... I have to go... Okay, Mom, I don't know.
Is this a mate here? Yeah.
This is apparently the winning line.
I don't know. I actually... What
okay, I mean, this is a little bit crazy, no?
You know, I don't see the... Okay, queen take e3.
But are you seeing this? This is what the engine is saying is the only winning line.
Yeah. So this rook b4 is very... So d5 is a very, very, tricky move here. Rook take f6, rook take
What is this? And now king h5 is the only...
yeah, of course, king h5, because you need to have rook h6.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a checkmate.
No, king h8. No, it's not a checkmate. You have queen h7, but in the end, you just grab the rook.
Of course.
Of course.
Of course I have this. Okay, I did not see all of this, but maybe he wouldn't have seen all of this either. So, okay, yeah, and here I'm winning, yeah.
Yeah, so sense. This is so crazy. So crazy. Rook b4. Yeah, I forgot about rook b4. I was just looking at bishop d6 by rook b4. So d5 is a very, here d5 is a very good move. But maybe you can play something else here. Can you take a queen? You can take a queen. Yeah, this is the right man.
Yeah, I can probably just take the...
You just take the queen here. This is just the winning. You just take here. You have to take with the queen, and yes, then you go here. And there, this is just...
Yeah, no, this
okay,
is...
no, but wait a minute. There, queen take f2, but you go... You know, this is actually where you're going king g5.
It's plus 61 apparently.
Yes, I know, but it's not 94 check.
No, I know, it's not that.
King
I have to... I have to take here.
You have to take her. So you have to take her. Yeah,
okay, I mean, this is all a little bit crazy.
But here it's quite obvious that you have
and
to
then after
take it.
I don't go king f4, I don't have any chances anymore, right?
No,
that was my...
King f4 was the good move. Yeah, that was the only move. And it's because queen h7 is the only way for him to defend. So, and after you play king e2, very, very good. If you don't play this, you will become worse.
Yeah, I thought I need to actually play for the draw, because I'm just worse otherwise.
Yeah, but you could repeat. After queen c2, you could go king f3 back. He has nothing more than to... So I would have repeated at least one time to get a little more time on the clock. And then to play. And I would have done it also earlier. I would have repeated when you had the check. I would have given
just
some
to get more
checkers
time.
to get some more time.
Okay. Well, disaster game.
No. It was a very exciting game. Very, very exciting. You have a very good position, but you were... I think you were impatient, and I think it was the clock. You saw the clock was going down, you wanted to make something, and you wanted to attack.
I just thought it was I really believed in it. I'm proud of myself for really believing in like an idea that I had, but I really believed in it. But yeah, I should just not enter something that's so complicated, because it was so hard to calculate all of this. Yeah.
You could also play queen e2 long castling and then g4 if you wanted. That would have been a slow way to play.
I promised myself I would play one crazy game this tournament, and if I didn't win that game, I was promised myself I was going to play solid the rest of the tournament. So, now I've gotten that game out of my system, now I can play solid. Do you think it's possible for me, Mom, to play solid?
I'm not sure, not at all.
No, actually, he played really well. I mean, really well, but like he defended pretty well.
I think
he saw
so.
a lot of ideas.
Yeah, absolutely. I think so also, because
He
there was,
once, but yeah.
you know, he played his queen c2. That was the only way to keep the game going. There, rook f5. Rook f5 is a very good move, but he played queen c2, only way to keep the game going. And then, I mean, if you go king f4, I guess he would have gone d5. I don't know if you can go rook e1 in that position. Maybe you can go rook e1 also. You have check, king g5. Maybe rook e1 is also winning. Maybe rook e1
In what position?
After we were looking here, after king f4, we said d5. I said taking a d5.
Oh, yeah, okay. But but king f4 is winning, yeah. That's the move that I missed. And I'm so mad at myself, because I saw it right after. I was like, wait, king f4, I didn't even think about it, because it looked so crazy. But then, wait, it's just winning. I realized it like right after, you know?
Even before he played rook queen h7.
Yeah. Before he played queen h7, I realized it.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, now he can play queen h7, which is his only defensive move. What would he have done if I went king f4?
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I realized, and then I got really... And then I got a little bit upset at myself for not doing that, but it is okay.
It's absolutely okay. It has been such an exciting game. It has been up and down, and it has been... and we have seen these, these endgames with the rook against the two pieces, and it was very, The
endgame is just a draw, right?
You are worse in the endgame because they're equal points. You're worse from the beginning, but when because you need an extra pawn. Rook and pawn against the two pieces. Normally, rook and pawn is better in the endgame, but you have equal pawns. It's only he who can be better.
Oh.
Because he has 3 pieces to attack. You have only 2 pieces, king and rook. So, so when you went to this, only black can be better. But when he go d5, it's just he wants to draw. He just wants it to be finished. So.
No, I'm okay with the draw. Actually, I thought at one point I mean, you had to play the position, and the position was not as clear as I thought it was. So I think I thought the whole game that I was better, but I think that was just my mind, like, hoping that I was better. I was a little bit on copium when I actually wasn't better until I realized that. But I had my chances. But it's okay. Tomorrow's a new fight, and we, start a new day, and we just play a better game tomorrow. It's honestly, drawing is typically never terrible. It's like it's a lot better to draw than lose. I'm happy that I drew. It's not a terrible result. Like, I can still have a really good tournament even if I let a little draw slip away at one point.
Absolutely, and this has been such an exciting game. And of course, chess is like that. There are chances, but we need to grab them. And it's not only that you need to make one good move; you have to make several good moves. And in the opening, you played so well. You played h4. You played bishop g5.
Was h4 good?
h4 was the best move.
Yay!
Taken on f6 was the best move.
Yeah.
Bishop e2 was the best move. You play all the best moves. And then after take on h5, this is very important. And then after g4 was the best move. You can go queen e2. You could go also knight g3 and then to walk with the h pawn. But g4 is what I like because there are some tactics working for you. But but it's not so easy. Yes, not so easy. Knight e4 was a shocking move for me. I didn't believe you would play that. But it's enough for equality, but not more.
But okay, I have to see g4 otherwise. But, oh well, guys, new game tomorrow. New opportunities tomorrow. I'm very excited. Tomorrow, guys, we will hopefully get me to be here before the game starts. For some reason, my equipment that had worked like the whole day, like I'm always like, you know, here like a few hours early just to like set everything up. All my equipment that had worked perfectly decided 10 minutes before the game to die. But you know, we got it to work. We got it to work. But hopefully tomorrow we will have no issues and we'll be able to start the stream even a little bit earlier. So I'm excited about that. I am uploading daily recaps on my YouTube channel, so I'll be giving you a more proper analysis of this game on my YouTube channel and this VOD as well, in case you've missed some part of the commentary that you want to see. This is going up on my second channel called Pia Cramling Extra, so you can check it out over there. Mom, I am sure that you've been amazing at commentary. Thank you, Mom, for doing this commentary. I hope that I'm not giving you a heart attack.
Knight take e4. That was a little bit. What is happening? I thought it was a mistake. You know, I was looking there at e4. I told them, this is, you know, we want to get the e4 pawn, but we just grabbed it. But there was still a pawn on f5, so we could take it. And I was wondering what is happening. So because you have only 2 pieces to attack with. If you had one more, it would be winning.
I know.
But you had only 2 pieces.
I got so excited. I know.
But okay, it was very exciting, and you got the better position after that also. So it was, it's absolutely
That's
fun.
Amazing. Okay. Well, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope that you've enjoyed this. I'm going to film my recap, get some dinner, get some sleep, get some rest for tomorrow because, you know, tomorrow's going to be, you know, a long day too. So we got to get some rest. But guys, thank you so much for watching. Thank you, Mom, so much for doing the commentary. Thank you guys so much for supporting me in my tournament. You know, it's so much fun for me able to do this. Like, I love competing over the board and I just need a little bit more of practice. But it's so fun to compete over the board. So I'm very happy. So, guys, I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching the stream. I'm going to raid someone awesome. Who should we raid, everybody? Who should we raid? Who should we raid? Let's see. Let's see. Give me a name, chat. I was going to raid Rilton again, but you know what happened? They told me that they didn't see my raid yesterday. I think that they know that I'm like raiding. That I'm raiding. Oh, there's a lot of there we go. Okay, everybody, thank you so much for watching the stream. Guys, tomorrow's gonna be a better day. Okay. Wait, did I raid? Am I raiding now? Wait, guys, am I my computer? Oh, it is. Am I raiding? Yes, you're raiding? Okay, wait, how do I, like, do the raid? Wait, there's this... How do I, like, actually do the raid? Oh, no.
Stop the stream?
No, don't stop it. We need to do the raid. I can't finish the raid. Oh, there's 20 seconds left. Wait, maybe if I do it on my phone, I can do it. Maybe if I do it on... Oh, my phone is dead. Okay, I can't. Well, Mom, I guess we're going to have to be here for 10 seconds.
It's okay.
What was your favorite part of the game, Mom?
What my favorite part of the game was, I think it was, no, I liked the opening. I like also when you play rook f5, but then I saw this tricky queen c2. No, I like the rook.
I liked when I wasn't losing, okay.
Yeah, there were some moments which was very, they were scary. I also like when he went for the h4 pawn. It just made it a little bit safer for you when he took.
How can I not see the? How long is it left? How long is it left? How many seconds? I cannot see the rate. It's like completely like disappeared on me. Now it's rated?
Yeah.
Okay, bye!
Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.